Hello, my lovelies. Welcome in. Happy Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend. Green, thank you so much for the resub. 8 months in a row. Whoa. Yeah, you'll get the trans flag coffin, I think is 12 months? I think, maybe. I don't remember. Welcome in Jody, welcome in Ink. Welcome in anyone who is lurking to another boy inspection day. For those that don't know what that means. We can just go straight over here. So we'll be continuing what we did on Friday. The keychains that I ordered as a reward from the donathon that we did back a couple months ago. For Julia's medical bills. Are here. They arrived last Tuesday. On Friday, we started opening them to quality control, check them, and that's what we're going to continue doing today. For those of you who weren't here, we've already gone through all of the Ambrose, all of the Arden, and then I think at least some. I'm not getting out all the ones we already checked, but I have two little piles here. These are the like B grade ones. These are ones with some little defects, and then these are what we've already got through. So we've already went here. We've been through all the Ambrose ones. We're just making sure that they don't have any, because obviously if any of them do have a defect, then I'm not going to be selling them. And the Arden ones, which I thank you guys so much for everyone who's already pre-ordered them. Obviously they're in stock now. I haven't updated the listing to this is Orpheus, reflect any of the extra stock I've now got. I'd have to check that later. Got Ellis. I'm not going to update the listing to reflect how many actually spares we have until I've got through all of them. Got satin, which some of them have gold and some of them have silver. Keychains, it just depends on what colour I thought suited them better. And then we've got Sorrow. So far, for those not familiar, these are my original characters from my ASMR YouTube channel. There should be some Sorrow left, I think. Wait, let me see. So we already went through... Because I don't think I made sure that we finished. We only got through 3 bags. Fuck. And there's 11 bags. So this one has Ellis and Orpheus in them. All of these ones have been peeled and checked. This one has... Oh, some aren't peeled. Okay. So yeah, I guess we were partway through here. You are correct, Green. We did not finish peeling Sorrow. Okay, this has some spare Ambrose in because they couldn't fit in the other bag. Satin. I don't know why they were stuck together. And Sorrow. So we'll be going through this. Oh wait, there's still a couple satin that need peeling. And then some Sorrows. So that's the bag we'll be going through first. And then this bag has Ambrose and Arden in. And those are all already peeled. Okay. God, so we didn't even get through 3 bags. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can do the rest of these. And I'll try not to ramble so much. I know I rambled a while on Saturday. And then as well as that, we have Etsy orders, because obviously the Etsy orders for the week, but also everyone who's already ordered the keychains. These will be shipping out this week. So some people pre-ordered the keychains and also bought stickers alongside them. So obviously all those stickers have got to get cut out now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sheets of stickers, and then a couple badges. Why are you screaming about the bongos? What do you mean? The bongos aren't new. So yeah, so I'm gonna try and peel everything first, just so we can get that over with, and then cut these out. If I end up not being able to cut these out on stream, so be it, but I'm gonna try and we're just gonna try and stream today until everything's done. I want this over, I want this part of my life over with now. So I'm gonna try and concentrate. We're going to be listening to Welcome to Night Vale in the background, because if I listen to audiobooks and podcasts and stuff, then I concentrate better. If we just have music on in the background, I'll end up rambling and talking over things, but it would be rude for me to talk over Cecil, so we're not going to be doing that. Let me maybe see if I get these out. So which ones are already... Okay. These are all already peeled and checked. Oh, oh, you were trying to think of an equivalent for flappy hands. Yeah, I think the bongos work. Okay, so there's that. And then we gotta go through the rest of this bag. Nothing else in this bag has been peeled yet. Ugh, there's so many. This is only bag number 3. And there's 7 more bags to go. Okay. So for those not familiar, we're gonna be listening to Welcome to Night Vale. We are season 1 episode 18 now. Night Vale is a fictional podcast, so it is more like a radio drama set. It is I never explained this well. It's a fictional radio station for the fictional desert town of Night Vale. It is a town where every single kind of supernatural monster, sci-fi, conspiracy theory thing exists and is totally normal there. But fair warning, it is a horror comedy podcast, and especially some of the episodes we're getting into today, because we're at this, we're gonna be listening to the Sandstorm today, guys. So definitely trigger warnings for, again, it's all audio, so as much as I don't like horror, you guys know I'm not comfortable with horror. I can cope with Night Vale because it's like, well, I'm not seeing it, so it's not as bad. There will be audio mentions and descriptions, but not sound effects, of, you know, Cecil, the radio host, describing, violence, and there will be mentions of blood and a little bit of gore in some of the episodes today. No, like, sound effects of people being attacked, but Cecil essentially just narrating, like, this thing happened. But it's Night Vale, so it's never mentioned with a lot of seriousness. It's pretty much always, like, followed by a joke or something weird, you know. But want to give a fair warning for that. If any mentions of kind of, like, unreality, derealization, violence or blood or gore, is upsetting, please feel free to sit this stream out. Or feel free to look up Night Vale, and look at the trigger warnings yourself. I couldn't find a full list of all the trigger warnings. I have listened to Welcome to Night Vale before. I got up to, like, episode 118 before I dropped off listening to it. I don't like thinking about that I started listening to Night Vale 12 years ago. They just started their 13th year. What is happening? I don't love that. Oh, they're just about to start year 13. No, thank you. So please don't spoil what happens beyond episode 118 for myself, because I would like to get back into listening to it. And if, like me, you know what happens beyond episode 18, please do not spoil. Most of the people who are listening, they're listening along for the first time. And if you would like to support Night Vale, which please do, considering we are just listening to it on stream, we're only listening to the episodes that are free to listen to on stream, because that's all that would be okay for me to do. For the episodes that are behind paywalls, like the live shows, please consider, you know, supporting them by getting their live shows on Bandcamp. The live shows are pay what you want, like $1 minimum. Especially if you like Cecil and Collier's relationship, I would recommend Condos. I don't know the more recent live shows, though. I've only listened to the first 4. They've got a couple novels. And again, the live shows and the novels are completely standalone. You can listen to them without having listened to the show. And if you are just joining us today and haven't listened to all of the previous episodes of Night Vale, that's also okay. The writers of Night Vale do say that you can listen to them out of order, you can listen to them without any context, which I agree with up to a point. For the most part, Night Vale almost acts kind of like a Monster of the Week structure, so there's new stuff happening every week, and if something gets brought up from a previous episode, it's normally explained, for any, like, new people listening. But the few things that... There is always at least one overarching plot every year, every season. And, so for this season 1, all the context that you need is, in episode 1, a scientist named Collis moved to the town, and Cecil is in love with him. Collis is kind of oblivious. Cecil really, really wants to go on a date with him. And underneath the Desert Flower bowling alley and arcade fun complex, they found a behind the pin retrieval area, they found a hole that goes deep, deep below the earth, and down there is a city, and they're like, oh shit, because they think that city down below the earth is planning on invading, and some of the characters over the course of the season have been having premonition warnings about something below the earth and Desert Flower, and it's like, oh. So put a pin in that, and I would also remind people to that we still have a pin in, episode 13, A Story About You, where you, stole a crate, a mysterious crate, and inside the crate, in the end, it was revealed it was a tiny miniature house that almost appeared to have... Maybe there were tiny creatures or people inside, because it seemed like there were noises coming from inside and what looked like people moving around. So I would remember the tiny houses as well. Pointing at you. So we're gonna chill, we're gonna listen to Night Vale. I'm, like, excited and nervous about getting to the Sandstorm. The Sandstorm is episode 19, but it's actually 2 episodes. It has a part A and a part B. They're essentially 2 sides of the same coin, and you'll see why. I'm, like, excited because you'll get to meet one of my favorite characters, but also I'm, like, there will be descriptions of, like, blood and hair and teeth being scattered on the floor. Yeah, we'll see. I haven't listened to Night Vale, like, these episodes in many a year. And back when I got into Night Vale, when I was a teen, I could cope with horror a lot better. So we'll see today how I feel. But hopefully I'll be so excited to hear from my terrible baby girl that it won't bother me. So this is more just kind of like a chill co-working stream. Obviously, you guys are still welcome to chat if you want to ask me questions about anything, as always, or if you want to ask questions about what's going on in Night Vale, feel free. I'm still going to be reading chat. I'm not going to be muting my microphone or anything like that. I'm just going to try and not ramble for hours about... I was going to say Doctor Who, and then that made me think of something. The Tony Awards were last night. I'm going to ramble about one thing, but not for very long. I was really happy. Like, so if they don't know what the Tony Awards are, they are theatre awards, basically the Oscar equivalent for Broadway. Musicals and plays. And it's weird because I was so on top of what was nominated last year, right? I loved Some Like It Hot, and I was aware of Shocked and Kimberly Akimbo, and I can't think what else was nominated at, but and like the Parade revival and stuff. Like, I was so aware, and like Sweeney Todd, of what was... I'm familiar with almost everything that's nominated because I've been actually trying to stay on top of theatre news that isn't just in Germany for once. And then this year the Tony Awards are here, and I'm like, already? Oh, I have no idea what... I don't know what any of these new musicals are. I don't know what any of them are. I'm aware of the Cabaret revival, and I'm aware of the Merrily We Roll Along revival, and I'm like, that's it. I don't know what anything else is. But I was very happy. I was like, wait, I have to know if they won, because the cast of the Merrily We Roll Along revival, Jonathan Groff, Daniel Radcliffe, and Lindsay Mendez, just have my whole heart. Whenever I see them doing interviews, I'm like, they seemed like so sweet, and I'm so glad they've like become such good friends and stuff. And Jonathan's been nominated twice before for Tony, for King George and Hamilton, and for Melchior in Spring Awakening. And and obviously was in the gay Doctor Who episode I keep rambling about. He plays Rogue. And Daniel Radcliffe has been on Broadway a number of times in a few different plays and in one musical before, but never been nominated for a Tony Award. I think he's an underrated actor, and I loved him in How to Succeed in Business, which was the last musical he did, and people were very, like, kind of mean about, not that they thought he did a bad performance, but just that they thought he wasn't going to. They were just like, oh, as if he's going to be able to sing and dance, but he can, and he's good. So anyway, Jonathan and Daniel both won. Jonathan won Best Leading Actor in a Musical, and Dan got Best, like, Featured Actor, which is, like, Supporting Actor in a Musical, and I'm so happy for both of them. It's a shame Lindsay also didn't win, but I was like, if Jonathan Groff starts crying, I'm gonna start crying, and yeah. I haven't watched, because they don't, there's no way to watch the Tony Awards if you're in the UK, but I just at least, like, went on YouTube and managed to find clips of, like, them winning. I was just really happy for both of them. Jonathan was crying when Dan won, and Dan was crying when Jonathan won, and he had to run up, and he hugged her. I was just like, oh, man, I'm glad, because they both really deserve it. So that's all that I've been thinking about today. So, see, that was a short ramble. I can do short rambles. So, yeah, we're gonna peel the charms, and then hopefully I can do it quickly enough and not break all my nails, that then we can cut out the stickers and make the couple badges. And if not, I'll still get those done. It'll just be off stream. The only reason I would be doing them off stream is basically, like, eventually I'm gonna have to eat dinner. You know? So whenever I end stream will be when I go get dinner. And then if I haven't got everything, if by that point I haven't got the stickers cut out, then I'll cut them out after dinner. Because that's more important than getting the charms peeled. Obviously I need some of the charms peeled, because there's a fair amount of charms that need to go out, in terms of what keychains we're shipping this week. And therefore, how many at least I need to have peeled and checked. 8 of Ambrose, 5 of Arden, 3 of Cassius, 4 of Dimitri, 4 of Ellis, 4 of Eros, 4 of Hawthorne, 4 of Orpheus, bleh, 6 of Satin, 3 of Silk, 6 of Sorrow, and by far the most popular, 10 of Valentine. What the— guys! When I put them up for pre-order, he only had the one audio. He's the new baby. Why is he the most popular? I'm not complaining. I'm just really surprised. Why are some of them, like, almost, like, sticking? That was quite strange. No, guys, Satin, please. There's no residue or anything. I think it's more just, like, kind of maybe, like, static, or maybe, like, a tiny bit of residue maybe left behind by the peels, but there's nothing visually there. They don't feel sticky. So, I guess it's nothing. So yeah, obviously it needs to have at least that many peeled. But I would like to peel all of them now, because I don't know how many we have for sale, essentially, until I've peeled them all, because some of them could be defective, like these 3. It's only very tiny defects. I can't even remember what they are on... Ambrose has got, like, a black dot right there in his hair. And then these 2, there's, like a white dot in the middle of the red there, and, like, a scratch, almost, under the acrylic. Right there. So, those are the 3 kind of B grades. So, yeah, whatever happened last time, for those of you who are in November, when we were undoing the Ambrose and Arden ones, and some of them were, like, weird. Yeah, I think that was a weird fluke, because that hasn't happened again since. Hello, Plant! You're just in time for Night Vale time. But, again, I'm gonna reinstate the trigger warnings for the episodes we're listening today, because we're getting to the Sandstorm episodes today. It is a horror comedy, fictional, you know, podcast, radio drama thing, audio drama, and so, some of the episodes we're getting to today will have descriptions, you know, Cecil describing what he's witnessing, And then we'll have descriptions of violence, blood, and some viscera and gore in the episodes today, so there's no visuals, as far as I'm aware, there's no sound effects for them. It's just Cecil goes in a room and he's like, oh shit, there's some, like, teeth on the ground and some blood on the wall. If that is uncomfortable for you to listen to, feel free to sit these episodes out today. You know, mute the stream, whatever you need to do. Or you can pop back in after we listen to the Sandstorm episodes. So yeah, we haven't started listening to Night Vale today. We're going to start doing that now. So if you guys have anything you need to get done, any work you need to get done, and you just want to co-work alongside me, this is the perfect little co-working stream. I'm not going to be rambling very much. But obviously, if you guys still want to chat, you know, obviously, still feel free to chat. Feel free to ask questions about the keychains, about Night Vale, whatever. We're just going to get into it. We're on episode 18. We're more than halfway through season 1, guys. We're on episode 18, The Traveller. I do not remember anything about this episode. I don't remember who the Traveller is. I will say I skipped forward in the episode a little bit just to get the volumes right. And there is going to be a moment in this episode where Cecil, like, chews on food, and you can hear the chomping, but he does say, I'm going to eat. Right, he says, like, and now I'm going to drink, and then he drinks, and he says, and now I'm going to eat an enchilada, and then starts chomping, so you'll know when it's gonna happen. But just for anyone who doesn't like hearing those sounds, just a little heads up there. Okay. We're just gonna get into it. We're just gonna get into it. We're currently at Satin, and then peeling some sorrow, and then we'll grab the next bag. This is only bag number 3, and there are 11 bags. So this is why I need to not ramble. Maybe I should make a pin post. Hang on. Well, but it hasn't let me pin posts on here in a while. With, like, trigger warnings for Night Vale. When I say horror comedy podcast, I prefer calling it, like, an audio drama instead, because when you say podcast, people don't tend to think fictional, you know? So I'm just gonna say audio drama instead. I think that's easier than saying podcast. Oh, just fuck it. Whenever anyone comes in, I'll just be like, well, listen to Night Vale. It's a horror comedy podcast, set in a... I said podcast again. Horror comedy, audio, drama, set in a fictional time where monsters and supernatural things are normal. And just list off a few trigger warnings. I can't possibly list them all because there's like 200 episodes. I don't know what's in some of them, and I don't remember what's in the rest of them. But I do remember Sandstorm, so like I'll give you more of a warning because my favorite terrible baby girl, you're gonna meet him. I'm so happy. Oh, you're gonna meet him today. But yeah, he needs a trigger warning. But you're gonna meet him. I'm so excited. You're gonna hear someone else's voice. So far you've only heard Cecil's and Carlos's. But as we get further throughout the show, you will hear other people's voices more. It will become less, like, Cecil will have, like, guests, essentially. Actually, the 5-headed dragon technically isn't normal green. Hiram is not from Night Vale, and the citizens of Night Vale are actually, not weirded out, but some of them are almost, like, kind of bigoted against him. Like, Pamela was saying, like, he can't run for mayor because 5-headed dragons aren't citizens, like, aren't normal citizens of Night Vale, and, like, shouldn't even be allowed to run for mayor anyway. Like, which is, like, that's not cool. 5-headed dragons are people too. But yeah, we're just gonna get into it. Wow, I'm actually getting warning of an ad break. There's going to be an ad break in 50 seconds. Twitch is supposed to always tell me this ahead of time, but it rarely does anymore. If you don't want the ad break, you can always subscribe to me on Twitch, but what with the prices going up, understandable if you can't. Okay, we're just going to get into it. This is episode 18, The Traveller.
Night Vale t-shirts. We got them, you want them. And if you don't want them, then please listen to the following hypnotic tones. Turtles.
Oh yeah,
okay,
we did listen to that.
Now that you want them, buy them at commonplacebooks.com and support our show. Thanks.
Thanks for the
The
turtles.
optimist says the glass is half full. The pessimist says the glass is half empty. It is only the truth seeker who wonders, why is the glass there? Why is there water all over the floor? Why is it covering every other surface of the house? Who or what is doing this to us? Welcome to Night Vale.
It's good. Co-working today? I feel absolutely free to co-work. These streams are really, I would hope, decent to co-work too. I'll be pretty quiet, focusing on this. Obviously, I'll still be here if you want to chat. And we'll just be listening to Cecil's pretty little voice. Ow. while you hear me try and fucking peel these. But I'll be going for a while today. We've got a lot of these to get through.
Listeners, a new traveler has arrived in Night Vale. This is not uncommon, perfectly located as we are between several vertices. But this traveler is not one who will be mistaken for those other travelers. You know the ones.
Good.
This traveler is said to have a foreign face
Oh.
and a handsome but terrible beard.
Just foreign
He is
face
reportedly wearing a uniform with silver epaulets,
half of this is
golden
already
braid, and
peeled.
buttons of a metallic alloy not describable in our limited color language. This is all very similar to the marching band uniform of the Desert Bluffs cacti prior to the incident. But the traveler's uniform is not scorched and soaked with blood. I cannot say
What?
that I
Does it-
trust
does
this
it look outfits are
interloper
scorched
very
with blood?
much, and his actions
come?
do not give me reason to trust him, suggests the Manual on Interlopers, published
there's like a
by
scratch
the
on this
Sheriff's
one.
Secret Police. According to the
It's like a
manual,
weird, like, almost like
citizens are
serene.
advised to not speak with the traveler and to dig
The
a
thing is
shelter
covering it
in their
properly.
garden, or, if they do not have a garden, to make themselves into a metaphorical shelter through vigilance and a positive outlook. Who can say what agenda the traveler might have? He drives a large and expensive truck. He digs
Super
in the
noticeable,
desert
but I
late
feel
at
bad
night.
sending it out.
He does not seem adequately
grade.
respectful of forbidden areas. And he has already married Night Vale's third most beautiful woman,
He already married.
Cactus June. He persuaded
He only got there today, and he's already married. Cactus June. Okay, we're on to the rest of the sorrow ones.
her to come down from her cactus, and he has married her. I am looking at a photograph of the wedding in the newspaper at this very moment. Now, I am drinking something.
Okay, mouth sounds.
Now, I am eating an enchilada that was just handed to me.
Hi, Golden. Cecil's eating an enchilada. We are continuing with our boy inspection. I'm gonna try and fucking peel every single one of these keychains today, and then we know how many we have, and the people who've ordered them can have them shipped out, and I'll update the Etsy listing to include all of the extra ones that we have. Yes, that's fine. So this is what we're doing. We're just gonna be. Thank you for praying for my nails. We're just gonna be like chilling, listening to Night Vale, and I'm working on this. We just started episode 18. After this is episode 19. I'm very excited. I've missed my terrible, terrible son. But yeah, all the trigger warnings that come with the sandstorm, so yeah. Just, you know, gonna get a little bit more into the horror territory for a little bit today. You redoing your nails? I'm
Mayor
destroying them.
Pamela Winchell called an emergency press conference today, her fourth this week. After the usual crowd had gathered around, minus those arrested at previous press conferences, she began proceedings by vibrating slightly and staring at the sun for 5 straight minutes.
Oh, don't do
Once
that, Pamela.
these usual pleasantries were over, she read her statement, which was the following. The fences in the caves, a heart throbbing for what
Oh,
it...
that's the other thing. Okay, we're putting a pin in the city underneath the bowling alley. We're putting a pin in the miniature house that was in the crate. And we were also putting a pin in the fact that, was it Larry Leroy out on the edge of town? Found an old oak door, like, just in the, like, it's not connected to a wall or a building, just a straight up door appeared in the middle of a field, right? And he's put chains around it because he's like, I don't fucking know, I'm not dealing with that. So he's like bolted it up on like both sides. Put pin in that too. That won't come back for a while. There's like a little grey mark. I feel like that's enough for me to call it a B grade. I'm probably being way too picky. You guys probably wouldn't care, but I'd feel bad.
cannot have, a heart not having what it needs to throb. The fences in the cave.
But yeah, also a reminder for those who don't remember what Desert Bluffs is. Desert Bluffs is the town nearest to Night Vale. Cecil considers them rivals because, like, they're, like, they often have, like, sports matches against them. Cecil in his mind is like, fuck Desert Bluffs, they're the worst, right? But maybe Desert Bluffs doesn't feel the same way about Nightville. I don't know. Do you want this person? This Green, I'll not remember. I don't have a post-it key, no.
Heat from below and above, but all is cold betwixt. The fences in the caves. The fences in the caves. Then she vanished in a puff of green smoke. Several follow-up questions were
These are
asked,
post-it notes.
but since no one was at the podium, none of them were answered.
Double go right
Many of the
green.
questions were rhetorical anyway. After the round of questioning, a few arrests were made, and the
Get it?
chosen journalists were led away to wherever journalists are taken when they disappear forever. All in all, a relatively uneventful press conference.
There. Now I will remember.
And now a public service announcement. The Night Vale Psychological Association recommends that you spend at least 30 minutes each day
I don't trust this.
believing what you see. The ENVPA
Well, yeah,
cited
some
a
things you see
study
are real, though.
showing that more than 60% of all working citizens live in a self-created dome of obstinance, distraction, and surreal fantasy. When confronted with actual things outside of their own understanding, referred to by the psychologists as real life, most test subjects closed their eyes and pretended there was a spider or something on the ground. The study does warn that trusting your own eyes can lead to some dangers. For instance, poltergeists, robots, and humidity may create visual illusions, tricking you into unsavory
robots are
activities
trying to,
like gambling and eating non-foods, so that they can gloat at your misfortune.
Oh no, they're saying the robots will make
But
you
the
hallucinate. Dang it, I thought
NVPA
you were saying that
assures
there were
us
robots.
that taking what you see at face value, even if only for a few minutes daily, is the most efficient way to live.
I mean, yeah.
It saves the mind from the emotional stress of self-fiction and skepticism.
Like
The
derealizationing all of the
NVPA
time.
statement adds that you look good in that shirt
Oh, thanks.
and that you should wear tighter clothing.
Oh.
People want to see what you look like under there. They also ask you
What?
to just
I don't.
touch their
I
back.
haven't had to.
You don't have to rub it.
What?
Just touch it.
I don't want
Just
to.
put your hand there.
Um.
God, I miss you so much. The report concludes.
What?
This just in. The traveler and his wife, Cactus Judy, were seen shopping at the Ralph.
I thought she was called Cactus June. Oh god, has he got another wife? Is he marrying all of the cactus ladies?
Ralph's just moments ago.
Yeah, because honestly, when he said Cactus June, I was like, I remember someone called Cactus Jane. I'm like, is her name gonna keep changing? I think so. Hi, Mac. Welcome in. It's boy inspection day. That means we are... Oh, yeah, that's a B grade right there. We are, quality control checking all of the keychains. I'm only on bag 3, and there are 11. We started this on Friday, but I rambled for too long on Friday, so we're continuing it today. And I'm trying not to ramble or get too distracted. So while we do this, we are listening to Welcome to Night Vale. If you are not familiar, it is a horror comedy audio drama. As if we are listening to the fictional radio show of the fictional little desert town of Night Vale. And so trigger warnings, it is a horror comedy podcast, and especially in the episodes today. I mean, general Night Vale trigger warnings in general, it is all audio based, and most of the stuff is described. It's not actually happening. It's like the radio host is describing what's going on in the town that day. So, trigger warnings for just horror themes in general, violence, blood. There will be some mentions of slightly more gory stuff today in the episodes we're listening to. Derealization, conspiracy theories, all sorts. It's Night Vale. It's just a town where the supernatural exists and is normal. It's just normal. This is episode 18. If you want to stick around and listen, do feel free. If it's too triggering or you think it's going to make you uncomfortable, absolutely okay to sit the stream out. But most Mondays we're listening to Night Vale now, while I try and focus on actually getting work done. The writers do say you can hop in at any episode and it'll still make sense, and that's pretty true. It's very Monster of the Week kind of vibes, you know? The only context I would say that you would need, each episode has its own plot, but each season has a vague overarching plot that's happening, and for this season 1, all I would say you need to know that you've missed is a scientist moved to town. His name is Carlos. Cecil, the radio host, is in love with him. Carlos is oblivious. Cecil really wants that date, guys. Come on, Carlos. You're supposed to be smart. And the Desert Flower bowling alley and arcade fun complex, they've found a hole in the ground with a city underneath it. Uh-oh. They think maybe the city wants to invade Night Vale, but you know, it's deep below the earth, so it's going to take them ages to get there if that's what they decide to do. And we're putting a pin in the mention of an old oak door appearing, and we're putting a pin in a mention of tiny miniature houses being sold or, like, stolen? I'm not sure if it was in the crate by choice, who knows? But this is episode 18, it's called The Traveler. A traveler arrived in town today and he's already got 2 possible wives? He's getting through the cactuses.
He was shaking his head at the fashion of our clothing and clucking derisively at our telephones and grocery scales. "We have much better when I am from," said the traveler according to one report, which I am choosing to believe. He added, "That's right, I said when and not where."
This is a time traveler and he's showing off.
The sheriff's secret police, meanwhile, are more than a little interested.
Moth Teeth! Thank you so much for the follow. Ah! God, these things are like staticky sticking to my fingers. Welcome in. It's a continuation of Boy Inspection Day, because I'm inspecting the keychains I got in of my OCs to make sure none of them are scratched up. If they're good, they're going in the piles at the front, and if they is like a B grade, if they've got some kind of like defect, they're going in this little B grade pile off to the side over here. This is my personal pile, because I want to keep one of each of them for me. We already have a couple bags that I opened on Friday. Hopefully I can get through the rest of them today. We are listening to Night Vale, which is a fictional audio drama horror comedy thing. There will be mentions and themes of horror stuff and violence and blood and stuff, and if any of that makes you uncomfortable, please feel free to sit these out. If you are familiar with Night Vale, do not give spoilers for future episodes. While I know a lot of stuff that happens, most of the people in chat, this is their first time listening. And if you don't know what's going on, you'll pick it up eventually. The Night Vale writers are very much like, yeah, you can listen to it out of order, you can listen to, you know, there's a mark on this one as well. Fuck. Yeah, I would say that's kind of true. There's some episodes that will not make sense unless you have context. Because there's some that are like a part 2, part 3 situation, or there's some that directly reference previous episodes a lot. I can't get this one up. But, yeah, if you want to listen along, this is just kind of a chill kind of co-working stream. If you've got any work you need to get done, feel free to get it done alongside me. If you just want to chill with us today, do feel free. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, he's got like, I think you can maybe even see. No, this webcam's not great. He's got like a mark on the back of his head. That was no good either. Okay. We continue listening to Cecil.
In the sudden reopening of Jerry's Tacos, located on the corner of Ouroboros Road. You will recall that Jerry's Tacos was encased in amber last summer with Jerry inside.
Oh, dang.
Now, it is as if Jerry never transgressed against nature with his enchiladas.
Oh.
The traveler has been spotted in the vicinity of Jerry's Tacos. If I were you, and I do not believe I am, I would be very careful about ordering anything off the secret menu at Jerry's. Definitely do not order anything off the Forsaken
menu. I do not know if you are the moth
menu.
from Discord. If so, hello. If not, hello
And
anyway.
now for corrections. In a previous report, we at Night Vale Community Radio were talking about the commonly held belief
You is
that
high,
there is
hi.
such a thing
I guess
as
so.
mountains.
Oh fuck! Finally, they keep mentioning mountains. Every episode they've mentioned mountains. I'm like, but I didn't think those things were real. Finally, thank God. I was like, I swear I remember them saying that mountains weren't real. But welcome, and yeah, if you're not familiar with Night Vale, trigger warnings for like, it's like basically like a little spooky town where like supernatural stuff and conspiracy theories are just normal, and if talk of any of that kind of stuff is going to be triggering, feel free to sit the stream out. I'm gonna get ready soon because a friend's coming to pick me up. I hope you have a nice day. Is this one good? This one's... yeah, it's just dust. Cool, okay. But yeah, I'm literally... welcome to me peeling... I know, there's so many of these. Sounds like Gravity Falls? Oh my god! No, but like... since we're listening to Night Vale, so June 15th is the anniversary of Night Vale, and also the anniversary of Gravity Falls. Wild that those two things came out. They both, Gravity Falls and Night Vale, both started June 15th, 2012. What the fuck? What the fuck? Like... I saw it, there was a post I saw on Tumblr a couple days ago about it, and I'm like, aw, happy birthday, Night Vale. Also, that makes me feel old. I've been listening to Night Vale since it came out. Oh no! It was something else as well, and I don't remember what else it was. It's like someone's birthday. But, it definitely has similar vibes to Gravity Falls, and the fact that both of them came out on the same day is, no, I didn't save the post. Dang it. Well, anyway, happy birthday, Night Vale. And happy birthday, Gravity Falls. I did not know that Cecil had a voice bit in Gravity Falls. That makes that even cooler. Ow. I've only ever seen a couple episodes of Gravity Falls. It was not something that I, like, actively watched, but that's also because, like, we didn't have the TV channel that it aired on. And I wasn't really watching much TV when it was coming out. I was mostly hiding in my bedroom. So I've only seen a couple odd random episodes. Like, if my sibling happened to be watching TV. For, like, the early... Because I think we had the channel... What was it? Disney XD? Or was it Cartoon Network? I don't remember. But I think we had that channel for, like, maybe the first year or two. The first year it was coming out or something. So, like, a couple episodes. Oh, it was Disney. Okay. But yeah, we didn't have cable for very long. We mostly just had Freeview. He voiced a one-off character called Tad Strange. Ah. Like, which of the Invaders and Courage? Invaders and Courage are great shows. I didn't watch as much Courage as I would have liked to. Again, it wasn't airing much for the few years that we had access to Cartoon Network. Ow. Boy inspection is hell on my nail. Boy inspection also sounds like something that would be happening on Night Vale. But yeah, we're currently listening to episode 18. They don't, like, number their episodes per season. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. Invaders was Nick. I don't remember much about the show. And I remember being so excited when the movie came out on Netflix and watching it and loving it. And I wish I could remember anything that happened in that movie. I don't remember anything that happened in the movie. But... yeah, currently listening to episode 18. So when I say they don't, like, number their episodes per season, I mean, like, the first episode of season 2 is called episode 26. Like, they don't restart from episode 1 again every season. So it's kind of hard when you're just looking through the episodes to work out where one season finale is. Netflix comes out twice a month, and their season finale is always, like, on their year anniversary. But you can't just go then by the number of episodes there would be in a year, because sometimes, or at least, like, season 1 has a bonus episode in it. So... you just kind of have to know. So, like, the season finale of the first season is 1 year later, and then it's Old Oak Doors, and then it's Good Dog, or Who's a Good Dog, or whatever the fuck that episode's called. I have such a vivid memory of listening to that episode when it was coming out while working on sewing a cosplay downstairs. And then I don't remember after that, because then that might have been when I dropped off listening to it for a bit. I dropped off at, like, episode 113, something like that. But I have a I do have a Go backpack because I'm a cool kid, but I didn't have it as a kid. I wanted one as a kid. And I never got one. And then, because we don't have, like, Hot Topic or anything like that here. So it would have to be ordering it online, and it just never happened. And then as an adult, my sibling got me one. Because, you know, if you can't have a Go backpack as a kid... you know, if there's toys you wanted as a kid that you never got, just fucking get them when you're an adult. So that silly guy is hanging up on a hook on my wall with my my ghost candy bracelets I made and was giving out at last con, and my sunflower lanyard. What a combination of things on that hook. Which, oh, Goovy is approaching. We got another... if anyone was, like, trying to follow that ghost ARG drop, whatever the fuck they were doing, it wasn't an ARG. I don't know why people thought it was going to be an ARG. But, it was just a trailer for the movie. It was just another trailer. I'm sorry for anyone who waited in, like, 90-degree heat just to get another little trailer. Yeah... it is less than a week away. Oh, God. I was thinking I had more time to prepare. I'm kind of excited. I'm more stressed than excited. Because, like, I I'm worried that the theaters aren't going to have enough of, like, the ghost movie cups and popcorn buckets, and I really would like a cup. So I'm like, I wish I was more excited, but instead I'm, one, stressed that by the time I get there, they're going to have run out of the merchandise. And two, I'm just, I don't know, no, I'm not stressed that I'm not going to enjoy it. Here's the thing, it's not a concert, it's a cinema showing, and yeah, I feel like people are going to sing along, aren't they? I hate sing-alongs, I hate being in rooms where everyone is singing, because, like, I'm like, it's just overwhelming, it's too much noise. Like, the movie's going to be really loud for me anyway, I don't need everyone in the room singing, but they haven't put any rules that say you shouldn't be singing, and I think people are going to treat it like a concert, and I'm worried that everyone's going to be singing along, and then I'm going to have a bad time. Don't think they're supposed. I'm sure they're not supposed to, but I feel like people will. I don't know. So I'm worried about that. I'm just worried that I'll find it, because I haven't been to a cinema in like 5 years. Just sensory, not a fun experience for me. So I'm a bit like, I don't know if I'll have a bad time, but I just want to see the movie so that, like, I can have the merch, I can get the merch, and I can just get it out. I won't get spoiled for it, you know? I won't get spoilers for it inevitably, because I think it'll be a while before they ever release it on DVD or digital download or streaming or whatever. I wish I was more excited. Maybe I'm more excited if I wasn't going on my own. But yeah, I'm kind of really not excited. I wish I was. I'm actually just, like, really anxious and scared. But if I get my gup and my gopcorn bucket, if they don't sell out of them, I've seen some people say they go in cosplay. I don't know if people are to my local cinema. I'm not. I do have a ghost cosplay. I'm not going in it. It'll be too warm, and I don't want to attract attention to myself. And I don't want to be the only one showing up in costume. I was gonna go in ghost. I'll just put a ghost t-shirt on. You know, I just want to be comfortable. I was like, maybe I could make a day of it, but no, I'm just literally, I'm not even getting lunch or anything. I'm just going to the movie or dinner, whatever. I'm just going to the movie, and I'm just gonna come straight back home. I got transport sorted though. I thought the transport was gonna be more stressful, and it's not, because I found I can get like a direct route there, so that's good. But yeah, I'm just kind of actually like, I wish I was excited. Hopefully while I'm watching it, I'll be like, yay! But I mean, I always get nervous at stuff. This is why I tend to, like, sometimes I actively do look for spoilers, because I can get very anxious about movies and shows and stuff if I don't know what's gonna happen. And, you know, we all know that Copia's, like, leaving. Like, the last live show he did back in October, he said was his last live show. So, in the movie, they're either gonna have him retire nicely, or they're gonna kill him off. And he's not my favorite, but I still like him. I don't want to watch him like, I would like to be able to have a trigger warning list for the movie, and there just aren't any. And you know, because obviously no one knows what's gonna happen in it. So I think that's also why I'm anxious. I'm like, I don't want to have a bad time. I don't want something to happen on screen that, like, really upsets me. Because obviously, there's religious imagery and horror themes in Ghost. So I'm just hoping that I end up feeling okay. My ideal way of watching the movie would be I could read the entire plot beforehand, and then I would go. It's like, oh, well then why don't you just wait for someone to spoil it for you? It's different if someone spoils it, because I haven't without my consent, because then I haven't given consent for them to spoil it. But, yeah, I think that's why I'm anxious. If it was just a concert, I don't think I'd be as anxious. And I'd still go see it. But because there's gonna be, like, lore and plot in between the songs, I'm like, you know? Oh, I know. I use Does the Dog Die all the time. feel like he has anti-death plot armor. Like, that the... Oh, there's... I don't know, man. I just hope I have a good time. Even if they, like, kill him off, I hope, like, there's enough, like, fan service, you know? Or, like callbacks. Maybe we get to see, even if not resurrected, but flashbacks to Primo, Secondo, and Terzo. If I get to see Secondo one time. If I just get to see his face just once. If I get to see Omega, if he's like... I'd love it if there was some kind of, like, tribute thank you to every ghoul who's ever been with the band, you know? That'd be nice. Because there's been a lot. There's been, like, 28 or something silly. I think it was 23, I don't remember. I counted once. I don't remember off the top of my head anymore. But yeah, I'm mostly just, like, actually anxious. Partly because I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen in the movie, and partly because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna be in a cinema, and there's gonna be a lot of people, and I'm gonna get really warm, and I really hope they have the merch left, but also, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to ask, can I have the cup and the popcorn bucket without any of the food in? I'll still pay. I just don't like popcorn, and I don't drink sodas anymore, because they don't agree with my body. So, like, if they put, like, I don't think they'll have, like, I don't think they'll put, like, water in it for me, you know? So I don't know. I just want to be able just to get it, yeah. I just hope it's not, like, an overwhelming experience. I'm bringing earplugs with me. Anyway. You could just buy the Inside Out cup without juice in it. Could you pre-order it without juice in it, though? Because I know, like, some theaters are, like, letting you pre-order them, which I don't think they should. I think if you want, like, the movie-themed cup or popcorn bucket, I think you should have to get that in person at the cinema. I don't think you should be able to pre-order them online, because I feel like that's how you end up running out. They should have enough to have one piece of merch per seat. Right. But I don't trust that it's gonna go that well. Whatever. And I really hope they have the popcorn bucket that's just like the plain blue one. Because I don't like the movie poster. It's not a bad poster. I mean, it'd be nice if it was illustrated. I'm really fed up of movie posters that are just like floating heads, photos, collages of people. But more than that, I know I said before, the hot air balloon or whatever the fuck's in the background, the face on that actually really creeps me out. Like, if I have anything with that poster on, I'm gonna have it facing away from me. I know the cup has that poster on, but that's just for the sake of a collection. I don't know if it's triggering my scopophobia, I don't know what it is about it, but I don't like it. But it could just go on a shelf away from me, up on my, like, shelf where I have, like, all my band merch. Okay, I don't even know what I'll use the popcorn bucket for or where it will go, but I'd like to have it. Ah! No! I've rambled, guys! How could you let me do such a thing? Right. We got another bag. Empty. That's... Oh, no. No, sorry. That's 4 bags. I can't count, because there's an empty bag in it. That's 4 bags. Empty. We are on to bag number 5. Okay. I want to get all these done today. There's another 6 bags after this. But I use Zap Creatives for all of my keychain manufacturing. I would recommend them. I've used them for 7 years to manufacture all my pins and keychains. They are based in the UK, but they do ship worldwide. And it's just a nice alternative rather than digging through, like, Alibaba, because this company, like, all the acrylic and the wood they use is all recycled. So that feels nicer. And I know that I'm not, like... I don't know, it's not just, like, some, like, faceless random Alibaba, AliExpress shop, you know? It just feels a bit more, like... Not legitimate, but, like... I don't have to worry as much about if, like... anyone's being exploited, or that, because, like, obviously a lot of the stuff you see on AliExpress is obviously just, like, stolen art. That I'm not working with a company that is stealing art. And sometimes some people have had experiences with... I've never made enamel pins, so I've never had this, but some people have had experiences with Alibaba manufacturers where they, like, use a company over there to make their enamel pin, and then the company ends up keeping the mold and just, like, bootlegging their pin. Which is how you find so many bootlegs of enamel pins on AliExpress. Whoa, there's just one boy in this bag. It's a gold boy. It's a new boy. Well, it's not a new boy. New boy is in we haven't unwrapped any of him yet. It's Dimitri. Oh fuck, there is actually something I wanted to ramble about. But that one, this one's for me. This is my copy. Which also, if anyone wants to get these or anything else, these are also available as stickers. And I have a bunch of fan art and stuff. Link my Etsy shop in chat, but I actually did want to ramble about something. Because something happened on Saturday. Fuck, guys. So... Green, you know what it was. You were there. So, for those that weren't, you know, aren't active in my Discord, on Saturday, Artfight had their theme reveal live stream. Early registration is open if you are taking part in Artfight this year. If you do not know what Artfight is an art event that happens every July. I've been taking part since 2022. You can type !Artfight in chat to get a little... Ow, I bent my elbow. To get a little description of what it is, and also a link to my Artfight profile. It is an art event that happens every July where artists attack each other by drawing each other's OCs. You upload your own characters. To take part, you need at least one character that you upload, even if you... It can be art that you commissioned off someone else, it can be a pit crew. You just have to at least credit who made the pit crew, right? And then everyone is sorted into 2 teams. The team names and the theme title does not matter. It's just that's not a description of what you have to draw, what characters you have to have. The team names are just so that you're called something more interesting than Team 1 and Team 2. You upload your own original characters to the site, other people upload their own original characters, and you attack other artists by drawing their characters. And every time you attack someone, you earn points for your team. The team with the most points wins. You don't win anything other than knowing that you won. So, on Saturday, they announced the theme for this year. It is Seafoam versus Stardust. If you want to sign up and get early... Because if you register for a team before July 1st, you get to choose. If it's after July 1st, they will sort you randomly onto a team. And usually they will basically just put you on whichever team has the fewer members, which I think last time I checked... Yeah, see, this is what I was worried about with Seafoam versus Stardust, is that more people would want to do Stardust, which is what has happened. Boy, Artfight has so many more users every year. It's wild. Artfight's been going since 2015. I've been taking part since 2022. I was Team Wither, then Team Vampire, and now Team Stardust. Seafoam currently has 61,000 members. Stardust has 74,000 members. If you would like to get into early registration, which means you can pick your team, you're going to click on Seafoam versus Stardust on the homepage. Then you're going to click on Visit Team Sorting. And then there's going to be 3 buttons. There's not for me because I'm already on a team. But you either click Join Team Seafoam, Join Team Stardust, or Pick For Me, in which the website will just randomly put you in either team if you don't want to have to choose. And then you're done. Then you're on a team. Your username will get a colour of the team. They also currently have the profile ID cards out. They haven't made the badges yet, which is annoying me. I want the little badges, please. But if you go to Help and then Art Assets, it'll bring you to this page, which has all of the art assets from all the previous years and the current year. So they have the ID profile cards out for Seafoam and Stardust. They are like transparent PNGs, so you just plop your own images in behind these little holes. You can attack people who are on the same team as you. It's just worth less points. They call it friendly fire. I filled out my profile card. All my characters are on Artfight that I want to be on Artfight this year. I already got them all up weeks ago. I'm prepped. No last minute Artfight prep for me this year. I see that some of you have already picked your teams. I know Apple, Cryptid. Green hasn't picked a team yet. Dun dun dun, Jody hasn't picked a team yet. Also they got achievements out from last year, which I'm really happy about. Where do achievements go? Here we go, okay. So here are my achievements from previous years. So doing 1 attack, doing 10 attacks, and then these are from... So you get little achievements for, why? What do you mean you're waiting? What for? You get, like, a little achievement badge for, like, each year for whatever team you join. Then there's also another badge you get for staying loyal to your team. There's an extra badge if your team wins. My team has never won 2 years in a row, and I've been on the losing team both years. And, you get a bonus badge also if you switch, because you can switch teams. Once the event starts, like, if you pick a team now, you can then switch to the other one. And also, if you pick a team after July 1st, you can also re-roll and switch team. But it's not guaranteed that it's going to switch you to the other team, especially if the other team has a lot more members on it. But I think that's funny that they give you a badge if you are, if you essentially betray your own team. But no, I have Wither and Wither Loyalty, and then Vampire and Vampire Loyalty. It's annoying that it's not properly alphabetical, but it's fine. I really like this vampire. I really like this. I like this picture a lot. Waiting to see which team my target's picked, but somehow it's like 80% Seafoam. Yeah, quite a few people have picked Seafoam, which I didn't expect, but also everyone I know who has randomly rolled has ended up on Seafoam, and again, I think that's because Seafoam has less members, so if you randomly roll, it probably is gonna give you, Seafoam, because there's fewer members. Want Stardust, but Seafoam would coordinate my name. Green, go for whatever your heart says. If your heart says Stardust, don't mind the whatever color. Wither was like a kind of purpley pink, and then Vampire was red, and now I'm purple again. I'm sticking near the same little part of the color wheel. But yeah, I think a bunch of people that I'm looking at attacking. Oh, Julia, my partner, is on Team Seafoam. She actively wanted to be on Seafoam, which is great because I want to be on Stardust, so that means I get more points for attacking her. Again, attacking's in quotation marks. Attacking in terms of art fight. Okay, attacking is in drawing her characters. But yeah, I think most people on my list here are, yeah, Seafoam. Shy is on Team Seafoam. Starry Shy. Is on Team Seafoam, and then Onyx and Ty are on Stardust. Shy better watch out. But yeah, I mean, you guys have got plenty of time to pick your team. I just wanted to put that reminder out in case anyone didn't see. Team early registration for teams is open. The event doesn't start until July 1st. Do not draw any of your attacks before July 1st. It's against the rules and the spirit of the event. The point is to see like how much you can draw in a month. Here's my little profile. Okay, please do not follow me on Artfight or attack me on Artfight if you're under 18, but you shouldn't even be watching these streams if you're under 18. We got my attacks, which is stuff I've drawn for other people. We got defenses, which is stuff other people have drawn for me. And then we got my characters. All of my ODOCs are up on Artfight, as well as original characters from other things. There's 2 pages now. I got stuff done. So yeah, we're gonna see how much I can draw. Obviously, like always, I won't be that active in the last week because I have Comic-Con. But I will try and get as much drawn in those first 3 weeks as possible. My goal for this year is 10 attacks. Because in 2022 I did 9, and in 2023 I did 9. Now I earned way more points because some of the stuff, the attacks I did tended to have multiple characters in. But yeah, I'd like to do more. I do have an idea. I really want to do like a big group Toontown OC one. Like I want to find as many people's Toontown OCs as possible, and do like a kind of Cogs versus Toon drawing. So if you have a Toontown OC, which again, like if you have like a TAV from Baldur's Gate, you can just upload a screenshot of your TAV. Like if you don't have any characters but you want to draw the people's, you could just you could do that. You know, you can like upload a picture of your TAV from Baldur's Gate, or if you have like a Toon you playing in Toontown, you can literally just have a screenshot of the character from the game. You can't use that for any of your attacks. Like, you can't attack someone by, like, using someone else's art or commissioning art of someone else. But for your character refs, yeah, you can upload those. So if you just want to make someone in Pit Crew, or use a screenshot of, like, a player character you've made in a game, if it's something you've customized, you know? Or, like, your Stardew Valley farmer or something like that, you know? That's totally allowed. So... Oh my god! Cecil! We've abandoned you. Right, back to work.
We scoffed at this belief and bellowed repeatedly.
Oh yeah, mountains! Did you guys believe in mountains? What fools you've been.
Community. In a previous report, we at Night Vale Community Radio were talking about the commonly held belief that there is such a thing as mountains.
But just every time I've been like, I can't believe they're talking about
we scoffed at this
mountains.
belief and bellowed repeatedly, "It is flat all the way round. It is flat all the way round." We wrote lists of friends we knew to believe in mountains and sent the lists to the city council, recommending that all of them be put into indefinite detention. We got physically violent with an effigy labeled Mountain Believer, punching it repeatedly before burning it in our station's bloodstone circle. In fact, we devoted a full day of our programming to getting together the entire station staff and screaming in unison, "Mountains, more like nothings," into the microphone.
Oh, good one, Cecil.
Recently, one of our previously mentioned friends, who thankfully had not yet been apprehended by the council, took us for a drive out to a mountain. We looked
Green,
at
sorry,
the mountain and
your
even
audio.
touched it, and it was definitely real. Therefore, we are forced to admit there is indeed at least one
real mountain
in this world. And we apologize for our previous energetic assertions to the contrary.
Dang, they are real after all.
I'm still not completely sold on there being more than one mountain. It's possible that the mountain apologists built a single mountain in order to prove their skewed worldview. Not
Sure,
certain,
Cecil.
listeners. Not certain, but possible. This has been Corrections. Here now is an update. We're getting reports that the traveler was just seen standing on the tailgate of his truck and addressing a small crowd of curious people.
What's his wife called
I
now?
have traveled here from the future. I have saved Night Vale from destruction, and I will save it again, the traveler reportedly said to the crowd. You do not know this because your memories have been changed along with the course of events.
I mean, he could be a liar.
Now that I have altered the past, I cannot return to my own time. I am staying here. I will show you the way. I hope you enjoy my enchiladas. The sheriff's secret
Okay.
police said they can bring no charges against the traveler, as Night Vale recently voted to decriminalize time travel.
Well, that was nice of them,
Just
maybe.
what did the traveler mean when he said he saved our town? How will he save it again? We have always trusted in the unknowable purposes of the hooded figures. Can we afford to abandon what we presume is their wisdom and follow this new prophet of tomorrow?
Oh, this one's weird. Yes, it's got the same
And
issue.
now a paid editorial
Where this hasn't
sponsored by Yelp.com.
Was it though, Cecil? Was it actually? I don't think it was sponsored by Yelp. Yeah, some of them, like, this hasn't been put on flush, and it's kind of bubbled. And then when I peel it off, there's, like, marks underneath that I can't get off, so... Yeah, I don't think Yelp paid for that, Cecil. What do I know? I've never used Yelp.
This has been a paid editorial sponsored by Yelp.com. Here's a look at the community calendar. 8 p.m. Thursday at Dark Owl Records, Curtis Mayfield reads from his new book, Where Am I? I Cannot See,
Oh, this one is like
Cannot
it too.
Feel, Do Not
say
Know Who I Am
it's like
or How
ripples
Long I
on
Have
the-
Been Here, a memoir.
There's, like, ripples on the film. Which means underneath, so far on the ones that's had, like, ripples like that, has meant that underneath it's been, there's been, like, weird... Oh, that actually looks okay. Like, stains on the other two that were like that.
Friday afternoon is free admission day at the Children's Science Museum.
I guess this one's fine.
After school, take the kids to the newest exhibit, Frogs, Truth or
Frogs.
Legend. They've also installed
Truth
a
or
new
Legend.
interactive learning room where young scientists can
Cool.
play freely
Find out about the
with
Legend
such
of Frogs.
scientific items as paint thinner, nail polish remover, glass cleaner,
Oh,
and a half-empty bucket of grout starter.
not sure kids should be playing
Saturday
paint thinner.
has been merged with Sunday to create Super Day.
Whoa!
Monday will not harm you, but you should stock up on latex gloves nonetheless. And Tuesday is Hornet-free dining
Oh, there's
at
a
the
lot on the
Olive
inside.
Garden.
Whoa!
More news soon.
Hornet-free
but first,
dining?
the weather.
I'd like every meal to be hornet-free dining, to be honest, Cecil. Again, we have to skip over the weather because copyright. But if you want to listen to the episodes in their entirety, including the weather, because they often have really good songs for the weather, please do listen to them on Night Vale's own channel. The weather was early in this episode.
Ladies and gentlemen, and those of you not clearly falling into either category,
Thank you, Cecil.
it is my ambivalent duty to report that the traveler is suddenly gone.
Oh.
His photograph has disappeared from the front page of the newspaper. His truck is missing.
Did another time traveler
Some who
undo what he
reported seeing
undid?
him have called back to say that they must have been mistaken, and that they have never seen anything, that they don't even know how to open their eyes. Perhaps he has leaped again through the stream of time, or passed to an alternate dimension created by the changes he has made to our world. Or perhaps he was surrounded suddenly by the hooded figures, speaking in voices that only the traveler could hear. Perhaps they closed in on him, and he panicked as their circle tightened and tightened around him until all that could be seen by horrified onlookers were the hooded figures. And perhaps, just as suddenly, the hooded figures were gone, and nothing remained of the traveler except for a pile of indescribable buttons from his uniform, left scattered around the hole in the vacant lot out back of the Ralphs.
Yep.
Whatever happened, I can only say, farewell, traveler. In other news, Jerry's Tacos, now and forever, shall be under the management of the hooded figures. Plants in the vicinity of the restaurant have already begun to wilt, and animals and insects are avoiding the area. The restaurant has been renovated to resemble a 9-meter-high black monolith with no visible entrance. If we learn of any change in the menu or pricing, you will be the first to know. Finally, we are pleased to end today's broadcast with some happy news from Night Vale's hospital. There have been several...
I have a full, my PC is open, there's nothing wrong with it, the Firefox tab muted itself. Oh, green! I mean, Firefox, you can mute individual tabs, maybe you accidentally hit like a hotkey or something. Or like a shortcut. Oh, green, no.
Additions to the community. Talk Wallaby's wife, Herschel, has given birth to an adult man's detached hand, which they have named Megan.
Oh wait, no, I remember Megan! Oh no, but she's sweet though. Yeah, she's just a... Yeah, okay, she's just a hand. But...
The Black Dauphin has given birth to a smooth metallic pellet of astonishing density. It joins 3 previous pellets with similarly curious properties currently being kept inside a safe in the Sheriff's Secret Police's Secret Police Vault.
Oh.
And the beautiful widow, Cactus Jane.
I fucking knew! I was like, I thought she was called Cactus Jane. Yeah, Jane is the name I remembered. She was June and then Judy and then Jane. Maybe her name keeps changing because of the time. Maybe the time traveler did something to make her name. I don't know. Anyway, she's called Jane now. Or he had 3 wives. I don't know.
Whose husband we no longer remember at all is glad to bring into this world a baby boy she has named Champ.
Oh, he's called Champ.
The birth was attended by several agents from a vague yet menacing government
he got her
agency.
pregnant. Her pregnancy was very quick, if that's his kid. Which it is. Okay.
Champ is said to be a child with a foreign face and a handsome...
Yeah, she's given birth to a baby.
But terrible beard.
Yeah, she's given birth to a baby that looks exactly like the... You know, interpret that as either, well, there's proof that it's the time traveler's baby and he just looks a lot like his dad. Or that's him again. He's his own dad. I don't know. It's Night Vale. We'll never know.
Well, listeners,
Well, Cecil,
this has been another day, another night, another bit of time in this bit of space. I'm sitting at my desk, feet planted on old, thinning carpet, but in my mind, I am anywhere but. I am above, in the sky above, looking down at our little Night Vale.
oh my god, the ad break warnings are actually coming through for once. This is so rare. We're gonna have an ad in 50 seconds,
and the places
guys.
where there are no lights, because they are off
For those of you who aren't
or
subscribed.
missing.
If you are subscribed, no ads for you.
I see roads with cars, and the cars have people in them. And the people are traveling through the dark in the comfort and light of the cars, and I see
really pretty
all
outros.
of this from above.
I feel like I remember the Eternal
I
Scouts
see
outro
where the
being
town
really
gives way
moving
gradually
to me, but that
to
might
the
be the wrong
desert,
episode.
the last few lights from the last few homesteads.
Which, yeah,
like
don't
stray
remember Eternal
sparks
Scouts?
from a campfire.
No one's achieved that.
Tossed out into the absolute black of the scrub.
No one's achieved Eternal Scout rank before. Don't worry, we haven't got to episode 23
lands
yet.
and the sand wastes. I see the orbit of citizen around citizen.
Telly's
All
out in those
these
wastes.
ordinary Night Valians about their ordinary lives in this singular, extraordinary place we call home. Moving higher into the cold, thin air of the upper atmosphere, I see below me the crisscrossed lines of contrails and chemtrails, the signature of air machines that have long since moved on, the footprint of our civilization upon the
Frequently used
night
emotes is
sky.
busted. Oh, mine is busted all the time.
And looking up,
have to
I
search
see
emotes every
only the
single time.
stars.
Mine's never worked.
and the void, all a little closer than they were before, all still so unreachably distant. I have something of urgent importance to tell you,
Oh?
but I will tell it to you later.
Oh.
Or I will tell it to you not at all. Certainly, I will not tell it to you now.
Okay.
Now, I merely look, from the vantage point of my own imagination, down at a town busy with its own existence. And, for now, existence is enough. Stay tuned next for an exact word-for-word repeat of this broadcast that will seem to you imperceptibly but unshakably different, although you will never be able to explain why.
Third eye thing more and more.
Night
Yeah, so
Vale.
have you ever seen the logo for Night Vale? It's like a big eye, and then like a mountain. I mean, those aren't real. What, maybe the one singular real mountain, and like the radio tower, like a power line, something like that, and a big ol' eye with a crescent moon in it for like a pupil. And so a lot of people interpret that Cecil has a literal third eye. A lot of because Cecil has no canonical appearance, like description of his physical appearance. A lot of the characters don't. It's meant to be up to you to imagine however you like. But a lot of people interpret that Cecil has like a third eye on his head, and that is the eye from the logo, which would make sense as to how Cecil always seems to know what is happening in the town exactly as it happens. Like, because he's sat in his booth all day. He's not like reading news reports, he just knows the moment it happens that something has happened. Sometimes he says he's getting reports, but, you know.
Good night.
Good night, Cecil. Oh my god, it's Sandstorm Nights.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. This episode's time traveler story was written by Zach Parsons. Read new work from him multiple times a week on somethingawful.com, and buy his new dark, genre-hopping sci-fi novel, Liminal States, on amazon.com. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Jews for Jesus Blues by Clem Snide. Find out more at clemsnide.com. We would like to thank our Night Vale intern, Adam Donnells, who, due to an accident during the research of today's time travel plot, no longer ever existed. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Nightvale Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused story
I love
ideas of
customizing.
H.P. Lovecraft.
I've barely done
and
it
what means
myself,
to be a
but
pro.
as a teen I collected
Today's
flip bills and
proverb.
BJDs.
Find more ways to work plinth into daily conversation.
Okay, I will pause because the next two episodes is actually a two-part. They are both episode 19, part A and part B. We've made it to the sandstorm, guys. I'm excited, but yeah, we're gonna start to see some more horror depictions, and we're also gonna meet my terrible baby girl. So it is a two-parter. If you end up missing one part of the sandstorm, I would recommend going back and listening to the other part. But because they both take place at the same time. That's all I will say. Two sides of the same coin, essentially. I still have most of my Monster High dolls, I just can't get to them. Like the Monster High dolls I had when I was younger. But yeah, no, pull-up dolls were the thing that I was into. I still have all of mine. Only a few of them are out on display. The only ones... So, pull-up dolls, like, mostly are their own original characters, but they also have some, like, collabs they've done. Like, I have a couple of the Rose and Maiden ones, one of their Vocaloid ones, a Black Butler one. Oh, I do have a custom one I have out. I customized one to look like Legolas from Lord of the Rings because I was a nerd and still am. But then the rest of them are like in a box on top of my wardrobe. But I was really very into pull-ups. The only Monster High dolls I think I kept were my first releases. Yeah, I got into them when they first came out because it's like I've always liked vampires. They had a vampire, yeah. So I do have which it's weird being like calling them like first releases, first editions. I'm like, no, but they're not that old. Oh, they are. But I have Frankie and Dracula and Claudine somewhere. I have one on my desk. This is the only doll I've bought in like the last 6 years or so, because I had to get the chunky thigh Dracula because she's cute. So this is the only doll I readily have. But you know, I was big into pull-up dolls and BJD. I never had many. I had 2 BJDs, and I only have 1 now, because the other was a recast, and I didn't know, and I didn't understand what recasts were at the time. The one I still have is like a USD size. No one will know what these words mean if you've never been into BJDs. I don't think I can grab a pull-up doll easily so I can show you guys. I'm so annoyed because I would still collect pull-up dolls more, but they've gone up so much in price. They're so much expensive. I used to be able to get one for about like £60. They're like 100 now. And yeah, no, that's a lot because they are like higher. Like the clothing is so detailed and gorgeous, but I have issues with them putting up the price when it's like, okay, I don't have any more of their recent ones, so maybe the quality is better than it used to be, but the clothing is so detailed and always been really, really nice quality. The wigs less so. The wigs always go like really straw-like and horrible on the ends. The hands are made of a different material than the rest of their bodies. I have 2 old ones, like the 2 Rose and Maiden ones I have are like from 2008? Something like that. So they're on the Type 3 body, the rest I have on the Type 4 bodies, and the Type 4 body hands just yellow. Even if you keep them completely out of the sun, they just go yellow. But I was so annoyed that I found out. I was like, yeah, I haven't been into pull-ups for ages, let's see what they've been up to. They've done collaborations that I wish I had. Like, most of the ones I have are their original designs, because the clothes are really pretty, you know, they're fashion dolls. But they've done collabs with a lot of animes. They've re-released new versions of the Rose and Maiden ones and stuff. They've got a bunch of Sailor Moon ones, Vocaloid. They had a Care Bears one that's really cute that I missed out on. But I only found out after he was already, like, I couldn't... There's nowhere to buy them in the UK, they're from Japan. And I used to buy them from somewhere, a shop in the United States. And they barely get... It does still exist, but they barely get any stock in anymore. And they're so much more money. And also, for me to buy from America is way more expensive than it used to be. Shipping's more money. There's, like, extra custom import charges and stuff and that now that it's not affordable. I just used to get a pull-up doll, like, every birthday and Christmas. And that would be my whole Christmas and birthday present, would just be like the one doll. But I'm like, I can't. Anyway, the thing I was annoyed about is because, other than Ghost, a lot of you know my other favourite band is Booktick. And I didn't know until after he'd already been released, and so the website, I would have maybe paid the stupid price for him, which is they had one of, they made one of Atsushi Sakurai in his, like, Abracadabra tour outfit. Although now I think I would feel weird about having it. At the time, I was like, oh man, but, some of you are aware he passed away in last autumn. And so I think I would actually feel weird if I had that doll now. At the time I was just like, whoa, but actually I'm like, I don't know if I want a doll of a real person actually. But that's really cool that they did that collab. Because they've done other visual K-band collabs before. Hi, Red. I don't know what could make me ever consider getting a pull-up doll. They'd have to do like a collab with a fandom that I could not resist, like Castlevania or Vampire Hunter D or Ghost, which they're not gonna do. Vampire Hunter D is probably, to be honest, the most likely, and that is not a fandom that gets merch. So, let me see if I can grab one so I can show you guys what they look like. Hi, Devil. We are listening to Night Vale. We've only got through one episode. We're more boy inspection, quality control, checking the keychains. We got talking about dolls. I was gonna try and show. I'm gonna try and see. She's got a lot of hair. If you can guess who it is, just from that, you should be able to. That should be enough of a hint. I think she came out in no, this isn't a Monster High, this is a pull-up doll. This is what I used to collect when I was a teen. I still have all the ones I collect. I think I have like 14 of them, maybe. Hatsune Miku! Yeah. So they're like, their bodies are about the size of a Barbie, but they are like way more jointed. She's a bit dusty. Don't mind her. No, Miku, don't look up her skirt. Oh my god. The clothes are really detailed. Like, the clothes is really what you pay for with these dolls. I think, is she from like 2012? She was released. But they are really nicely jointed. I think there's 2 My Melody ones now. I always wanted the original My Mellow and Cinnamon Roll and Hello Kitty ones. But they are really nicely jointed. Way more, like, like, they're fully, like... They're not double jointed in the knees, but unlike Barbie dolls, they do have, like, proper knee joints and elbow joints and all of that. Although a lot of Barbies now do have jointed knees. Anyway. She has a lot. She's got a lot of fringe. Barbie doll-sized body, but they have a massive fucking head. I sure don't mean that. I don't know if the camera... Yeah, I think you can see on camera. She's not been in the sun. And look at the colour difference between her hand and, like, the rest of it. These are like, orange. Because they're made of a different material. She just have painted nails. They didn't used to be so expensive. They're, like, twice the price now as they were when I was a kid. These are not BJDs. Pull-up dolls are not classed as BJDs. Because they don't have, proper, like, ball joints. They're not strong. BJDs have elastic inside them that are strong. These are not. But the other thing with pull-ups, let me see, it's been a dang while. So the Type 3 bodies, let me see. Don't get scared now. So they have 3 little things on the back of their head. They have a little, what do you call it? Lever, not even a lever, kind of switch, so you can move their eyes. And then they also have 2 buttons. Come on. It's been a while. I know it's been a long time since we've done this. There she goes. Shh. She's eeping. Now I have 2 on the Type 3 bodies. The Type 3 bodies could close their eyes, but they couldn't keep their eyes closed. So what we used to do back in the day... I was, like, big in the pull-up doll collecting community on Flickr and Tumblr. When I say big, I don't mean I was popular, but I mean, like, there wasn't that many of us and we all used to talk. So what we used to do back in the day, because the Type 4s, you can lock their eyes closed. And then you just kind of push up to open them again. But the Type 3s, you couldn't lock them. You could push their eyes closed, but they wouldn't stay closed. So what we used to do back in the days, we used to take, like, a little cocktail stick, like a little toothpick, snap it in half, and then you jam half of it in the hole. The elastic bands on her pigtails are going disgusting. I daren't touch them. but you can kind of see like the bottom of her hair is just like it was so soft when I got her and now it's so dry, but that's, I'm sorry for grabbing her ass. But yeah, this is the eye movement, and then each of these are to close the eyes. Headphones are slipping off. But what you can do with pull-ups, which I've done before with ones I've customized, the wig's glued on, so you can just pull the wig off, and then there's 2 screws here, you unscrew those, and you can take the head to pieces. It just comes apart in 2 pieces. And what a lot of people do for customizing, you can replace the wig, you just glue a new one on. And the eyes, these are just like little chips. You just push them out, and then you can put different eye chips in. I have changed the wigs on quite a few dolls before. Not on these ones, but like they have a bunch of original characters. They don't just do anime collabs and stuff. So I have changed the eye chips on some before. I've changed the wigs on quite a few before. You can customize them like you would a Monster High doll BJD, you know. You can wipe the makeup off and draw new makeup on. You could take the head off and put it on a different body if you wanted to. Miko, I can't believe you showed your pants to everyone. And she does have the little... Her shoulders are going kind of yellow as well, but she does have the little... There she is. I'm gonna try and put her back now. I don't have many of them out. As I say, most of them are in a box. The few that I have out are, like the anime collab ones that I have. Oh, am I really gonna try and grab another one? I'm trying to grab ones that people will recognize, because I know most people don't know what the fuck Rose and Maiden is. But I can complain with this man. So I don't have the regular version of this character, because he was sold out, so I have like special edition version. Now you might notice, Prince, why isn't he wearing any shoes? You can't show those for free. Now there are, so Pullip is like the Barbie of the series, Taeyang is like the Ken, and then they have Dal, which is like a shorter girl doll, and then Izzle, which is like a shorter, younger looking boy doll. Why isn't he wearing any shoes? They don't fit. They don't come in box with their shoes on, normally. And his shoes, he came with shoes on socks, I can't get them to stay on. Like, they're just solid plastic. There's no kind of bend or give in them. I can't get his feet in them. So, he's a very this is very unprofessional for the job that he has. Like, for realsies. You guys can have a hint with this one. If I stick his arm out, you can't see too well. He has something on the back of his hand, which you can't really see. But those who know should know. Who has like a purple there you are, Moth. So this isn't the normal version of Sebastian. Oh my god, fucking dude, you fly. Sebastian, please. I'm showing you to people. I loved this doll so much. I was so in love with him. He was like my best friend. When I was like 13, I was like, he's coming everywhere with me. Fucking the Velcro on his pants won't stay closed. You can't do this to me. They didn't give him underwear, okay? So this isn't the regular version because it was sold out. This is the, there's regular versions of Sebastian and CL, and there's been re-releases of them. And I appreciate that the Grell doll was actually a Pullip. Was the Barbie, not a Ken. They knew. They knew that Grell should be in the girl body. So there's the regular version of Sebastian and CL. But then there was also the versions where CL has to wear a dress. So this is the private tutor version of Sebastian, because the basic ass version wasn't in stock. This is from the episode in the OG anime where, you know, the one where CL has to wear a dress. So this is that outfit. He's got so much hair. He's got so much hair. Let me take his... Like, the clothes are really cute, though. He's got his little pocket watch. Try and get it back in his little pocket. Take his glasses off. So you can see his beautiful eyes. Come on, Sebastian, work with me. Come on. His beautiful little... Where's his eye controls? There they are. Did Taeyangs have? Yeah, Taeyangs do have the... They can lock their eyes closed. There we go. He's eeping! One of his eyes isn't closed all the way down. Oh, it's fine. I guess that's just how they are. He's eeping. Don't mind that you can still see his eye. That's as far as they go. Knock him back open. But yeah, and he's got painted nails. Pop his glasses back on. Can't get them back. There we are. Handsome man. I don't have any of the Black Butler ones. I never ended up getting CL. I just have Sebastian. Oh no, the Velcron is... Again, he's like over 10 years old. But they have done re-releases. I don't think you'll be able to get these versions anymore, but they did make ones for, I think, Book of Murder. So there's like newer, more up-to-date versions of them. But again, they're so hard to buy. I used to use the website Pulip Style, which is based in the US, but even they don't get most of the stock anymore. So I have no clue where you can buy them anymore. Where's his doll stand gone? I had the... Oh, here it is. They do come with stands. He's on his stand. Miku's not, because I just have her sat down. But yeah, I can't get him in his shoes. I'm not getting the other ones from back there out. And I don't have any dolls or Izzles out. They're all in a box. Poor Rain. I have Rain from Neo Angelique, which is an anime no one else will have heard of. He's missing a hand. One of his hands just straight up snapped off. It just snapped off. I still have the hand somewhere. But I have such a strong memory, because as I say, childhood not a fun time, so I don't have loads of, like, super happy childhood memories, but the first bullet bill I ever got was Shinku from Rose and Maiden. Those who aren't familiar with Rose and Maiden, it is an anime about living dolls. So this is how I found them, because I was literally just looking at Rose and Maiden, dolls, because the characters are dolls. Yes, I'm not into Twisted Wonderland, but yeah, I know Yana Saboso is the artist. And all that stuff. I'm like, that's why all the guys look so hot. But so the reason I found Pull-Up Dolls is because I was just looking up Rose and Maiden, because it is an anime about living dolls who are like fighting and stuff, and found that there were actual dolls you could buy of them, and I was like, that's so cool, because the characters are actual dolls. So Shinku was the first one I got, and I have such a vivid memory of opening her and her being so much larger than I expected, because I thought Barbie doll height, but they are bigger by a little bit. She was the first one I ever got. She's on a type 3 body, which means her wrists can only move like this. They can't spin around like the type 4s can. She has like a different joint in her torso. And it also means she can't keep her eyes closed. Type 4 bodies, they didn't give the ability to keep them closed. The moment you let go, they just open back up. There's no way to lock them. There's no way to lock them in. She came with a little kun-kun. There he is. And then they did do re-releases of these, but this is one of the original. I have her and I have Suigento, who I'm not grabbing because she's right at the back of the fucking shelf. Suigento would have been a good example to show you, though, because Suigento has a new wig that looks exactly like her original wig. Suigento has, like, long silver hair. It just became such a rat's nest. I tried trimming it, and I tried so much, like, fixing it, and it just wouldn't. So I ended up just buying like a wig from like a fan-made like third-party seller who makes their own wigs, and that one has been perfect and beautiful. And what they charge for these dolls is ridiculous, considering, like, don't go wrong, clothing, the detail on them, gorgeous. You know, I mean, she's got like the dress and then 2 petticoats and then bloomers and then tights. But actually, when I got her, I had to get replacement parts because the bonnet had 2 female clasp endings. It had 2 of the, like, so they couldn't clasp, so the seller had to like send me a replacement part. I only have 1 custom boy out, and he's not great. I'm not grabbing him. That was enough of a ramble. That's what that would. But Pull-Ups will. Oh, I've got Miku's hair on me. Jesus, Grell sells for $600 at the time. No, that would have been like in dollars, like. So when I say they were £60, it's because again, the dollar exchange rate was in my favor. So they were more like maybe $90 to $100, which it made £60 for me. But yeah, no, Grell at most at the time Grell wouldn't have been going for over $100 when she first came out. So whew, $600? Man, oh man. Yeah, no, they did not used to be that much money. But I have a bunch more of their original designs, because the clothings are gorgeous. I haven't looked at any Black Butler stuff in a long time. I say that like I didn't get a keychain of Sebastian last year. It was at Comic-Con and it was only a couple bugs. But yeah, you shouldn't be surprised that I liked Black Butler as a teenager. Look at me. Like, oh, is this where we start to be like, so I was a trans man who went down the pipeline of finding anime and thus finding yaoi at kind of a young age, and that being how I kind of found out about gay relationships and stuff, and worrying that because I was like, oh, I enjoy reading about these kinds of relationships, and created a self-insert OC for myself, who was a man, which you guys have heard about. What I didn't tell you is it was literally so I could ship him with Sebastian from Black Butler. And I was the whole time I was like, oh my god, but what if I'm like really gross and I'm just like fetishizing gay relationships? But it's just whenever I read about like a woman having a relationship, oh, that's part of Miku's hair tie. Whenever I read about like if there's two women, or like a woman and a man, if there's a woman and a man, immediately I feel like I have to imagine myself as the woman, and then I'm uncomfortable, and I don't know why. Boy, who knows why? So I would just read a lot like of like yaoi stuff, and had a character I made just to ship with Sebastian, who I named Damien. Spoilers, that's my name now. I don't keep my real name a secret or anything, I just prefer going by Prince on stream, but like if you look at my Empty Masks profiles, it's not a big fucking secret. Prince is just, I prefer like an online nickname. But just was like, I'm just worried that I'm fetishizing gay people, what if I'm just like a vajoshi, oh no! And then Q not figuring out I was trans until I was like 20. Fucking hell. And being like, it wasn't that I was fetishizing gay relationships by thinking about two men. It's just whenever I looked at a heterosexual relationship, I thought I had to imagine myself as the woman, and that made me uncomfortable. Yeah, because I'm not a woman. Whereas if it was a gay relationship where there were two men, then I would have to put myself in the shoes as one of the men, and then I was comfy. It's like, yeah, dum-dum. Which you guys have heard before, I've told that story before, but what I didn't ever say was that I made that self-insert OC specifically to ship with Sebastian. That's how he started. That's why he has wings, because he literally started out as an angel. He's not anymore, he's like my own made-up species, but like, yeah, I still have Damien as an original character. You can see him on Artfight, but that's why he has wings. Oh, I'm really calling myself out today. I was 12. And, you know, it's not cringe, it was self-discovery. I just didn't realize it was self-discovery, because I didn't know trans people were a thing, which made me like, how could you not know trans people were a thing when you were watching Black Butler? Which is such a good point, because Grell is a trans woman. Fight me. But the show really didn't. The show is not good trans representation, and even though Grell constantly calls herself a woman, it's always played for laughs, and none of the other characters call herself a woman, and most of the fandom at the time did not see Grell as a woman. And so how the fandom interpreted it was more like, oh, they would say that Grell was a gay man who was just calling, who was just referring to himself as a woman. because they wanted to be like the woman in the relationship with Sebastian, right? And I was 12, I didn't know any better, so I was like, yeah, that checks out, okay. Whereas, you know, now I'm an adult, I'm like, no, girl's a woman, girls are just trans. People know better now. You know, we all know better now. But, yeah, at the time, when Black Butler was coming out, no, yeah, people were just like, oh, he's just people were just saying that Grow was an effeminate gay man. And that's why they talked that way, so... If not, so I didn't know trans people existed back then, because that's the closest I got to representation and no one took it seriously. So... I appreciate you liking Grell. As a kid, I was too busy being into Sebastian to pay attention to anyone else on that show. It's not my fault that Daisuke got such a pretty voice, alright? It's not my fault. But look, I was gonna say, like, on one hand I'm like, to be cringe is to be free, but also, I really hate people calling people cringe, you know? It's like, don't... Because whenever someone calls someone else cringe, it's never... It's just bullying, normally, you know? Look, we are free in my community. We support any OCs, self-insert OCs, self-shipping, you know, making OCs just to ship with other characters. You're not cringe, you're just having harmless fun. You're not hurting anyone. You know? The only time people call each other cringe is always, like, as a way of... Like, if someone ever calls someone else cringe, it's always just someone bullying someone for being a nerd, for being neurodivergent, for being autistic, for having, like, a special interest, for cosplaying, like, for being into art, for having a persona. Like, none of these things are harmful things. I fucking hate the idea of cringe culture. It bugs me so... Even within, like, nerd fandoms, like, even within cosplaying, there are cosplayers who call other cosplayers cringe, because cosplay got, like, so popular. There's people who cosplay more to be, like, an influencer, and more to, like, use it as a way to, I guess, like, model, in a way, which is fine. But then they'll go to con, and then they'll pick on younger cosplayers who made their own cosplay. They'll pick on... They'll pick on cosplayers who act in character. They'll pick on cosplayers who are just dancing around and singing and having a fun time, and people will film them and be like, oh my god, they're so cringe. It's like, you're also at Comic-Con. You're not less cringe than them. Like... It bugs me so much. Just, like, be nice to people at con. Like, I don't get this weird cosplay hierarchy bullshit, whatever, where some people are like, I don't know, pick on other cosplayers. Like, there's mean girl cosplayers now, and mean girl I'm using as a gender-neutral term. And it's like, fucking, what the fuck? Stop doing that. What the fuck? No one's hurting anyone. Right. Hey, hi, Cecil. Right, we paused. We paused. We got a bag done. There are 6 bags left. Let's see if we can do this. Cosplay used to be fun. It's like a beauty pageant, honestly. I see so many TikToks all the time that I'm like, yes, this is pissing me off too. Like, and there's nothing wrong with being pretty and being a cosplayer, or wanting to use cosplay as a way to practice makeup, or to practice photo shoots and stuff like that. Like, it's absolutely okay to feel beautiful in your cosplay. You should feel beautiful. You are beautiful. But there's people who treat it like a beauty pageant and will pick on other cosplayers who are less conventionally attractive, whatever the fuck that means, you know, who are plus sized, who are disabled, you know, who don't look like cosplay too much over lockdown, and a bunch of people got into cosplay, and now cosplay is a bit more mainstream. There's too much of this, like, you have to look exactly like the character. No, you don't. Like, you don't. Like, I can't imagine what it's like for newbie cosplayers to go to con and see people behave like fucking assholes. Is this more sorrow? Ooh. Ooh, I see who's in here. Okay, we got two boys. We got two new boys in here. Like, look, you're not gonna find me calling you guys cringe. I've got Toontown OCs at the age of 26. I had to think about how old I am. No, but okay, but that's because I played Toontown as a kid, but I never got to play it very much because we didn't pay for an account. You had to like pay to have a better account. So we just had well, no. My parents agreed to pay for a Toontown account, which was an old Disney MMO, but only one account. So me and my siblings shared the same account, which meant we couldn't both play at the same time. Like, because you can have different characters within the same account. So we had our own separate characters, but they were on the same account. And, they were just played all the time, so I never got to go on it. I never had any friends who played on it. But now I'm an adult and I can be like, haha, I can fucking play Toontown Corporate Clash if I want to. And you know what? It's not childish. And even if it is well, it is a bit childish, but that's not a bad thing. And you know what? My girlfriend plays it with me. So, you know, you'll find your people. Who is it? It's, well, speaking of, thank you for the response to the audio on Saturday. I know it was long awaited. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Oh, you can see who it is. I was trying to hide. He's over here. It's Hawthorne. Which, for people who don't follow my characters as closely, this is the guilty priest. He does have a design and a name. If you look on my like character guide thing on Tumblr, it's the priest himself. So this one's for me. This one goes right here. And then the other person in the bag. Do we have one that's already peeled of them? Yep. It's purple, but it's not satin. Fuck. I said it wrong. No, it's silk. I thought for a second I'd forgotten I'd accidentally done his ear chain on both ears. No. Because he only has it on one ear. I was like, did I accidentally? Oh, phew. No, it's good. That one's for me, too. Okay. Okay. Wow, we rambled about a lot. Welcome to what my streams are usually like, Moth. So, we're gonna go back to peeling. We have two of my favorite episodes of Night Vale coming up. These are like, it's like a two-parter. They're two sides of the same coin, so to speak. The Sandstorm Part A and the Sandstorm Part B. You'll understand, what that means as we get there. These ones are a little more scary than the other episodes, so brace yourselves. But you're gonna get to meet my terrible, horrible baby girl. Oh, the stuff that's fallen over. Dracula, you killed people. How could you? Right. That was so sweet. Aw, I'm glad you think so. And don't worry about, like, don't force yourself to be more active in the Discord then. Which also, oh my god, thank you for people who came along to the watch party last night. I'm excited for the next one. So we do watch parties in the Discord every Sunday of every, like, even-numbered month. We don't do them every single month, otherwise it'd be too overwhelming. So we're doing them in June, and then the next round will be in August. Which works out well, because, I mean, I'll be so busy in July with Con and with Art Fight. Oh, my Kahara cosplay's almost done. It's lying on my bed right now. There's, like, I just need to attach something to something else, and then it's done. Then it's done. Can I grab any of it at all? This piece took, it's so big. This piece took ages. And it's lined. Oh my godness. But those of you who know what you know what part this is. It's so big. There's like skirt, belt, thing. I don't even know where the shirt is. Where the fuck is it? Oh god. it's underneath so much other fabric. Oh, hello, binder. I forgot I put you on this pile. It's got this shit. It's got stuff on. I can't. There's too much on my desk. But it's here. It's a little crop top. Who doesn't want to wear a crop top into the Fear and Hunger dungeon? But it's all like, I just got the cheapest leather I could find. It's like fake leather. It's upholstery leather, but it like doesn't need to be hemmed. And I was like, sweet. And then this is just felt on the top. Soon it'll all be done. That's Kahara from Fear and Hunger, and then I'm also working on a Hypnos cosplay, and by working on I mean all the fabrics in a pile on the floor, but I haven't put anything together yet. But we'll see. Well, we shall see. Fuck, let's get back to work! But yeah, I'm excited for the next watch party on Sunday because it's one of my favorite musicals. It came out, it was on Broadway last year, so it's quite a recent musical. And I don't think it's that well known. But I don't want it to be forgotten about because groundbreaking representation. It's called Some Like It Hot. Yes, after the Marilyn Monroe movie of the same name, it is an adaptation of that movie. However, you might be like, how is that groundbreaking representation to have? Because the plot is like, two guys witness a mob hit, and so they go on the run by disguising themselves as women and joining an all-girls band. And you might be like, but isn't that going to result in transphobic man in a dress jokes? No. Because they changed it. Listen. They changed it. And while they're on the run, disguising themselves as women, one of the guys... this doesn't happen in the movie, but in this new musical, one of them is a trans woman. Well, actually, it's not specifically said whether trans woman, non-binary, but it is trans. And being in disguise as a woman is what is like the catalyst for them figuring out that they're trans. They changed it and made one of them trans. It makes me cry. But like, the Tony Awards last year, I was in such a mess last year. Because, Jay Harrison G won for Some Like It Hot, and Jay, which is the actor who plays the trans character in the musical, is non-binary, and became the first non-binary actor to ever win Best Leading Actor in a Musical. And then also Alex Newell, who is also trans, won Best Supporting Actor and became the first trans person. Like, we had first trans person to win Best Lead Actor and first trans person to win Best Supporting Actor at the Tonys last year, and I was such a mess. I was just in tears. Cause like, I'm just glad that like, I was happy that they just got nominated, but for them to both win as well. Might don't watch, I'm not sure, getting nervous in calls with new people. Oh, it's okay, we don't have like microphones on. We're just watching stuff. We do not voice chat while we watch. Everyone has to have their mics muted, and we just chat in the text chat. But also, you can come in and watch along without chatting. Like, you can just watch the screen share and be absolutely silent if you want to, like in the text chat. But yeah, mics are muted. We don't talk while we watch. I don't like. I get uncomfortable in voice chats, so I'm not in the voice chat in my own Discord much. If I'm in any of the voice channels, it's either the Watch Party channel or the Silent Co-working. The Silent Co-working channel in my Discord is also a mics muted channel. That is, if you guys want to be in a voice chat environment and like share your screens with each other, if you're playing games or doing artwork, whatever you're doing, if you want to share your screen. But no, everyone's mic is muted for anyone who wants to concentrate or is uncomfortable, actually talking out loud. I am uncomfortable, but I only do voice chats with my girlfriend. I don't even really do them with my friends because I get somewhat, I have trauma around being in voice chats previously with groups of people, and I need to try and get over that, but it's also like, I don't know. I tried when I first opened my Discord server. I was in the voice chat more often, but it just resulted in me having panic attacks on call. And that wasn't fun for anyone. I don't want to do that in front of you guys. And I don't want to put you guys in a position where you feel like you are having to comfort me. Like, that's not... I don't want to do that to you, so... I don't go in the voice chat very often. But that was a lot of rambling. But yes, because it's Pride Month, all of the shows and musicals and whatever we've been watching this month have all been had main characters who are LGBT in some way. I always try and have a theme for them. I don't know what August theme is going to be. Obviously, some themes... October this year is just going to be vampires. We're just going to watch vampire shit. That's what we're doing. I already know what we're going to be watching. But we mostly watch a lot of musicals because that's what I like, so you'll have to put up with that. But, my biggest, like, little interest is European musicals, more specifically, like, German and Austrian musical theatre. And, we have a bunch more German and French musicals to get through that we've already had, February, we watched German musicals, and, April we watched French musicals, but we got a lot more to get through. But I'm gonna try and save the Dracula one for October. October we're just gonna do... Last year, October was the first watch party month that we did, was October 2023, and we just did, like, monster musicals, kind of. We did Tanzi Vampire, Beetlejuice, Rocky Horror, Sweeney Todd. This year, I thought it'd be funny. Well, I was like, it would be funny if we just watched different musical versions of Dracula because there aren't that many. However, some of them aren't good, and I don't want to put you through that, but we could watch the German Dracula musical, which is fine. It's a Frank Wildhorn musical. He does decent musicals. We could do the French Dracula musical, which is bad, but... Okay, the French-Canadian Dracula musical is bad and boring. The French Dracula musical is bad and insane to watch. I need to see people's reaction. The French Dracula musical, Dracula doesn't talk or sing. He only communicates via interpretive dance. He's got, like, these, like, minions who, like, sing pop songs, and that's also the one with the CGI furries. What? Yeah, there's just a scene where they, like, become furry. Don't worry about it. Like, it's all fine. Like, we have to watch that at some point. I can't be the only one who... Also, the French and the Canadian Dracula musicals have almost the exact same names, and it's so confusing. The French one's called, like, Dracula Between Love and Death, and the Canadian one's called, like, Dracula Love After Death, or something like. They're so fucking... Every time I'm like, which one is which? We can watch Tanzi Vampire again, of course, one of my favourite musicals. A lot of you guys have watched me. I've already streamed it like 3 times in the Discord. It's got Graf von Krolik in it, so, you know, like, what else do we need? Which is a German horror comedy vampire musical. I have to show you Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. It's not a musical, it's an anime movie, but, like, it's my favourite thing. My other favourite thing. I know some of you already went off on your own, Green and Plant, and watched Bloodlust separately, but also together on the same night. But I have to, because I need you guys to see my boy. Yeah, what is it? Fucking let me see. The French one is called... So the French-Canadian one is called I can't pronounce French. Dracula entre la mort et la mort. And then the French one is Dracula la mort plus fort que la mort. Why do you have to be like this? I've seen the French-Canadian one, and all I remember there was a puppet at one point. I literally feel like I passed out through it. It was so fucking boring. Yeah, there is the Lestat musical as well. The reason why we're not... yes, Drew Sarich is it. The reason why we're not going to watch it is just because I wouldn't enjoy it. For people who don't know, yes, there's a Lestat musical. It was on Broadway for a bit. It has Hugh Panaro, aka one of the most beloved Phantom of the Operas as Lestat. Drew Sarich, which a lot of you guys will know as being my favourite musical theatre writer, and also Graf von Krolok, played Armand. I don't like the music. I've mentioned this before because we were talking about The Lion King the other week. I've never liked a single song that Elton John's ever written, and they got Elton John to do all the music for the Lestat musical. And, you know, if a musical has a stupid plot, as long as it's got bops, I can watch it. Adam and Eve had a silly plot, but, like, it's got bops, so, like, the French Adam and Eve musical. But, yeah, no. I can't sit through the music. So yeah. The options for October is like the French Dracula musical, the German Dracula musical. Well, okay. Frank Wildhorn's Dracula is an American musical. Technically, it was done on Broadway, but when he then kind of rewrote it a lot when it then went to Germany. So it's like, and he wrote new songs specifically for Thomas Borchert and Uwe Kruger. So, so we got Frank. We'll definitely be watching Frank Wildhorn's Dracula at some point. And then there's the French Dracula, there's Robert Hunter D, there's Tansy Vampire. And that's 4. That's pretty good. We're watching Through the Vampire, at least the movie. But I think there's only 4 Sundays in October, so 3 musicals and Vampire Hunter D might be what it is. But we've got a bunch more German musicals to get through. Maybe that's what we'll do for August. I have no idea where my list is for it, I'll be honest. There we go. Okay. If you guys want to do more German ones next, we can do that. I mean, fuck. You know, if I just showed you guys different productions of Elizabeth Das Musical every Sunday, we'd be here for, like... years. And I don't mean different videos of the same production, I just mean different productions. We wouldn't be here for years, but it would take probably, like, a whole year. Probably more German musicals next. What ones have we got that we haven't? What did we watch? We watched Mozart, Das Musical, Elizabeth Das Musical, Rebecca Das Musical, and Tansy Vampire, which means we still have Count of Monte Cristo, De Bezoek, De Altendam, Artus Excalibur, Dracula, Rudolph. I'm from Austria, I don't really like. Discord hasn't seen Rudolph. I thought she was okay. It's just, it's some, like, I have English subtitles for it. It's just kind of boring. So we could definitely do, like, and I haven't shown you any German production of Jesus Christ Superstar, which actually is in English, but you guys haven't witnessed Drew Sandwich's Judas or Jesus. There's, like, they do concerts in Vienna every year, and Drew is always playing Jesus every year. Because he's the best. But I also really love his Judas. It's just a shame. I think the Amstetten production from 2005 would be my favourite production. Because Drew is my favourite Judas, and Kudra Owens is my favourite Mary. But Stephen Seal as Jesus is just kind of meh. I don't feel anything for him, and he's not got really the right voice for it. But Drew is Judas. Like, I and I've got a bunch more productions of Elizabeth that I've got English subtitles for. Obviously, we've watched the original one, but we could watch... I haven't shown you guys the revival with some of the extra songs. You said, "Oh Jesus, what's the idea?" I've played his Gethsemane multiple times on stream. There's no like pro shot or anything. The only good recording of his Gethsemane was at this like best of musical concert that they did in Vienna a couple of years ago, was like to celebrate the reopening of Vienna theaters post lockdown. And Drew's Gethsemane came about like 2/3 of the way through the night, and he killed it as always, and then he got a standing ovation, and they kept clapping for like 3 minutes, and the host had to come out and tell the audience to stop clapping because they had to get on with the show, and then everyone started clapping again. It's what he does. Every now and then YouTube recommends me Drew performing Poor Unfortunate Souls again, and I get so happy because that video from Hollywood in Vienna from like a year or two ago of him performing Poor Unfortunate Souls in drag has 2.4 million views now on YouTube. I've loved this man singing and acting for years, and it makes me so happy to see him get like the recognition he deserves. There's a video of just him that's got millions of views. It's what he deserves. Anyway, Night Vale. Fuck! Guys! You're not allowed to let me talk. We're gonna listen to the Sandstorm. You've been trying to find Jewish Hedwig? Oh my god. No, for real. Okay, Felix. I think all I have a full audio recording of it. But I have photos, but I literally don't know if there's a video. I could check in Quora. Because that's also something I've been really wanting to get my hands on. I found an audio recording. I think I found it on VK, to be honest. I can literally check in Quora for you right now if you want. But I do have a full audio recording. It's not a cast album, obviously. It's a bootleg audio. I'm more than happy to talk about musicals and help people find audios and videos. For those who don't know what Encora is a website where people do not upload videos and audios to Encora. It's just like a list, like a catalogue of every musical that's ever been recorded, whether that be like an actual DVD, but also every bootleg or what the kids these days called slime tutorial that has ever existed. No, you can't download them off here, but you can see a list of everyone that exists, and it will say who currently has a copy, and then you can message the people who has a copy in order to be like, will you trade? Will you give this to me, you know? I'm trying to look under Drew's name, and okay, here we go. Oh my god, if there's video recordings of him as in Cabaret from last year, I'll cry. I'll cry. I did get my hands on an audio of him singing I Don't Care Much, because that's my favourite song from Cabaret. When they announced he was playing MC, I got so excited. Are there videos? Fuck, there's only audios. Dang it. Okay, I've got to go alphabetically. H for Hedwig. This is what stream is now. Well, I don't mind. I'll pause what I'm doing to help. So I'd like musicals. That's a shame. There's no video of him in Cabaret. There are audios though. I'll have to get my hands on one. I will say I didn't love his I Don't Care Much as I wanted to, because he ups the octave, which is what I expected. It's Drew. But, like, it just, I was a little bit like, oh, because, to me, that song, it makes me cry a lot more if it's done kind of quietly. Does that make sense? Like, if it's a bit more, start off quiet, get that. I love, Alan Cummings, MC. And, you've got to sound like you're crying, because the whole point is MC basically being like, kind of, you start to clue in like, oh, he does care. Ah, shit. I love Cabaret so much. Alright, that's a Vita. Okay, Hedwig. There is... Ah, no, I lost it! What the fuck? Encora, please. It's being so slow. I'm sorry if it's lagging out stream. There was 5, I think, but it didn't load to say whether they were audios or videos. And now the whole page just refreshed and everything disappeared. The reason why I'm not sharing screen for Encora is because you have to have an account to browse on it, and so I'm not about to... It's not doxing, but I'm not about to share anyone's private information. Like, musical trading and bootlegs and stuff is, you know, can be, like... Slime tutorials shouldn't really go up on YouTube. You could get people in trouble. You could get the people who recorded them in serious trouble. Unless you recorded it yourself, in which case, like, go ahead, you know? That's up to you. But yeah, I'm not gonna reveal, like, any information. But I can at least let you know, and then you can make an Encore account if you want to. Let me go find it again. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 recordings. Which one of these are videos and which ones are audios, please? 2 of them say they're in Berlin. And the rest say they're in Vienna. I didn't know... I thought they were all in Berlin. I didn't know we'd also done it in Vienna. I think the audio I have is from Berlin. It's not loading enough for me to see whether these are audios or videos. If I click on one, I'm worried it's gonna fucking screw me over. Maybe I should just search for Hedvig on its own. I mean, so there's definitely audios. I'm just trying to see for you if any of these are videos. Okay, the Berlin ones are both audios. What about the Vienna ones? Why can't I see the Vienna one? It should be right there. No, right there. Oh, Encore, you are frustrating me so. It is not liking me going on this website while being on stream. Yeah, I can just send you the link to the website, Felix. That's probably also really easy. Oh! That's not what I clicked on! Don't! I didn't... No! No, I didn't... I didn't pin it! I clicked on the reply button! That would have been smart. I could have just sent you the link. The Berlin ones are both audios. I couldn't get the site to load for me to see about the Vienna ones, but... Oh my god, it's 4 PM. But yeah, I mean, I know there's audios, because, as I say, I have one. Is it still on here? Yeah. I'll get my... Yeah, we're just gonna listen to a little bit of Origin of Love. This is from 2002. But... yeah, some of the songs were in German and they kept some of them in English. I don't know how they picked which one to put in German and which one to put in English. He's such a baby here. It's 2002. But yeah. They They sure do exist. Anyway, Night Vale, favorite episodes, or some of. I keep saying you're gonna meet my terrible baby girl, and I don't mean to keep dragging this out. So we're just gonna get into it. Again, these episodes are a little more horror than some of the ones we've already listened to. I need to fucking concentrate, oh my god. Let's just keep going. Okay, Sandstorm. Part A, and then Part B. You'll understand why they are two sides to the same coin. Because they're not sequels, they happen at the same time, which is why they are both episode 19. That's why there's 26 episodes of season 1, even though there's actually only 20, they only go up to 25. Okay, Cecil.
Blinking red light in the night sky. The future is changing, but it's hard to tell. Welcome to Night Vale.
I'm so excited. Because this is when Night Vale really starts to get more interesting, and you're like, wait, what? So explain what baby girl is? Oh goodness. It's just become a thing for people to call like male characters that they like baby girl. I don't know why. I really saw it happen a lot with Ghost from Call of Duty. I've seen people call Astarion baby girl. It's just a pet name for, you know, if you like a character. Typically it's used for guys. I mean, at least what I've seen. I don't know, it's just a pet name. It doesn't mean anything different than what it usually means if you were to call, like, your partner baby girl. I don't know if baby girl has requirements. I just use it for a character that I like as, like, a silly pet name. I don't know. Okay, I already started the salt stack. Wow, we got so distracted. By wait, I mean me.
Listeners, the City Council announced moments ago that a sandstorm will be arriving in Night Vale in just a few minutes. They apologized that they did not announce this sooner, but they just kind of let their morning slip away from them. You know how it is, they said in unison. You think, oh, we should announce this dangerous sandstorm. That's priority 1. But then you have to get some coffee, and you run into your coworker friends, and then you check your email, and maybe a glance at Facebook, and you just lose track of time. You know, they concluded. The sandstorm is projected to be the largest in decades, and meteorologists warned that high winds and debris from the desert could cause millions in damage.
Yeah, I think it's funnier if it's like a puzzlement as to why you would call this big scary man baby girl. I'm not saying if that's why it's happening with the character that I'm calling baby girl, but yeah, yeah. It's funnier if it's like Hannibal from Hannibal, and you call him baby girl. Then it's like funnier than if he was like a normal sweet guy, because he's Hannibal. It's funnier to call him baby girl than a normal person.
They also said that if you're not already inside,
by normal
with
I just mean not
closed,
a murderer,
doors locked, and eyes shut tight, then your future will probably be very different. Meteorologists then warned that raccoons are actually pretty dangerous animals despite how adorable they seem, and never, ever feed baby raccoons because the mother raccoon will definitely attack you.
Oh.
Have you ever had rabies shots? Oh, it is the worst, the meteorologists continued, as the press corps got restless and hoped the meteorologists would just shut up soon. God, meteorologists just don't know when to stop, the entire press corps moaned. So, take cover, Night Vale. Hide in your homes and offices, and pretend that mere walls are enough to protect you from nature's might and life's brevity and meaninglessness. Keep your radios tuned in here, We'll keep you up to date. Hey, sports fans! Assuming we're all still here after today, it's time for baseball season.
Woo!
This
I
Saturday
totally know what
is the
baseball is.
minor league home opener for the Night Vale Spider Wolves. They'll be taking on bitter rivals, the Desert Bluffs Sunbeams.
So remind, Desert Bluffs is like a nearby town. It's probably the only town that's nearby for ages, and they tend to be like have rival like sports matches against each other. Probably because they're the only towns anywhere nearby in this desert for miles and miles.
Spider Wolves are fielding a very young but promising pitching staff this year. Fans are especially excited to see...
And Cecil, I don't know if all of Night Vale is, I think so. Cecil, at the very least, doesn't like Desert Bluffs at all and always calls them, like, the worst town, you know, and considers them, like, bitter rivals and enemies. I don't know if that's what the rest of Night Vale thinks. I mean, it maybe seems like maybe Night Vale considers, like, we gotta prove that we're better than Desert Bluffs. Desert Bluffs suck! You know, just in, like, a... I don't know if friendly rivalship or actually, like, partially hate-fueled rivalry. Who knows?
20-year-old hometown hero Trevin Murphy get his first chance in the starting rotation. Murphy graduated Night Vale High School 2 years ago and immediately joined the Spider Wolves, just after they discovered he could use his telepathic powers to cripple batters emotionally, often sending them into weeks-long slumps and fits of crying, even while playing in the field.
That seems...
The Sunbeams have some changes in their team as well.
The Sunbeams is the Desert
This
Bluffs
offseason, they got a new owner and a new manager because they're terrible. Just terrible.
A bit harsh,
Who even cares?
Cecil.
And now, traffic. Highway officials are warning all Night Vale residents to stay off the roads. The sandstorm is making travel nearly impossible. We are told that several cars have stalled near the southbound off-ramp at exit 6 on Route 800. Traffic officers reported that each car screeched to a halt, and through the rushing sand they could see dozens of drivers and passengers running into the road, pairing off, and then fighting.
Oh, that's weird.
They noted that each fighting pair seemed to be of the same build, gender, age, and were wearing the exact same thing. Also, unrelated to the sandstorm, all stop signs and traffic lights have been taken down for their bi-monthly polishing. They'll be back from the cleaners on Tuesday, officials said.
People are fighting their twins?
Listeners,
people who look
thank
exactly
you
like
for
them?
your calls and
That's
emails. We're getting word that the sandstorm has already begun to hit. Larry Leroy, out on the edge of town, called moments ago to say that the sand was thick and really flying fast, but that when it touched his skin, he could hardly
polishing the stop
feel
signs.
He could hardly feel a thing, that the past was a fiction,
gotta be done.
and that consequences were a choice.
Who needs them during a sandstorm
anyway? He
anyway?
saw colors and shapes instead of familiar things like stoves and ponies. He shouted a bright confirmation of life up toward the sand-covered sun before gasping and screaming, "No, not you, not you," and then hanging up the phone.
Oh, Larry, I hope he's okay.
Well, thank you, Larry, for that informative report. We'll certainly keep that in mind. Old woman Josie has not called, but intern Dana said that Josie updated...
Oh my goodness, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is Dana's first episode. Oh, Dana. She's an intern, so I'm sure she'll be fine.
...did her Facebook page with an Instagram of some rune stones. Dana has been furiously translating these symbols, and her best guess is that they say, They come in twos. You come in twos. You and you. Kill your double. There's also a link to this amazing cat that keeps jumping in and out of boxes, and oh my god, that is the cutest thing I have ever seen. Dana, you have got to post that on my wall. Oh my god, he loves those boxes so much. And now...
Cecil's really become a cat person. He didn't like cats at all, and then he adopted Koshek. For those new, Koshek is a cat that's floating 3 feet off the ground in a fixed point in the men's bathroom at the radio station. He can't move from that spot. And Cecil has adopted him and loves him very much. Yeah, the kill your double thing. So there's a thing that people get confused about in these episodes is that I will point out, and I'll point out again at the end. So yes, oops, there's doubles of everyone in Night Vale. And but there's a difference in Night Vale between doubles and counterparts. Like, someone might have an equivalent counterpart of, like, you know, every town has a mayor, right? So Desert Bluffs presumably has their own mayor. That would be, like, Pamela Winchell's counterpart, right? And if, like Chicago has its own mayor, again, that would, you know, that would be, like, a counterpart. But not a double. The doubles are literally, like, identical clones of the people. And I don't mean just physically, I mean the doubles don't even know themselves which one is the double or not. So, there's some characters that people mistakenly think are doubles, and it's like, no, because they have a different name than the other person, and know that they're a different person. A double literally doesn't know if they are the double or not. So I just want people to... I'm just saying that now before people start getting confused with this episode.
A look at financial news.
But anyway, I'm sure it's fine. Sandstorm and doubles.
A fallow wheat field,
Oh, so
grey sky,
be fine.
cut by black V's of black birds. There is a child dragging a hatchet. His eyes cast down, his eyes tight, his eyes white and red and superfluous. He knows not what he sees, but he knows what is there. A single black winged beast, beak cracked, feathers rotting, alights roughly on the child's shoulder. They stop. The bird picks at the cartilage of the boy's ear as if biting secrets into it. The boy groans, not unpleasantly. Heavy, slow clouds roll and rise, starkly contrasted against the flickering Dogero-type hills, which stoically keep the poisonous rains
read about
at bay.
Just read about an SCP that's building terrible links for doubles every 18 months. Yeah, I can see how you could look at Night Vale and be like, it sounds like some SCP shit. It is just, you know, it's a bunch of supernatural conspiracy theory stuff. These episodes are from we're going from 2012 into 2013.
In Little River, partially walled by palsied shafts of grain, rolls by. The boy walks into
the
it.
Hawthorn pile.
He bends
Hawthorn
forward.
pile.
His blank eyes stare into his reflection. Neither he nor his mirror knows the other is there, but the bird knows. The bird cackles, or perhaps cries. Even the bird is uncertain. The boy takes a palm full of the dark water. Most of it runs out through his long, zigzagging fingers. He licks the remainder from his dusty skin. A sound, like thunder, like drums, like steps. The boy turns and hurls his hatchet behind him. The bird flies up and away. There is a hideous thump. The boy knows not what he has hit, but that it has been wounded. He waits for its retort. This has been Financial News. This just in, Night Vale. Mayor Pamela Winchell has declared a state of emergency.
I would think so.
She has
What with the
asked
Sandstorm and the
that
doubles?
if you are still outside, you return home immediately.
That's actually good advice.
A
Thanks,
second
family.
announcement shortly after says that she was lying and that you shouldn't listen to her.
Oh.
She's not the real mayor. I am. A third announcement
she's her
followed
doubles here.
requesting that
Okay, yeah, again, the mayor's doubles here now. Again, the doubles, it's not that the doubles are pretending to be the real people, the doubles genuinely think they are the real people. The doubles themselves are such perfect clones. They don't know which one's the real them. It's almost as if each person has split in two. So, yeah, if you see a character and you think, is this a double or is this a counterpart? If they have a different name, they're not doubles, because doubles have the exact same names, exact same personalities, the exact same likes and dislikes. They can't even tell themselves apart.
you give me the microphone and get away from the podium.
Oopsie,
this
Pamela's
is my
doubles
press
here.
conference, you replicant clown. The press conference then erupted into shouts of phony and imposter as the press corps suddenly doubled and began fighting itself.
Yeah, it's as if they're literally splitting apart.
Night Vale, do be careful. I fear this sandstorm to be quite a terrible event.
No
Please
shitsies.
stay safe inside. And should you see yourself, I cannot condone murdering yourself.
Aw,
I just
thanks,
don't
Cecil.
believe violence is ever the answer. It is
Says the person who, after Carlos got his hair cut, told people to go and told the barber, like, doxed the barber's full address and told people to, well, I guess not attack him, but you at least, like, said that people should, like, yell at him. Cecil. Well, maybe he's growing.
the question. The real answer is far more terrifying. So, make
why'd you have-
peace with your double.
Yeah, why'd you gotta kill your double? Why not make peace with them and just have to accept that maybe there's two of us now? You don't have to kill them.
Night Vale, do not be tempted to draw swords or guns. We
But I mean, this is Night Vale. They are very easily tempted to...
can
to draw
get
swords and guns.
along. Oh dear. What was that noise?
Uh-oh.
Dana? Is everything okay in there, Dana? Who are you fighting? Dana, put down that letter opener. Dana, put away the... I'm coming in there. Let's go to a word from our sponsor. Got a home improvement project? Need help? Incomplete? Having feelings? Strange
Remember
feelings?
this one.
Feelings you've never felt? Incomplete? Is your body filled with hot blood, waving curves of sinew and skin? Can you feel all that blood? Is it even your blood? How can you be sure? Incomplete? Are you dizzy from it all? All of this? What are your hands doing? Incomplete? Where are your hands now? Where have they been? Where are they going? Where are you going? Have you ever broken the surface of something with a hammer? Ever channeled sublime thought into sandpaper? Ever wanted to touch something because you feel things? Because touch is the only sense you trust? Incomplete? What is trust? Is making a thing proof that you exist? Is fixing a thing proof that you have transcended mortality? History? Incomplete? Feel things? Feel things? You can do it. We can help. The Home Depot.
I love these. Honestly, the sponsor segments are one of my favorite things because I just know that, like, it's gonna be insane, and then at the end they're gonna say something like, Subway, eat fresh, and I'll be like, what? That was a Home Depot ad the whole time? Oh, man. I guess if you don't want to feel incomplete, you should get down to Home Depot.
Listeners, I have some bad news and some good news. Dana is dead.
Oh.
But the other Dana is alive, and I don't know which is the original.
Well, one of them... Okay. It's a Night Vale intern. They were never gonna live. But maybe, but we don't know. One of the Danas is dead. The other Dana's alive. Could have been worse. They could both be dead.
Original and which is the double. Right now, one of the Danas is standing above her own corpse, panting. I cannot tell if she is grinning or grimacing. When I went in, she had clutched in one hand a broken stapler and in the other a printout of this email from... Oh, God. This is the bad news I was talking about. An email from Steve.
I fucking knew it again. So Steve is just a resident of Night Vale that Cecil hates for no reason. I mean, he thinks Steve's an annoying killjoy just because Steve is like, hey, maybe we shouldn't let, like, kids, like, play in the spike pit or whatever the fuck, you know, has actually normal concerns, but for Night Vale it's seen as abnormal concerns. But I really like the journey that Steve goes on and, like, the relationship between Steve and Cecil, because you'll see. It gets
Carlsberg.
sweet.
I don't even want to read an email from that jerk, but if printing it out
He's actually not
was
mean,
one
though.
of the
Steve
Dana's
is not
final
mean.
actions, I must honor her efforts. Steve writes, "The sandstorm is clearly a cover-up. I believe this was a government-created project. Our government has long been participating in cloud seeding experiments and trying to suppress the people with pharmaceuticals. I believe that this government will stop at nothing in order to..."
To be fair, the government in Night Vale is
Now you
gross.
listen here, Steve Carlsberg.
Cecil, calm down.
You're not saying anything new, Steve.
We all know
Of
the
course
government
the
controls
sandstorm
clouds,
was
you
created by the
idiot.
government. The city council...
Yeah, they're like, Steve, you fucking idiot. Of course the sandstorm was made by the government. We all know that.
announced that this morning. The government makes no secret that they can control the weather and earthquakes and monitor thoughts and activities.
But, you know, Steve's the only one who thinks there's something wrong with that, which, of course, there is. But it's normal in Night Vale.
That's the stuff a big government is supposed to do. Obviously, you have never read the Constitution. Okay,
I don't remember cloud
sure.
technology being the Constitution.
Government can be very inefficient and sometimes bloated and corrupt, but the answer is not to complain about everything that they do. Without government, we would never have schools or roads or municipal utilities or helpful pandemics or black vans that roam our neighborhoods at night keeping us safe. So please, Steve Carlsberg, I've had enough of your government bashing. And with that, dear listeners, let's go to the... Oh my.
Uh-oh.
Look at that.
Oh.
Listeners, there is a black, almost indigo vortex that has formed along my studio wall.
Oh.
Listeners, words fail me. It is so beautiful. I can't leave you as our show is not yet over, but there must be something beyond this something, Night Vale. I must see what it is.
Be careful.
I must go.
Careful, Cece.
I will try not to be long, listeners. I will try not to be long.
But if something can go through the portal, what if something can, also come out of it?
Hello? Hello, Desert Bluffs? What is this studio? Hey there, Desert Bluffs. I don't know if you can hear me. Kevin here.
Hi, Kevin.
I don't know where I am.
I love you.
It's a radio studio, but the walls are darker. The equipment looks much older. Certainly much drier than it should be.
It should be dry, Kevin! Sorry, I needed a moment. So, again, Desert Bluffs is the town that's near Night Vale that Cecil always complains about. Kevin is not Cecil's double, but he is Cecil's counterpart in terms of Kevin is the radio host of Desert Bluffs. I love him very much. And I know you might, the more you find out about him, you might be like, Damn, you might be like, Prince, he's kind of fucked up, and it's like, yeah, but I can help him. Also, we get a flashback episode in like episode like 90-something, so, and he didn't choose to be this way, okay? He's got trauma in him, okay? Trust me, I've never led you astray so far.
The phone was made when? Have I gone back in time? Vanessa, are you in the booth? Listeners, if you can hear me, I am in a strange place. I do not know if I am in Desert Bluffs or if anyone can hear me. The sandstorm rages outside. The vortex is still there, only it's black, almost a deep blue. There's a low hum. I do not know if this is the portal or the storm or my own body. There is a photo here on the desk. It is a man. He is wearing a tie. He is not tall or short, not thin or fat. He has eyes like mine, and a nose like mine, and hair like mine, but I do not think he is me. Maybe it is the smile. Is that a smile? I can't say. I do hope he is safe, wherever he is. I hope I am safe, whoever I am. It is night. I think it is night.
Pretty.
It is night. You may not know me, nor I you, but we have this mic and this voice, and your warm ears blossoming open to hear comforting secrets and the vibrations of a voice that pulse so deep into your body, your heart relaxes for a time. And we have this sitting right here on this odd and bloodless desk. So
Kevin?
now, dear listeners, whoever you are, I give you the weather.
Kevin, what do you mean it's weird that the desk isn't covered in blood, Kevin? Oh, well, I'm sure that's fine. What are we thinking? Kevin does have he has a pretty voice, right? Right? If I'm gonna show you a normal guy, maybe bad guy, I'm at least gonna give you one who has a pretty voice, okay? Green being like, okay, we'll just ignore all the human-eating vampires you like, and Dead Todd, but don't they have pretty voices? Green? Doesn't Graph and Crawl have a pretty voice? Doesn't Dead Todd have a pretty voice? Anyway. Want for a new bag? And we found Cassius. Which, those of you who are less familiar with some OC, don't worry, I've been working on more OC audios. You're gonna hear from a lot of them soon. Including, I might have recorded something for someone yesterday. I'm gonna let the weather play out. I think we'll be okay with at least one song. Because I want you guys to get the full experience of the episodes. I'll have to make it. No, this Cassius is for me. And then we'll make the Cassius pile. Well, Green, someone requested Cassius. Wouldn't know who that was. No one ever requests him or gives me good ideas for him. That's all I needed. Every Sunday I'm trying to record 3 audios, so I recorded 3 yesterday, 2 OCs, and 1 fandom character.
Hello?
Hi Cecil, you okay?
Night
came back.
Vale?
Yeah, you're back, you're okay.
I told you I would be back. It took longer than I thought, but I have returned from whatever horrible place I have gone.
It was Desert Bluffs.
Along the way, in the vortex, I saw a grotesque man.
Oh, Kevin!
A foul devil of a man. And he attacked me.
Oh, did he?
I tried to choke him to death,
Oh, no.
but I remembered.
You said
I
not to be
remembered what I told you, and I let him live.
Again, Kevin is not Cecil's
I
double.
let that
He's just Cecil's
woeful
counterpart.
beast live.
Otherwise, they'd have the same name.
I am
think they are
sure
the same
he is
person.
not without his wounds and bruises, and
How
I
dare
pity
Kevin? How dare
that
you?
he must return to that awful, awful
No one
place
attacks
from whence
Cecil.
he came
How
and
dare.
to where I most unfortunately visited. But somehow, I am
But,
happy.
so, Cecil is like, wow, the place I went to, which he doesn't even know was Desert Bluffs, is like, God, that was terrible. It was horrible there. It was, like, horrifying. Whereas, so, Cecil finds Kevin's, like, radio studio, like, horrifying. Whereas Kevin found Night Vale's, like, old. He was like, have I gone back in time? This equipment looks, like, so old, which he hasn't. I think Desert Bluffs just is more advanced technology-wise, which you might be like, how is that so? When Cecil always says that they, like, uniforms, their sports uniforms are always so dirty and old-looking. Maybe they're not putting their money all in the right place.
He is alive. That I am alive. That you are alive. That we are alive. Outside, the winds are subsiding.
The sandstorm's going away.
The sun sweeping away our pains. I am sure there is blood staining the streets. The graffiti of our sins. The writings of an immoral but necessary battle, I presume. The bodies of some, replaced by others who we were, all the same to begin with. And we are healing. Those of us, whoever we are, who survived. Those others of us, whoever we are, who conquered. Whoever you are now, you are home. We are home, Night Vale. You and I are together again. My mouth, your ears, we have each other.
That's the pairing I like, Cecil.
And for now, and always, good night, Night Vale.
Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
I have to say goodnight every time. But remember what I said, this is only part 1 of the episodes. This is only side A of the coin.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books.
We've
It
gotta
is
see
written
what
by
side B's
Joseph
all
Fink
about.
and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale
Can
is
you guys
Cecil
guess
Baldwin.
what it is?
Original music
said
by
two sides of the
Disparition.
same coin.
All of it can be
Said they
downloaded for
happened at the
free
same
at
time.
disparition.info. This episode's weather was Eliezer's Waltz, composed
what
by
it is,
Larry
do not
Cardozo
say.
and Ron Fink, and
You're not allowed to
performed
guess
by
if
the
you know,
Ventura
because that's not
Klezmer
guessing.
Band.
That's just knowing.
Find out more at venturaklezmerband.com. We would like to thank our Night Vale intern, Adam
Hail,
Dunlop,
Prince.
who was
Thank you for
killed
the
by
pressure
his
check.
double and replaced by a person who looks just like him, but whose name we are now pronouncing correctly. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email
That
us at
outro is in my
nightvale
brain.
at commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at Night Vale Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information
No,
on this
okay,
show.
when Kevin says that, like, he thinks
well as our
he might
books
have
on
gone
the-
back in time, he hasn't gone back in time. I think he's just I think it's more to signify that Desert Bluffs has some more advanced technology, which you will... There might be reasons for that. But no, they haven't actually genuinely changed time. Kevin's just confused by how old everything looks in the
Unused
studio.
story ideas of H.P. Lovecraft, and what it means to be a grown-up. Today's proverb. Step 1. Write down the names of everyone you know. Step 2. Rearrange the letters. Step 3. This will reveal a great secret of time.
It's the other side of the coin, guys.
The future is what you make of it. Just know that your supplies are limited. Welcome to Desert Bluffs.
I'm so happy.
afternoon, Desert Bluffs.
Good afternoon,
this
Kevin.
Is Kevin bringing you all your news and good spirits for another
We're listening to a
gorgeous
different
day
radio.
in the Bluffs. But before we get too comfortable, there is some news about that gorgeous day. We're getting word that a sandstorm is moving in toward us. Authorities are telling us that it is a doozy and that we should all stay indoors. Nothing to worry about, just stay out of the way. It will pass.
Very different attitude.
As with life, and
Seems a lot calmer. They're not like, oh my god, there's no government trying to cover up the sandstorm. They're like, hey, yeah, there's a sandstorm, but just stay inside, everything will be okay. Very different attitude. You know, they seem a lot, like, calmer, maybe more friendly than Night Vale. For someone who mentioned blood.
With all things, it will pass. The sun will be upon us again, and it will be like 2 mornings in a day. Yes, a 2-morning day. A rebirth, a reawakening.
How do I remember so much of it?
What do you think of that, Desert Bluffs? Intern Vanessa did point out that sandstorms can do a lot of damage to cars, and if you have access to a garage, you should bring your car in.
That's a good point, Vanessa.
Also, get those pets inside, Desert Bluffs. We don't want all those cute little puppies and spiders and baby raccoons getting lost out in the sandy breeze. Bring those loved ones inside. A little factoid for you. Ted, our staff weatherman, says that no one really knows what causes sandstorms. God, he thinks. Or maybe they're just big gusts of wind that carry big things of sand. How much sand do you think there is in the world? There's got to be a lot.
There are baby raccoons, but they like the baby raccoons here. They're not dangerous.
A lot of sand. Who even counts it all? Wow, big questions today, Desert Bluffs. Big questions. So, keep your radios tuned in here, as we'll bring you all the latest reports from today's sandstorm and how you can make up for all this lost time. Hiding from nature is taking away a lot of business productivity, Desert Bluffs, but I'm sure you'll find time to get done what needs to get done. You won't disappoint your town, your home. I believe in you.
I mean, that's nice, but like, no, I don't think people should have to work if there's a sandstorm, Kevin. I don't think not working should disappoint the town. What?
So mark down the time you spend cowering from the weather, okay? And we'll work that time back into your schedule.
No.
Great. And listen,
Kevin,
get all that time in before the weekend.
You shouldn't have to work all the time.
Because this Saturday, it's baseball season again. Desert Bluffs has just a great team this year. New manager Samantha Figgins is not only the first manager to get hired straight out of business school, but she also brings a powerful ethos of teamwork, fun, and responsibility. Last year's Sunbeams team had some excellent games, but they spent a lot of time just sitting on the bench with nothing to do, because only one person gets to bat at a time.
Back empty.
This season, Figgins plans to keep her boys active with customer orders and accounts receivable spreadsheets.
No, you don't have to work all the time.
Baseball is not an individual sport. They're all in.
It's not, Kevin, but why should they have to work, even when they're, like, on the bench? Like, what they need a second job to get done while they're on the bench? Because they can't sit and not work? You're not allowed to work? Do you have? You're not allowed to not work? Do you have to be working
together.
all the time?
As Figgins says, it's not about winning and losing or who you're playing. It's about building the strongest possible team brand.
Team brand? Why did we add brand to the end of that sentence, Kevin? Hey guys, I have another boy for you for this boy inspection day. It's Valentine. Why's it gotta be a brand, Kevin? I don't know if they'll reveal all of this stuff in this episode, but do not worry if you don't get all the mysteries of Desert Bluffs in this episode, because you'll see them again.
Also welcome a new owner in 2013, Strix Corp.
Oh no, there it is! Oh, there it is! I was like, I don't remember if they mentioned Strix Corp in this episode. Okay, there it is. Yeah! Yeah, they got a new owner of the baseball team, Strex Corp. Strex Corp sure is buying up a lot of things in Desert Bluffs. I sure hope Strex Corp is a nice company and not doing anything to Desert Bluffs. I'm sure everything's fine. Sure, it's all fine.
Sinnernists Incorporated.
Though, you know, I mean,
Look around you.
It's fine.
Strex. Look inside you. Strex.
Why is it inside me?
Go to sleep. Strex.
Oh.
Believe in a smiling
Smiling
God. Strex Corp. It is everything.
And they believe in a smiling god.
Let's have a peek at traffic. The highway department says all roads are running smoothly. Smooth roads. Smooth concrete. Smooth tires. The slow,
I
undulating...
must have listened to Kevin's episodes multiple times. I know I've listened to all of Night Vale twice, but I feel like I must have gone back to Kevin's episode more, because why do I remember so much of it?
buzz of cars over slight hills. Hard-top streets gently gliding us all to our jobs and back home. The beat, beat, beat of society's healthy heart as we all play parts in its
My nail's like
exquisite
flat.
body.
It's like squared off.
Oh.
Where I've been...
I am getting one report that there are several stalled cars in the northbound lanes of Route 800 near exit 66. Police are on the scene dealing with fistfights in the middle of the road.
Oh, guys,
Now,
cool.
I can't imagine why in a beautiful town with so many kinds of yogurt stores and pony petting stations, anyone would want to fight his neighbor. So hopefully that gets cleared up soon with a song and a hug. I want to thank all you listeners for your calls and emails. The sandstorm came to town more quickly than expected. Lawrence Levine, out in the Edgertown development,
Not Larry
called in to
Leroy.
say that the sand was like sand, but slightly different. That if you touched it, you could feel it. Twice. Lawrence said he took a scoop of sand into his soft right hand and it was as if he had two right hands. He then held the
Mark,
sand
that's
with
very
both
sweet of
soft
you.
palms and felt four hands.
Yeah, you can get all these designs as
Like
stickers
one of
as
those
well.
foreign gods, or radioactive four-armed deer that seem to be attracted to...
There's t-shirts with the deer on. Yeah, so I think the sandstorm is, if you got touched by the sandstorm, that's how you got a double. I think that's probably why Cecil didn't get a double, because he was locked inside, whereas Dana, like, went out, you know? I think.
the new Strex Corp distribution center. Lawrence said he was making a sand angel, and then he saw himself. He said he just walked right up to himself and started making two sand angels.
Oh, yeah?
He said
didn't
that there
fight
were
them?
two of him just making sand angels, and that he would happily double his sand angel production today.
Uh-oh, no.
He hung up the phone laughing
seeing it
like
as a way to
Vanessa
get more
had
work
never
done?
heard him laugh.
Oh.
Well, thank you, Lawrence. That was a useful report. Intern Vanessa also tells me she's keeping an eye on Facebook to see if our other neighbors have any news of the storm. I see Grandma Josephine posted a photo of a lovely bouquet of
Not
white
Alderman
lilies outside
Josie.
her door. Very pretty. Oh, and look at this video, Vanessa. This cat just jumps in and out of boxes. That is adorable. Vanessa, can you tweet that to me?
The Cecil and Kevin
Let's
both
have a
like
look
cats.
at financial news.
But he uses Twitter, not
Markets
Facebook.
are jumping today, really jumping. The markets are up and down, but then back up again like gravity and our fight to break it. The violent force of impact, ground to heel, heel to shin, shin to knee, and then back up again. Muscular might and the threat of flight. A young boy heals his wounds as quickly as they form, jumping and pounding and hitting and soaring. He reaches skyward. The drift of the body disconnected from its earth gives the flutter of wings, not just on the back, but in the belly. The moment between knowing you're mortal and bound to the ground,
And Greenland's a
and
pretty
then
close spelling of
dreaming
Poshek.
you
I think
have
there's I think
awakened
it's
a great power to fly,
Khoshe.
like those hollowed-out rodents
just
that
missed that
clog our
H.
skies with feathers and fluids. It's in that moment of knowing and unknowing, consciousness and bliss, that the boy sees all that can never be. Upon his return to the flat, hard truth, he sees things, himself, others as they should be seen, as his equals. He gives the jumping one more go, but the magic is gone. Another. Still none. One more for old time's sake. No. It will never be the same. Well, maybe. One more. Still another. He jumps and jumps and jumps. The jumping makes a sound like thunder, like drums, like steps. Soon he is old. The ups and the downs lack even the memory of the magic. They have replaced nostalgia with creaking, painful bones. He is old now, still jumping. This has been financial news.
Yep.
This just in, Desert Bluffs. Mayor Pablo Mitchell has declared today Sandstorm Day.
Not Pamela.
This massive sandstorm has already damaged several apartments and malls in the northwest part of town, and it seems to be on course for even more costly wreckage. So Mayor Mitchell announced that we can all take today off of work. Today
Really?
is a city-wide holiday.
Whoa.
A second announcement, coming from a man that looked and dressed like
Oh,
the mayor,
right, yeah.
said that we can make up some of our lost hours by teaming up with our doubles.
Ah.
The two joined together for an inspirational call to
Apparently
work
they're
together
working
with these
together.
magical doppelgangers.
But,
Is this true,
only as a way to
Desert
get
Bluffs?
productivity up. Okay, you
If
can have
so,
today
what
off,
a
but only if you do
blessed
twice as
and
much work
wonderful
tomorrow.
event to bring us doubles of ourselves. I am stuck inside, doing a job I very much love, of course. But if I were you, I would run outside into the sandy afternoon air and try to meet your other. How exciting! So make friends with your mirrored colleague, Desert Bluffs.
Well, I mean, Cecil wanted,
Think of what we could
you know,
accomplish
people
if
to
there were
not be
two
violent
of
towards
all
them.
of us. Oh dear. What was that noise?
Vanessa.
Is everything okay in there, Vanessa? Who are you talking to? Vanessa. Oh! There are two of you. What are you... Oh, you're building a new shelving unit. Let me help you with that. I'm coming in there. Let's go to an important message from our parent company. Got something to say?
Oh,
Need to say it?
oh boy, I wonder what the parent company is. I sure hope it's not Strikes Corp. I sure hope they don't own everything in Desert Bluffs. And they're new, are they? So the Kevin said they were new, so they haven't always owned everything. Sure, it's fine.
Fulfilled, never made sense of what you are, who you were, what you will be, unfulfilled. Do you forget
Incomplete.
sometimes about your own skin, your own hair, or other people's hair and skin? Can you make more hair, more skin? Do you need more hair and or skin? Unfulfilled. Are you satisfied with it all? Do you see it all? What room are you in? What room do you want to be in? How big is your room? Unfulfilled. Have you ever set a thing
sounded so
inside your brain
patronizing
and
then.
then sent it to your hand to move a
Unfulfilled.
pencil to write it into
Like a
symbols
totally
onto a
wrong.
paper, which used to be a tree, and then
Condescending, I
used your
guess.
eyes to translate those symbols back into the thing you just said inches away in your brain, and then reset it with your mouth into an ear? Whose ear was it? Unfulfilled? Ever
Kevin,
eaten
stop saying
things that
that in a
made you
nice
think
voice.
differently? Breathed things? Unfulfilled? Feel things? Felt things? We are you. Strex Corp.
Uh-oh.
Welcome back. Listeners, I have some bad news and some good news. Vanessa and her other Vanessa broke one of the parts of the new shelving unit, and I don't think we have anything to replace it. One of the Vanessas cut her head pretty badly. When I went in,
Was it
Vanessa,
an accident?
I think our original Vanessa, was standing over her with a staple gun and a clean, wet rag. She also handed me a
She didn't
printout
hit her
of an
with the
email
staple
from
gun,
one
did
of our
she?
listeners. Well, I presume he's a listener. I've never heard of him. He claims to live in Night Vale. I had no idea those folks down in Night Vale could get our tiny little radio station, Vanessa. How wonderful. You know, in all my years, I have never gone to Night Vale.
You don't need to.
I bet it's beautiful. Really, this whole desert is beautiful.
See, Cecil's like, ew, I would never want to go to Desert Bluffs. I bet it's so gross. Whereas Kevin's like, I'd like to go to Night Vale. I bet it's so pretty.
I mean, when it comes right down to it, why would you ever leave Desert Bluffs? How can it get better, really? I wouldn't risk it. So,
But you know, I mean, why do you want to leave Desert Bluffs? How could it get better than this? I wouldn't risk it. Don't leave.
Steve writes, "This sandstorm is clearly a cover-up. I believe this was a government-created project. Our government has long been participating in cloud seeding experiments and... Let me stop you right there, Steve Carlsberg. You have hit the nail on the head. Say no more. The government is indeed covering up their involvement. Or should I say, lack of involvement in this sandstorm. Honestly, I don't think the government even knows how to orchestrate a project of this magnitude and of this quality. You need a well-run private business like, say, Strexcorp, that has not only the faculties and materials to execute a massive geologic and psychedelic storm, but to do so inexpensively and without tax dollars.
Maybe it
Why,
wasn't the government.
without Strexcorp and companies like it, we wouldn't have trade schools, or regulated behaviors, or insurance, or
regulated behaviors? And what do you mean? You sending kids to school to
helpful
work?
pandemics, or black helicopters. Thank you for your email, Steve. What a great guy.
Yeah, remember Strixcorp have black helicopters.
And with that, listeners, let's go to the... Oh my. Look at that. Listeners, there's a white, almost pink vortex that has formed along my studio wall.
Well, we know what that is.
Listeners, words fail me. It is so beautiful. I can't leave you as our show is not yet over. But there must be something beyond this something, Desert Bluffs. I must see what it is. I must go. I will try not to be long, listeners. I will try not to be long.
Two sides of the coin. Guys, you know who's gonna come through here. We're gonna see what happened to Cecil while he was away.
Hello? Hello? Night Vale?
Hi, Cease.
What is this studio? What is this damnable studio? Night Vale? I do not know if you can hear me. This is Cecil, and I do not know where I am. It is clearly a radio studio, but the walls are covered in blood. And instead of dials and buttons on the soundboard, there is just animal viscera glistening under the green LED lights. I hope this microphone works. Am I in hell? Dana? Dana, can you hear me?
I sound so scared.
Listeners, if you can hear the sound of my voice, please contact the sheriff's secret police. There is so much blood, it is seeping into my shoes. There are, oh masters of us all, no,
Oh, I want to give him a hug.
teeth scattered across the floor. The window into the control booth is shattered, and there is a swath of skin and a fistful of long, clumping hair hanging from a sharp glass point. I do not know if this is even Night Vale. I know that I can hear the sandstorm raging outside. There is a low buzz and deep hum that might be my own heart ready to tear itself from my chest in horror or grief. I cannot know which. There is a photo, a single photo of a man on the desk here. He is wearing
Yes, that's why Kevin was
tie.
confused by how dry the studio
He
is.
is not
So yes,
tall.
Kevin's studio is covered in blood and viscera, and it's normal. I mean, either he's hiding the fact, or it's so normal to him and all of Desert Bluffs that he doesn't even mention it. But why would they be so why would they be that when they seem so nice and friendly and, like, not into violence? Yeah.
Or short,
Bag empty.
not thin or fat. His hair and nose are like mine. But his eyes are black as obsidian, and his smile. No, it is not a smile. He must be wicked, this man. Dear Night Vale, please pray in your bloodstone circle for me. And pray, too, that no one should ever have to meet this vicious wretch of a man. I want to be home, Night Vale.
Cecil! Baby!
Oh, Cecil, you fool.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go save him.
Vortex. The vortex is still there.
It's okay,
But
you'll see colors
here,
again.
it is white. Okay, dear listeners,
I see pink.
from this vile, vile place,
Yeah,
I leave you to your
pink.
prison. But before I go, because I am a radio professional and it is sitting right here on this blood-spattered desk,
professional.
I give you the weather.
We have Eros, aka Amoros, for those of you who've seen his true name. Or Cupid, whatever you want to call him, but his true name is Amoros. And I'm going to leave you to the BRB screen while I go to the bathroom. poor Cecil indeed, Green. Okay, I got water. Also got a tray. Because all of the peelies are stacking up. I don't have room on my desk, so now they're going on this tray. And I'll just empty the tray into the bin downstairs later. That seems easier for me. And then the ends of the paper bags can go in the recycling. Okay, let me... Sure, that's cool. It's balanced on a tissue box in the edge of my cane. That works! That's definitely not gonna fall. Okay, why'd I... No, we don't start a new pile with him. He gets to go on my pile. For me. 2 more bags after this one. We're doing it, guys. We're getting there. Where were we? Oh, yeah. The weather. So, during this moment, Cecil and Carlos are having their little meeting. Now, from Cecil's perspective, Kevin attacked him. Let's see what Kevin says. What Kevin says happened. Even with the with me getting distracted rambling about dolls and Black Butler and shit, like I've still got through these a lot quicker than we did on Friday. I don't know how that's possible. Tried to pick at it with a different nail and instantly broke the other nail. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Square on the tip. There's some black dots in his hair.
Hello there, Desert Bluffs.
Hi, Kevin.
It is Kevin again. I told you I would be back.
Did you fight your double?
I don't know where I
Cecil
went,
says
but
you
I
attacked
think that I met my double. The vortex is gone now, but as I was returning,
It's not his double.
I
Kevin's
passed
the
a
same.
man who looked just like me. I smiled and said, "Hello there, friend." I hugged this man, and he hugged me back. We shared a moment in this other world.
Cecil says you tried to kill him.
I am not sure to where that spiral of space and time took me, nor through where I traveled, but I am certain that there must be more to us than just us, and that there is another place, another time, where things could have been different.
I'm pretty sure you tried to kill him,
Better.
Kevin.
Worse. But let's not think on woulds, coulds, and shoulds. I am just happy I am alive. I am happy my other is alive. You are alive. We are alive.
Hi, Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog, thank you for the first time chat, my goodness. Welcome in. It's boy inspection day, which means I've been quality checking these keychains. We're getting through a lot. It means but I'm slowly peeling. Oh, this one's already peeled. That was a bad. There's a bad example. The next one in the bag's already. No, it's already peeled. I'm peeling the covers off these so we can check that they're not defective. There's a lot to get through. We've still got 2 more bags after this one. So welcome in. We're just kind of chilling. It's people getting work done while I do this. And we're listening to Welcome to Night Vale, which is a horror comedy audio drama. So if you don't like horror stuff, are sensitive to mentions of blood, violence, gore, derealization, conspiracy theory stuff, monsters, whatever, maybe sit the stream out or mute it, because it's totally okay if you're uncomfortable with that stuff, but that is what we are listening to try and keep me on track, because if we put music on, I will definitely get distracted and just start rambling. So we are mostly just chilling while I sort through these. We only have a small pile of defective ones, which is good. Obviously, it would be better if there was none, but these are from Zap Creatives. They always give, like, spares in case a couple are defective, so these are all spare anyway. So, it's not, like, a problem that those ones are... And then it's not major defects. I could probably sell them as B grades. I can just never be bothered to list things as B grades. But welcome in, Shadow. I don't know if this is your first stream, and not just your first time chat, but if so, you can call me Prince. I use he I said it again. I said he pronouns. That's twice in a day. Twice this week. I use he him pronouns. I'm an neurodivergent trans vampire. Welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post bi-weekly ASMR audio roleplays as various characters on YouTube, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters, which is what all of these things are. These are original characters from my YouTube. These were a donathon reward. People voted on what they wanted as a reward from the donathon we did. They wanted these. A lot of these have already been pre-ordered. Thank you guys so much. God, no, it's just because it's like boiling in here. I would put my fan on, but now I don't have anywhere to put the fan because the tray with all of the shit on is there now. I post 2 exclusive, not safe for work audios over my Patreon. These streams are 18+ only. As on my socials. All my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, and I also has an Etsy shop where these things are for sale. Sell original and fan out under the name Empty Masks. We do art streams on Monday, game streams on Wednesdays, and then normally games, but it might be art on Fridays. I'm thinking I might not stream on Fridays the next couple of weeks because I've got like so much work to do on my cosplay. I might take the day off to work on that. But we'll still at least be doing Mondays and Wednesdays. I don't know if you... Some people come in from Twitch and just want to watch along with the streams. You don't have to like be familiar with my YouTube channel or ASMR or anything with like that in order to come in and join in with the streams. I just always explain it in case we talk about audios and you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? So yeah, we're just listening to Night Vale and chilling. We're at the end of episode 19, part B.
Outside, the winds are subsiding. Our doubles have left us as the sand has left us. The sun is rising again just as it is setting. Our second sunrise collides with the sunset.
I got the dumbest
Let's
joke since you're a British man.
reflect
Does
on
that make you
this.
pronounce tee-hee? Wow.
Let us reflect on our lives and where we will be tomorrow. We
I'm a
lost
bad
our other
Englishman,
selves,
though.
Desert Bluffs, but we gained
I don't like
new
tea.
perspective. Tomorrow,
Oh,
we'll
wait,
wake
no,
again,
do I kind of like
work
tea now?
again, live again. We are home.
Wait, because I like that I said that while this is on my desk. I've started drinking this. I don't love it, but it's okay. It's kind of become my little treat that I buy sometimes. I almost the lid so I don't fucking spill this everywhere. Get. I started drinking this, which is technically tea. It's peach iced tea. In my defense, well, I don't like hot drinks, so that's why I've never liked tea. But I'll be honest, I don't know that I could taste the tea. It doesn't really taste like anything. I'll be real. No, I don't want it to count. I don't like tea. I don't like the tea flavor in it. I just like, here's why I got it, because I really, really like peach, and I've never seen a peach flavored drink before. That's why I get it. But I'll be honest, it barely tastes of peach, but it also barely tastes of tea. It barely tastes of anything. I don't know why I keep buying it, because I don't love the taste. But yeah, I keep buying it. I'm like, yeah, well, it's a nice treat just to have something to drink that isn't water. But like, as soon as it stops being like really cold and I can taste it more, I'm like, I need to put it back in the fridge. So I don't think I do like tea. I just put up with it for the tiny, 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 teeniest bit of peach that's in this. But I don't understand how it's got so much sugar in it for something. This doesn't taste like peach, and it doesn't taste sweet. Like, I would much rather drink something that is actually, I've never had. This is the only tea thing I've ever had. And I just get it because it's got a tiny bit of peach in it, and I love peach. But if I could find a better, if I could find a better peach drink that didn't have tea in it, I'd be much, much more content. I don't understand how this has more sugar than a fruit shoot in it, because it's not sweet at all. It, like, doesn't taste sweet or sugary, and it also, like, it smells more of peach than it tastes of peach, like. But I don't actually like the tea flavor. So I'm drinking it, but I don't like it. That's so sad. I'm just like, well, sometimes I don't want water, so I get it as a treat even though I don't really like it, but it's not disgusting. It's okay. It's meh. But I don't have another drink that I like. And sometimes you just don't want water, so I get that now. Like, any kind of, like, cola kind of thing, like Coke, like Pepsi, Dr. Pep, just makes me feel ill now. Like, it doesn't agree with my body because I stopped drinking it for a while. I like grape Fanta used to be like my treat, but it's not good. Doesn't taste good with food. I can't drink sports drinks or energy drinks. They give me immediate migraines. I go back and forth on whether I like orange juice. Some of the brands is like it's too strong. I used to like grape Fanta, but again, it's like because I didn't have like sodas for a while. Now my body's like, please don't drink those. That's not good. It's not like I'm like tasty, and it's like, and then it gets inside me, and my body's like, why have you done this? So that's like my one kind of treat drink. But if there was just like a peach juice, I'd have that. Sometimes you just don't want. I mean, I have. For a while, I was back into drinking fruit shoots, which are like for little babies, but whatever. like the orange and the summer fruits flavor, which has like strawberries and apple in it, I think is what it is. And they're okay. Like, I have them for a bit, and I'm like, oh, this is okay. And then I have like 3, and then I'm like, I don't like them anymore. Peach is your favorite dish, only found it abroad, never found it in the UK. Right? Actually, I used to really like this mango soda. Peach and mango are like, those are my favorite flavors of drink. And grape, apparently. If I could get those non-carbonated, I think my body would be a lot more happy with me. I don't know if it's the caffeine that gives me like instant migraines. Green. I don't know. I used to drink Lucozade and then it made me ill. So but there's this brand called Tomomasu, and they do a mango soda, and they used to sell it in I don't remember where. But there used to be a shop that would sell it, and they don't carry that brand anymore. Tomomasu comes in like mango, pineapple, which I don't like pineapple, like watermelon, I don't like watermelon, and something else. I don't remember what was the but I really like the mango one, but yeah, I can't find it anymore. It's online, but I'm like, I am not, it's pricey. I'm not ordering it online, like, for like £4 for a little bottle. That's ridiculous. I think Minute Maid's in the branch that do straight up. Yeah, we don't get Minute Maid here. I've only heard of Minute Maid lemonade. So if that's like peach flavored lemonade, no, I don't like lemonade. I don't like any lemon. I'm okay with lemon, but I don't like lemonade, lemon juice. I've tried so many different kinds of lemonade because I'm like, maybe I just haven't found the right one. Maybe I'll try like a pink lemonade or like this. Like, no, they're all bad. But no, we don't get Minute Maid here. I only know what Minute Maid is because I've watched Jello Apocalypse's lemonade streams where he tries every lemonade he can find, and he lives in California. So that's only why I even know what the fuck Minute Maid is, otherwise I would have no clue. And I know that one of the flavors is peach, but it is still lemonade. It's like peach flavored lemonade, not just peach juice. We've gone distracted. Kevin,
All of
tell
us
me goodnight.
together. My mouth, your ears. We have each other. And as always, until next time, Desert Bluffs. Until next time.
Until next time, Kevin. He doesn't say goodnight. I forgot.
Welcome to Desert Bluffs is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Desert Bluffs is Kevin R. Free. Original music by Joseph Fink. This episode's weather was Eliezer's Waltz, composed by Larry Cardozo and Ron Fink, and performed by Disparition. Find out more at disparition.info. We would like to thank our Desert Bluffs intern, Adam Dunnels, who is just the best and is also super great and was also killed in an unfortunate accident. Want to have your music featured in the weather section?
On the other
Wanna contribute your
sandstorm,
talents to
Meg
the show?
said that
Just
he was
wanna say hi?
killed
Email us
by his
at
double,
nightvale@commonplacebooks.com
murder.
or follow us on Twitter at Nightvale Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books
Plan.
on the
I don't know if
unused
you've been
story
listening
ideas
the
of
whole
H.P.
time,
Lovecraft,
or if you just pop
and what
back.
it means to be a grown-up.
Because that means
Today's
you missed
proverb.
all of
Step
Kevin's
1.
episodes.
Separate your lips. Step 2. Use facial muscles to pull back corners of mouth. Step 3. Widen your eyes. This is how to be happy.
Oh, I think that's what Strix Corp will tell you. I mean, what?
Hi, I'm Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale. If you've been enjoying our show
Yeah,
for the
Plan,
past
if you
few
only
days
just
or
pop back
weeks or
in,
months, we'd really appreciate it if you'd consider supporting Night Vale by throwing a little money our way.
please do throw a little
It's
money their
expensive
way.
to do things like produce cool noises for you to listen to.
But
host
yeah, if you
those
missed Sandstorm Part B, it is welcome an episode of Oh, you were looking. Okay, cool. I don't want you to miss Kevin. You said he had a pretty voice. I
noises,
love Kevin.
and to clean up the
He's
blood and
terrible,
viscera left after
but
every
it's not his
recording
fault.
session.
You'll find out.
Just go to
if you get to episodes
commonplacebooks.com
80-something.
and click on Welcome to Night Vale.
I don't
to
know if
help
they
us
actually
out.
still do take donations, but if they do, please do donate. And if they don't, if you like what you hear, they have like over 10 different live shows that you can get for as little as $1. They also have some books, and they have merch. The live shows are just like extra episodes of Night Vale, essentially. And they take place like kind of... I almost knocked the whole tray on the floor. That has the rubbish on. I told you balancing it on like between the edge of my cane and my desk was a bad idea. Yeah, the live shows. They're made to be like standalone, so you can listen to them even if you haven't listened to all of Night Vale. Though I will say some of them do take place in the future past a certain point. I would say if you do listen to the live shows, they will contain spoilers for something in the show. Because the something doesn't happen until like the end of this season. So I guess that's kind of a spoiler of something. So maybe wait till we've got to the end of the season.
We even have cool
But, you know,
rewards
for most of the
those who
episodes,
give a
that's just
little
been the
more.
norm.
5, 10,
As of where
20
we are right
bucks.
now, it hasn't happened.
It would all allow us to keep making Night Vale as cool and complex as we all want it to be. And those of us on the other end of the mic would be truly grateful.
Listening to Joseph be
Thank you.
like, I hope we be able to keep doing this while we're here in the future, where they've been doing this for 12 years, and, like, have live shows that tour, like, the US, Europe, and, like, Australia, and, like, have been able to do this for 12 years. I'm, like, so happy for them.
You'll be safe here,
Don't worry, guys.
says a whisper behind
We won't be hearing
you.
from Kevin for a while,
Welcome
but we will hear from him again.
to Night
Don't you
Vale.
worry. Back to our regularly scheduled Night Vale. This is episode 20, Poetry Week.
Listeners, today begins Night Vale Poetry Week, one of our most sacred town traditions. As you know, every citizen is required to write hundreds of poems.
Hundreds?
Non-stop
Required?
poems.
Oh god.
During this time, the city council lifts their bans on
writing
writing
utensils?
utensils, thesauruses, and public descriptions of the moon. And they mandate that everybody uses their municipally granted free will to join in on the fun. Last year, over 800,000 poems were written by Night Vale residents and then eaten during the Poetry Week's closing ceremonies by real, live librarians who were chained to thick titanium posts inside double-locked...
Is this to keep the librarians at bay? Oh. They wrote on this bag. They wrote spare charms on this bag. I guess this has extras. I guess we'll do this bag last. I guess this just has extras of every character. Guess we'll just put this on the ground. Well, the peach drinks I was remembering, it's the Mogu Mogu Ramen. I can't drink ramen, it gives me instant headaches. And the Pokemon drinks that I've had were disgusting. It's not a caffeine thing. Some sodas, I don't think it's just caffeine. I don't think it's just a caffeine thing, at least. But yeah, ramen gives me... Some drinks give me, like, instant headaches. And I don't mean, like, oh, you mean when you drink it you feel sick? I mean, no. Like, I take a sip, and within less than a minute I have a headache. And... yeah, so I can't drink ramen. I had the Pokemon... Pikachu, like, cucumber soda. I thought it would be refreshing. People say cucumber sodas are refreshing. It is... oh, this also... oh. Both bags say spare charms. Well then, never mind. It's the most disgusting drink I've ever put in my mouth. Like... oh. Wait, what? They don't have keychains on them. Okay, huh? I mean, these are the spare ones, right? So, normally... but in the past when they gave me spare... like, in the past when I've had spare charms, they've still come with... Like, the spare charms I got last time still had keychain attachments. And the spare pins I always get have pins on them. Oh yeah, huh. None of them have keychains attached. What do they what? What do they think I'm gonna... What do they think I'm gonna do with this? Like, I mean, I guess I can switch out these defective ones to, like, non-defective ones, but, like, if I sell these, I do have keychain attachments I can manually add on, right? Like, I've got these, but I can't buy these heart things individually. So, like, yeah, I could attach this on here, but this is fucking useless. I get they didn't have to send me spares, but, like, if I were to sell these, I can't charge the same amount of money for this shitty keychain attachment as I am for the heart clip. Like, look, they didn't have to give me spares. These were free. Okay, I get it, they're free. But it's like, why give me them at all? Because now they're just gonna take up space in my bedroom. Because that's not gonna be the same, is it? Like, I feel bad if I charge people for these and they get this. Yeah, yeah, Green, that's what I just said. I'm sure, like, I did just say that, like, I could, yeah, I can switch the charms for the defective ones over, but, like, how many did they, I have how many defective ones? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, right? That's more than 9. How many did they think would be defective? What am I gonna do with it? I can't... I get they were free. I don't want to throw them away. Just, like, plastic. But, like, I've got to keep these in my bedroom, and you guys know I don't have any room in this room anymore. It's one of the main reasons I'm trying to move out, because my tiny bedroom is my storeroom, warehouse, and bedroom, and office. What am I supposed to do? Sell them as beat, but there's nothing wrong with them. I just don't have the heart attached. I can't sell them without a keychain attached. And I only have a few of these left. Like, I think this is literally it. Sell them as B grades, but I'd be making a loss if I sold them as B grades. Like, well, I guess technically, I guess they were free. But, like, this is the expensive part, not the keychain. No, they wouldn't be big enough to be coasters. Like, there's not. Like, I get it. They were free. They didn't have to give me extra. But I'm just like, what the fuck do they want me to... I don't have room to store these. And never sell them. I don't... Can I buy... I don't think I can just buy the clasps. If Zap just sell the clasps on their own, then I don't mind buying the clasps to attach to them. But I don't think they just sell the clasps. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah. So there's one of each. For me. I don't think they just sell the attachment. No, they don't. Huh. You like my silver roll cup? Thank you. I got it from Artbox. My other drink cup has bedtime bear on it, which my partner got me. Okay, well that's throwing me for a loop. Let me move. Stuff. So that's a copy of each one for me to keep. Both Amazon and Etsy is listings to those kind of clasps. Yeah, but like, one, those kind of things, should they really be on Etsy? I mean, the shops selling those will be, you know, like AliExpress, like drop shippers, bootleggers, and I really don't want to get scammed. Appreciate that, Green. Appreciate that. 'Cause, you know. It is in rules not to give me unsolicited advice. Like, I know I could just go and buy them elsewhere, but my point is, like, I want them to look the same. I don't want them to be slightly smaller, slightly bigger. Yeah, that Amazon listing, I would make a loss, and they give it that it includes colors that I don't need. I only need gold and silver. I have a lot of cinnamon roll stuff. I love cinnamon roll. I have a nightlight as well. I collect nightlights, so but I only have one cinnamon roll one. It's over here. I have this one. This one. Yeah. I can't see if that's on camera. I have many. I don't know what I'm at now. One, two, hang on. One, that doesn't work. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Wait, 12 nightlights? Nightlights. From what I'm seeing as I glance around my room. 12 nightlights, I have 2 fairy lights. Like 3 light up keychains. And 1, 2, 3 light sticks. I like things that light up. Technically, one of those nightlights is like a planetarium thing. It's not a nightlight. Oh, I know which one you mean, the one sleeping on the moon. I know which one you mean, that was very cute. Favorite Samurai characters are My Melody, Usahana, and oh boy, Plant, are you still lurking? Somebody said Pom Pom Pudding. Can't find them in gold unless they're high Plant. Yeah, no, the Etsy sellers are not in the UK, so I would not make any money on the price it would cost for them to get here. There are ones on Amazon in the UK, but you only get like 4 silver, 4 gold, and then 4 pink, and I don't need any pink. I don't need a lot more than 4 of each of the other colours, and then that would be silly money. So I guess they'll just hang around in my room for a bit. No, Shimamol is my boy. I don't have a cinema. I should have a cinema corner. I don't have Kirby corner. which is the corner where all of my Kirby's live. They're all over here. Can I don't know if I can angle this. Kirby corner. They all live right here. Don't look at Victor's tears. Look away. Don't perceive him. Oh, Moth's never seen that. I just realized. It's fine. I forget some people don't know that this is my mouse map. It's Victor from Arcade. I have another mouse map that I've never used, but when we move out, he's actually split. One of his moves is split. It's from Yaki Chow on Twitter. I do have another mouse pad that I haven't used. It's still in its packaging. This is from Obimation on which is OBBI Mation, M-A-T-I-O-N. Has he got nips? Yeah, I'll have to cover his nips up. But there's the other one. That has not been used. I never thought I would be a titty mousepad kind of guy. But, you know, I got the Victor one as like a funny haha joke, but also because I genuinely didn't own a mouse mat, and people recommend the ones with the wrist support, because apparently it's better for your wrist, whatever, so I was like, I'll get the fully clothed Victor one. The other ones Yaki Chow had at the time was like, there was the Victor titty one, which I have. There was a Jace titty one. There's a Victor ass one. And then I think like Vi titty one, and then I don't remember, but I was like, I'll have the fully clothed, I'll have the least sexual looking one, so it can be in my room. Right. And then this was just an impulse buy. I don't have an excuse for the ghost one. No. And he stays hidden under my desk because my family can't see that. Yeah, I don't have any. I just thought it'd be funny. I just thought it was funny. Okay. Let's see. I guess yeah, sure, let's try and transfer over. Sure, let's try and transfer over the defective ones. So what do we need? 2 of Ellis. One of Ambrose. 1 of Satin. Two of Sorrow. Two of Dimitri. And 1 of Amos. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, oh Green, you want the defective one? Okay. Okay, you can have. What was wrong with him? He's got like little black dots in his hair. What was up with the satin one? He's got like a little weird stain in the corner. Okay. Okay, I guess we'll put... those back. I mean, yeah, I don't know what else they could be used for without the keychain attached. They are... I mean, you could blue tack them on your wall, but... acrylic art piece. Do you plan to order the Dimitri one soon? Because then I can just leave him on the keychain, but no, because I can't. Where's the one for Green? Come here. After no, Moth, you do not. Okay, you do not have to leave a note so that I know it's you. Especially if it means exposing your dead name to me. You do not have to tell me which order is yours. You don't... There's no reason why you would have to do that. You do not have to do that at all. Like, whenever anyone orders from my shop, you don't have to leave a note saying, "Hi, it's me." It, like, one, I won't probably remember. And, like, I don't see why that matters. No offense. Like, that's very sweet and all, but, like, okay, there's Green's special little, it says Green on it. Let's transfer these over. Let's see if we can. Like, I appreciate if you want to, but it really, it's like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't know, treat the order any differently just because it's from a Discord member, a Patreon member. Like, every Etsy order's equal, you know? I don't write, like, thank you notes or anything in my orders. I don't have the time or the money to buy fancy paper. I don't give out freebies. I know some shops do. Again, I don't. For a little while, I did try just, like, I would just buy stickers from, like, Poundland and then, like, cut them out by hand and then throw them in as freebies. And it was actually costing a lot of money. And I don't really live local to any shops that sell stickers. So I stopped doing that pretty quickly because I was just kind of, like, throwing money away. Like, and it was taking, like, way too much time and too much money. One day it would be nice to, but maybe if I didn't cut the stickers out myself, you know, then maybe I would just, like, print, like, a little sticker of, like, my little mascot or something, you know, of Q. Who's over here? Little baby. That'd be nice, but again, I cut the stickers out by hand, and it would be a lot. There's my little baby. There he is, my little baby. Last time I ordered the location was forgotten it was me. I mean, Green, like, you don't keep your first name a secret. That was also the fucking hint. Like, I know what your first name is. First name was different last time? Oh, okay, well, one of your orders is under your first name. He's on Outfight, by the way, if you want something easy to draw. He's just a little guy. But that could be cute. But again, if I didn't cut the stickers out by hand, because I don't really want to cut 200 of these out right now and then keep, you know. When I move out, I'd love to get a silhouette. Silhouette. That's not what it's called. Is it? Not crit cut, because I've heard very shitty things about crit cuts. I don't think they went to it. Is it silhouette? I think that's the right name. A sticker cutting machine. But yeah, no, sorry, Moth. I don't write thank you notes. You get a business card. Small businesses don't owe anyone freebies and don't owe anyone thank you notes. I know, like, look, when I order from Etsy shops, if I get a thank you note, I'm like, I mean, for me personally, I don't feel anything if I get a thank you note. I don't get the point of them, but that's just me. I don't feel anything when I got one. When I get them, if I get freebies, I'm always like, whoa, cool! But if I don't get freebies, I'm not disappointed, because, like, you know, we've not all got the monies to get loads of extra stickers in, but maybe if I had a manufacturer that made my stickers and I didn't make them all myself and cut them out by hand myself, then maybe, because, like, I think that's a lot of the time when, you know, when artists, like, throw in freebies, usually it's, like, dead stock. Or, like, extra spares of stock they have that they've ordered. Like, maybe they ordered 50 stickers and maybe the manufacturer sent them 65, you know? Or maybe some of the stickers are kind of defective or, like, B-grade stickers. Like, that's totally what I would do. Like, if I had extra stock, dead stock or any B grade stickers, absolutely I'd use them as freebies. But I make my stickers to order. And I cut them out by hand. So I don't really have a lot of stuff to give away as freebies. But maybe one day. That would be cute to do one day. But yeah, as for right now, it would take like too much of my time. And too much of my photo paper. Like, I can't waste my photo paper on freebie stickers, and then someone place a big sticker order, and oopsie shit, I'm out of sticker paper, you know? But yeah, if I get to a position, because all I have right now that's, like, extra stock is, like, old pins, and I don't know if I really want to give away pins for free. Also, most of them are fandoms, and I don't want to give someone a fandom pin that, like, for a fandom they're not part of, you know? So, yeah, maybe one day. I'm looking in my drawer, and I'm like, oh, okay, I did give freebies away once. I used to make plushies. And I gave people little Spam Tongue Chroma stickers for free. But that's, like, the only time I've done that. But yeah, if I get to a point where, like, I have someone else make and cut out the stickers for me, then sure. But I wouldn't want it to be, like, a fandom thing, because I'd want to be able to give the stickers to everyone, and I don't want to give you guys a fandom that you're not in. And I don't want it to be these guys, because most people who order from my shop do not know who these are. I understand most people who order from my shop also don't know or care who Q is, but I feel like that's a sticker that you could be like, oh, it's just a little guy, you know? You don't need to... Which also, even when which is that a long time ago, I used to make a comic with him in, for those that don't know. But, like, he didn't really have much of a personality in the comic. It was... God, you could tell it was Night Vale inspired, literally, like, it would just be, like, weird random little thoughts. And Q was there. Julie's really cute with how she does business cards. She puts her business cards that she gets, like, on the wall. I really want to organize my artist business cards somewhere. But yeah, you'll get one of these. Which, if you look on Artfight, this guy is actually on Artfight now. You can see him on Toy House a lot. This was, well, I showed what the full illustration of this is. The other week on stream, where we went through, like, some of my old uni stuff. But yeah, I'd like to do something, because I keep all of the business cards I get from artists. I just have a stack of them on my bookshelf. I'd like to do something with them. Oh my god, yesterday I, like, fell over in my bedroom. I'm fine. But I knocked over a bag on I have, like, 3 bags on my floor. It's so bad. 2 of the bags are full of presents for Julia. But, like, some of them, I don't go out much. I mean, if I go to con, then I'd, like, stock up on shit to get for her birthday and Christmas, but her birthday's not till January, and, you know, Christmas is in Christmas. But then I also have a bag just full of stuff I've bought for myself over the last few months that I have nowhere to put. So stuff I got from con, stuff I got online, like, and I knocked over the bag and it all spilled everywhere, and I was like, oh. I need to just sort them out. Like, I can at the very least get the keychains out of that bag on my keychain display. I can't put the pins anywhere for right now because I don't have any room on my pin display. The reason why I haven't, like, put up any of my posters from the last convention I went to, or, like, put any of the stickers up on display, is, you know, because I'm trying to move out, and I really don't want to take all the time to redecorate. I'd have to take a bunch of posters down and rearrange everything, and I don't want to do that if I'm gonna, like, be moved out in a month, you know? So that's why I haven't. But at the very least, I could get the keychains up, and I could get the stickers, like, in my either sticker book, like, stickers that, like, I'm not going to ever display on the wall, I'll put in the book, and stickers that I might want to blue tack onto the wall, I have a box that I put them in. I should really go through that. Yeah, they all, like, spilled everywhere. I was like, I woke up, I got dressed, and I was like, oh man, I really need to pee, and then I was trying to, because my floors are met, because I've got the box of keychains, and I've got 2 bags of stuff for Julia, my cosplay shoes, a fan, and then this Moomin store bag, which is, like, got oh, I didn't even realize it had a massive rip in it now. Cool, it's got a massive rip going all the way down it, so I can never reuse that. Great, I ripped it when I fell over. No! It's because there's a couple books in there as well. Obviously, when I knocked it out. I didn't realize there was a massive rip going all the way down it. No, I'm sad. But I really need to sort through. Like, my order from Collie Holly is in here and I still haven't unpacked it. And I feel so silly, because I wish I'd ordered more. She has these 3 little robot pins and I wish I'd ordered all of them. I bought from her store because she has Toontown Corporate Class stuff. But she had one of the only pins I've ever seen of one of my favourite characters and fictional husbands of all time, which is, HAL 9000 from 2001: A Space Odyssey. You don't need to ask me why. I've gone on rambles about it before. I love this man robot very much. But they also had pins of Edgar from Electric Dreams and Am from I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream. And, I didn't get either of them because I just, like, I don't need an Am pin. And then I didn't get Edgar because I didn't know who he was, and then I watched Electric Dreams, like, a week later and was like, oh, fuck. I wish I'd got both. Which, Electric Dreams is such, like, a silly sci-fi movie from, like, the 80s, but Edgar's so sweet. He's, like a sentient little computer, and he's got a little face. And he falls in... He ends up falling in love with, like, yeah, human lady. And he just wants to be in love. That's all. I'm not gonna describe I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream. If you know what that is. I love Hal. I've gone on rants before. If he's not evil, the reason why he does what he does in the first film is because there's an error in his programming because of what people order. He's ordered to never lie, but he's also ordered to then lie to the crew, and it breaks his brain, and so yeah, he kills them. It's not his fault, it's the stupid human's fault. In the sequel book and movie, because there's a sequel, people find him, and his creator finds him and is like, what have they done to my son? And Hal saves everyone and redeems them, and they fix him, and he's all better now. And and he's better, and then he sacrifices himself to save everyone, and then Dave, because, you know, he became like a god or whatever the fuck at the end of the first book and movie, saves Hal, and pulls his consciousness out of the ship, and also turns him into, like, a god being, and then they don't kiss, but, like, it's so fucking gay. And then he's like, I want a companion to have with me eternally, and then the two of them just, like, are like guardians of space now. Which, if that's not gay, I don't know what is. Oh no, Green, if I got you recognizing Fear and Hunger. I don't own any Fear and Hunger stuff yet, but I'm hoping that changes at Comic-Con. I'm quite sad. Last time I was at Holy Hand Grenade stall, which you guys know I buy so much stuff from Holy every time I'm at her stall. They had Fear and Hunger art, and I didn't recognize that it was Fear and Hunger art because I wasn't into Fear and Hunger yet. And, ever since then, I looked back on the picture of their stall, I was like, oh no, they had Fear and Hunger stuff and I didn't get it. Okay, hopefully they have it in, like, 5 months' time when I see them again. I have seen pictures of their stall since then, and they're getting less and less of it. The cat head suit guy. The cat head's not a costume. That is his head, probably. That's Pocket Cat. So, what they had last time I saw them in person and didn't recognize it was 2 A3 prints, 1 sticker sheet, and 4 keychains. And then the next photo I saw of their stall, like he's wearing a helmet, like not like he's wearing like his clothes kind of suit. Oh, okay. And then the next time I saw a picture of their stall, they had everything, and they even had an extra sticker sheet, but they were missing one of the A3 prints. What Holy tends to do is after, like, an A3 print isn't selling as well anymore, then they just change it to be a postcard, so one of the A3 prints is already gone. And I was like, uh-oh. And then I just saw a picture of their AnimeCon store. Both of the A3 prints are gone, and one of the keychains is gone. And, okay, they are selling the A3 prints still on their online store, so there's a chance. I could still get them, but they aren't selling the keychains on their online store. I've been checking, they've never put the keychains up on their online store. They still have Pocket Cat, Enki, and Kahara, but they no longer have the Dawn keychain. You may be like, well, maybe they'll get it back in stock. I don't know. I've never seen them get something back in stock after selling out of it. So I might have missed my opportunity to get one. Even though I was right there when they were selling one, I just didn't know who Dawn was yet. Dawn's the eye patch doctor man. Oh no, I just realized there's two characters I like. If I had a nickel every time, I like to depress doctor with an eye patch. Plant knows what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm sad that, the donkey too seems he's laughing. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to diagnose him with depression. How rude of me. Hello, Julian. At least, you know, but at least Julian doesn't have, like, a big furry cat man haunting him, trying to turn him into a furry, like Dawn does. So, you know. You should think about how lucky he is. Hi, Razor. That's what the cat does. I mean, I'm simplifying things. Wish I could stay, having you on hold. Oh, Razor, thank you so much for stopping in. Okay, so what Pocket Cat does, look, I hate that I am, like, I hate that I don't hate Pocket Cat. He's children. I have no excuse for that. Okay, what Pocket Cat's doing with the oh god, I know I'm explaining Fear and Hunger stuff. So Fear and Hunger Termina, that's what Dawn's Farm is from the second game, is like a battle royale situation. 13 people get thrown in this town and they're told they have to kill each other off. But you don't have to, you can just choose not to kill them and just kill the guy who's told you to kill each other instead. But the reason why is, like, basically if you don't, like, befriend all of them, and you don't manage to kill the actual villain by the end of the third day, all of the characters will get turned into monsters, moon-scorched forms. And most of their moon-scorched forms are basically kind of representations of their, like, inner fears and phobias and insecurities and stuff. Dawn just straight up turns into Pocket Cat. There's different soul types in Fear and Hunger. Think of it kind of like Zodiacs, and Dawn's soul is like the blank soul. So people think that's why Pocket Cat's going after him, because he's kind of maybe like easy to manipulate, or I don't know. So Pocket Cat is haunting Dan, and if Dawn gets moon scorched, he becomes like a Pocket Cat minion clone and looks exactly like Pocket Cat. Yeah. I don't know if it's just if he's like a minion or if it's like a hive mind kind of thing. I don't think it's a hive mind thing. I think it's just like another Pocket Cat. Which is weird. But it's Fear and Hunger. I've never played or looked up Hunger at this point. I think it's funny if it stays that way. Again, if you do look up Fear and Hunger, it is a horror game. Oh my god, please be careful. It's not like funny horror like Night Vale. It is straight up horror. It's got body horror. It's got mentions of like sexual violence, like, and be careful. I shouldn't say mentions because I forgot the Harvestmen exist. One of the deaths in the first game is. Please look up the trigger warnings. It's real dark. But it's funny when you call it Funga. When you combine Fear and Hunger into Funga. Yeah, all of them turn into monsters and Dawn just turns into Pocket Cat. Pocket Cat's like preying on him because he's got depression, so I guess he's an easy target for Pocket Cat to spread his influence. But I like phrasing it as like Pocket Cat's trying to turn him into a furry because that's funnier. Anyway, Cecil, it's poetry week.
Steel cages. Honestly, listeners, I don't think it's a good idea to ever have librarians out in public, no matter how secure the posts or cages are.
Half plies.
I know there were no serious injuries last year, but some of you older listeners may remember what happened in 1993 when an unchecked librarian population resulted in the loss of many innocent and screaming book lovers. But that was 20 years ago. Let's not dwell on our corpse-strewn past. Let's celebrate our corpse-strewn future.
Yeah,
on the show today, we'll be featuring some poems sent in by listeners from all over Night Vale.
I can't remember.
We'll start with this one.
I can't remember if the poems are actually from fans or not. I guess if they are, Meg will say at the end of in the credits thing. But I'm at least excited, even if Holy Hand Grenade doesn't have the Fear and Hunger A3 posters, I'll at least get them as the postcards. I'll get the whatever keychains they have left in stock. They have badges, and I don't know what the badge options are because they're in like a basket, and so they take pictures from the front of their table, so I can't see what's in the basket. It's not like an aerial shot, you know. But they do have 2 sticker sheets now. The one of the first game, which has the Chrome Mauler on it, which Julia knows nothing about Fear and Hunger, but she likes how the Chrome Mauler looks. She's like, he reminds me of Pyramid Head. I'm like, he's literally based on Pyramid Head. And, God, I'll put that there. And then, but the second sheet has all my terrible, a genuinely badass girl, and then my terrible boys. It has Marina, who is, like, you could argue the protagonist, like, of the game. You can play as various characters, but Marina knows what's up. And Marina is trans! We'd love that for her. And, Pocket Cat. He's children, don't. He's really bad. But he looks silly. He's so bad. Dawn, who is a doctor. He has an eye patch because, well, I know, I don't want to go into triggering stuff, but a bit a tragic backstory. His parents weren't good to him, and then his wife and his father-in-law died. He has the eye patch because part of his, like, he knows how to be a traditional doctor, but he also knows how to be a magic doctor, and the way the magic doctor powers work is he can, like, cure someone of something, or literally have them, like, regrow a limb. But in doing so, he has to, like, sacrifice part of himself. So he's missing an eye by his own hand because he tried to bring his wife back to life and it didn't work. He can fit so much depression in him. He also has a smoking addiction. Who else is on there? Oh, and then Pav! Pav. Stinky, stanky Pav. Pav is the army man. Fear and Hunger takes place in, like, a fictional universe, but it does have some parallels to our own history. So Pav is a soldier in Kaiser's army. You might be like, oh shit, there's a guy called Kaiser. Yeah, I mean, he's, like, half-god, kind of... I don't have time to explain Lagarde's whole fucking bullshit god complex. Well, I mean, he genuinely is immortal. Anyway, so you might be like, oh shit, is Pav, no. Pav, Kaiser's army destroyed Pav's hometown and killed his whole family. So Pav, is essentially like a self-made spy. He joined Kaiser's army in order to work his way up the ranks so that he could get alone with Kaiser and assassinate him. Which he does manage to get alone with Kaiser, and he sure does, shoot him. And he's like, you know, this is my fucking family, you know, I was never loyal to you, idiot. But he doesn't know that Kaiser's not human. It doesn't work, and he just gets shot, and so he ends up, yeah, his shirt's open all the time, and you can choose to save him. You can't play as him or have him on your party, but you can choose to save him and bandage him up, and he's a prick, and you know, then his shirt's even more open than it was before, but he's just, and yet, I don't hate him. I have terrible taste. And that's who's on the sticker sheet. The first sticker sheet has Crowmauler on it, who does not talk. He's like, he was a person. Yeah, a lot of the monsters in Fear and Hunger 1 were people who have been, like, mutated. Yeah. Oh god, no, okay, this Sorrow's even more fucked up than the other one. He's got like a blue spot, you can even see it, he's got like a blue spot on his chin. So, is there another spare Sorrow? I think there was only 2. So I don't think I can actually replace that one. I think there was only the 2. Oh, there was 3. Okay. So that one's no good. Green, do you want the one with the blue the acne on his chin? You already have a defective one. Would you like the more defective one? You want the worst one? Okay. Well, I'll still have to swap all of these out around. Ow! Who's in the fit? And then Enki. Wizard man who, like, thinks he doesn't have feelings, but he does. Oh, Enki, baby girl. That's a baby girl character. And I don't know who else is on. But yeah, Crowmauler used to be a person. Yeah. He was like a knight. He was like a decent guy, I'm pretty sure. And now he's got the head of a crow. That's why it's called Crowmauler, and one of his arms is like a sword. Yeah. But you know, if you like Pyramid Head, you'll like Crowmauler. He's shirtless. Ah! Okay, let me... Cecil is Pojui.
Last night, Night Vale's Poet Laureate, Trility Wade, with clenched teeth and frightened eyes, delivered the opening stanzas for the Poetry Week festivities. Here is what she read. I fell in love with a hooded figure who tied my tongue with an ink ligature and silently urged I write this poem.
Oh,
Please believe me, I wasn't forced, through bone telepathy or the code of Morse, to pen this uncoded, unsubversive gem. On the desert farms, the ghost-eyed maidens make the cheese, while a maelstrom of thick milk falls with ease.
Oh, no.
Our punishment?
My plan.
Hot-blooded, clotted
falling
cream. The days here pass like cancerous sunspots, and black metal trees can't compare to car lots. You are in Night Vale. Welcome. Wade capped off her reading by screaming, "It is lies! It is lies!" before separating into minute white particles and fluttering away on a swirling breeze. Like soft snow, she covered our hair and light coats, and like snow, it smelled of fennel and meat. Then a voice announced over the PA, "Everything is perfect in our little town." Poetry Week has begun, Night Vale. It's going to be a great one. This weekend, the Night Vale Zoo finally reopens after last month's renovations. Among the new features are fences and plexiglass to separate the animals from each other and from zoo patrons.
They didn't have that before.
Zoo officials promised that they focused especially on the tiger, bear, spider, and snake areas in this regard. Another new feature is the Sensory Extraction Room, where a randomly selected zoo-goer will be dropped into a pitch-black, soundproof booth for 2 straight days while zookeepers harvest their scent and teach it to genetically improved predators. They've also unveiled a new logo featuring a swan being eaten by a giraffe and a new slogan.
Would giraffes do that?
You go to the zoo
So they ate
so
steak.
the animals can watch you.
I thought giraffes
So
ate
come
plants.
join in on the fun this weekend. Slow-moving children with more than 15% body fat get in free.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can't wait anymore, listeners. Poetry Week has to be the most wonderful time of the year.
Have you written a poem, Cecil?
Let's get back to some fantastic poems that have been sent in. Some of them are even from our city officials, like Mayor Pamela Winchell, who put her quill to parchment and sent us this lovely stanza.
Fine.
No one will have to be anyone
It's fine, I keep dropping,
ever
it's
again.
fine.
In fact, it will not be allowed.
At least we know Cecil hasn't been replaced by his double.
That poem also
he
doubles
didn't
as
walk into the
recently
sandstorm.
enacted legislation enforced by the sheriff's secret police. Thank you, Mayor. And now, and this is very special,
Fucking drop it again.
a poem written by the sheriff himself.
Dang.
Here goes.
Mm.
The town criers have cross-stitched their mouths shut and stapled their eyes open. The benches are all broken. No one sits down anyway. No one can fit their broken wings beneath their cloaks. A skin condition that makes its victims appear timelessly sad afflicts most. Prominent citizens drown in the carpool lane. Their makeup floats to the surface. Wine glasses clink together. They hate each other. They clink until one breaks and then the other. There is no such thing as vagrants. There is no such thing as home. The sun has a tick. No one can afford flowers, but the children stand very still in the garden until the cold snap cracks. Very pretty. Thank you, Sheriff. And now a poem sent in by Irena Penchik, a third grade teacher from Night Vale Elementary. It is called Street Cleaning Day.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Run.
Yeah, I
run,
was gonna say,
remain.
I would say every word in that should just be run, if it's about fucking street cleaning day. We were there. You guys remember street cleaning day?
Remain calm. Run. Where are my children? Do I have children? Run. Run. Remain calm. Run.
No, street cleaning day was episode...
I know where
15.
they will not go. But what way? Again the announcement. Run, run, remain calm, run. They are coming. I must choose. I have chosen. Save myself.
Your children!
Thank you, Mrs. P.
She's
You
a
did the
fucking
right
teacher.
thing.
But she's a teacher, Cecil.
Madeline LaFleur, Executive Director of the Night Vale Tourism Board, sent in a piece of paper that just reads, in all caps, tourism is important. Below that is a reddish-brown smudge shaped like an underfed hawk alighting upon a mesquite tree. She also scotch-taped what appeared to be 3 human molars to the page.
Oh, and
You know,
so it's
at
weird.
first,
So it's weird if you see teeth on the floor in Desert Bluffs, but it's not weird if you see teeth stapled to a letter in Night Vale. I see how it is.
I thought,
Cecil.
this is not poetry. This is visual art, but that's mere semantics.
There's not a hole.
We are all poetry, Night Vale. Every
Really?
breath or branch or sigh
it's
before
in there.
another
If I can punch
hopeless
it- if I can get
night
it loose.
of uneasy slumber
It's not
is
attached.
itself a verse in a great poem.
Ah, got it. Okay, it's
Oh,
out.
here's a question, listeners.
Well, they're not on the floor.
Have you seen those new billboards all over town recently? They have no pictures, just hyper bright and colorful text that reads 20% off everything, We're going to take 20% off everything. Everything.
Like
We're
including us?
crazy.
Like in the store, like in
There's
the
no
world.
store or brand associated with the advertisements, and the highway department said that there's no record that anyone owns the billboards or that they were ever put up. They just appeared one day, and we all sort of accepted that they were there, a representative from the city told us. The sheriff's secret police warned that the advertisement appears to be completely literal, and that soon 20% of everything might indeed
That's
be
what
gone.
I feared.
They are still investigating as to whether or not we have a choice of which 20% gets taken off and where that 20% goes. Scientists say that the 20% must go somewhere because of something to do with something called thermodynamic laws, but police officials remind us that scientists are comedians and that they should stick to comedy. Let's have a look at traffic. Old Town Night Vale resident Catherine CL just sent in the following report of what's happening out there on the roads. Catherine writes, on Sunday, a lambent crevice opened up in the street outside my house. By Tuesday, birds were flying into it. I probably won't miss you, my mother said. I'm only interested in the end of the world,
Okay.
I replied.
This is Green's thing.
Many find it difficult to breathe without the atmosphere, but we knew how. We just
Spares.
stopped
Can I
breathing.
get them all in one bag?
We're at the Moonlight All Night Diner, and they're serving up fruit from the plants growing out of the waitress. The closed sign whispers, please, don't touch me. We watch bodies.
Okay. All of the spares are now in one bag. I'm gonna get all the rest of the keychains out. So the spares are in one bag. The B grade ones I will put alone in this bag. And I'm gonna get the other keychains out that we'd already peeled on Friday, get them laid out here, and then I can count out the ones that people have ordered, and then I can count how much we have left, and update the listing on Etsy.
Fall to the ground outside like deep sea creatures surfacing. You turn to me and ask, do you ever think about suicide?
Oh, fuck.
I look away
Sorry,
from
guys.
you and
I didn't know
close
that
my
word was gonna get
eyes.
dropped.
Eat the raspberries.
I would have given a
to
warning for
confuse
that. I
the
would have
blood
liked a warning
in
for
my
that.
mouth.
Sorry.
Now you're in the only car in the parking lot at midnight, and you're watching me throw stones at the moon, which hangs low in the sky so that he can look into your house. Your sister tried to touch him from her window once, and he flinched. Now he and the oceans watch her with a quiet concern. The lilac sky is trying to rest her head on his shoulder, all trees gradually growing through her. A hummingbird whispers to you, be careful. Under her dress is her skin. And then
Is
builds his nest in the middle of the highway.
Oh, yes. Okay. Yeah, I ended up ordering more of... Yeah, okay, I was so freaked out. I was like, why is Ambrose's stack much taller? I ended up having to order more of each of the gold than of the silver, just because of the way that it worked. Like, I could order... I think I ended up having to order... Because I couldn't combine them, right? Like, if I ordered 100 of 5 different designs, I could have 20 of each. But I couldn't split that between the gold and the silver, and there were more than 5 silver designs, so I ended up with fewer of the silver than the gold. But I guess that works out okay for some, because Ambrose, Arden, and Valentine are all gold, and they're the most popular ones, so...
Look back to you.
Oh, see so. Come back.
You,
Orpheus
and
stack.
you close your eyes. So, Night Vale, it sounds like you should use some alternate routes today. Thank you, Catherine, for that report.
An Arden
This has
stag.
been Traffic. An update now on
I can't fit
Poetry
them all on the
Week.
screen.
A strange thing has happened, listeners. A note was posted at the entrance to the
But I'll say
dog
too.
park. I'm told the note is on paper that is black like the
It's
ocean of space, and the
damn
text
gross.
is, well, it's not white, really
Like there?
more transplendent, radiating its strange free verse message from the dark page. The message reads,
Hey, there they all are.
Today they scratched me from sleep, nails unhinged, carving
We peeled
my name
all of the boys.
in
We've
cement.
investigated all of the boys
Ash
and
stains
inspected all
my
of the
pillow
boys.
and bruises the shape
And
of
symbiote.
spiders climb my neck. Sunlight catches dust and broken glances between strangers, dodging desert puddles of something metallic. I'm highly contagious, quarantined to another body I've since infected. I will sleep into you if you hold me too tightly. I assemble your letters, left torn in the pocket of a hospital
just take
gown.
pictures.
I stain the paper with
Oh,
sweat.
I meant to show
I'm
you.
beginning to
When we were talking about
steal
Simon
your voice.
I haven't put all
The
the other
voice
ones from this
that
series I've put on my
lies,
keychain display.
Dying
On my keychain
in the
chain.
dog park.
But this guy's right here because it's emotional
The poem
support.
is signed with just the letter
He's
E.
been sitting with baby Julia.
Listeners, while I certainly love luxuriating in the lush language of a good poem, I do not condone entering the dog park.
Yeah, don't enter the dog
It
park.
is forbidden.
Okay.
Dogs and dog owners
I'll have to pause while I count this out because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to count this out right. We need 8 of Ambrose. This is the orders that are going out this week. This is what people have ordered already. Because they've been on pre-order for a couple months. 1, 2, 3. I think I got one extra than I needed. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm sorry to tell. I know you guys always are like, Odd and Ambrose pair, do not separate. Way more people buy Ambrose. Again, not everyone who buys Ambrose also wants Arden. I'm sorry, but that's just the way it be. And there's 8 of Ambrose. I kind of like the sound they make when you jingle jangle them. And 5 of Arden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 3 of Cassius. 2, 3. And 4 of Dimitri. 2, 3, 4. And 4 of Ellis. 2, 3, 4. And 4 of Eros. Make that 3 because one of them is greens. Special boy. 4 of Hawthorne. Father Hawthorne. 4 of Orpheus. Which I will say, for those of you who've sat through all of this on stream, I will say, in the queue for the next... For June and July, I can't tell you when exactly which one's coming out because I don't know, but for June and July, there is going to be another... I've already recorded another Orpheus audio, another Ellis audio, and another Cassius audio. It's based on what you'll request, you know? You want a certain boy, you gotta ask for him. And you gotta do me one better than just, can we have this character back? Because I'm like, I don't... What do you want me to do with him? Especially once it's got past, like, the first kiss stage, then it's like, I don't know what to do with them now. They don't get not safe for recordios until you've kissed, just because that's what I'm more comfortable with. Well, I guess Dimitri kind of... Well, that's a bit different. He's on the Aero spectrum. That's your little treat for sitting through this. So 6 of satin, that's actually 5 because of greens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your little reward for for sitting with me today. Three of silk. Silk's actually been the least popular. 1, 2, 3. They're not all gonna... Normally I put all the Etsy orders for the week in this bag. They are not all gonna fit in this bag. I'll have to get a second bag. 6 of sorrow, make that 5 because of greens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 10 of Valentine. Well, that bag is full now. Let me get a second bag. They're only staying in this bag until tomorrow when I actually pack them, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now, I know, okay, technically Valentine is not the most popular because Ambrose and Arden I've already sold like 20 of each of them in the past. I get that. But I didn't expect Valentine to be more popular than, like, Satin, who's been here a long time. Okay. All the rest need to go back in the bags that are on the floor. Okay. Alright, Cecil, where were we?
Are not allowed in the dog park.
Don't go in the dog park,
Please
that's right.
disregard this renegade poet's radical lies and stay away. Oh, I fear the damage is done, listeners. Whoever this E is must know
Probably a hooded
we are
figure.
all now in grave danger.
Okay, Amber's not in the same bag. Can fit someone else in there too.
And now,
Should
a
I? 'Cause I might
word from
forget.
our sponsor.
So I can get all of the satin
With
ones
low
in there.
interest
Awesome,
rates,
okay.
now
Arden,
is the
Ambrose,
perfect
satin.
time to buy a home. Just name your amenity. Every house in Night Vale has a luxurious view of the void. We also have great schools and plenty of spiders. Who wouldn't want to settle down in Night Vale? Seek a licensed realtor to help you find the house of your
Colorfully
dreams.
cute must protect. Cannot protect if you do not have one. Is that everyone's thought? I don't know.
Realtors live inside deer.
Oh.
When you find an undersized stag
My god,
or
is that why
ailing
I've not been
doe
able
you
to
can
find an
catch,
apartment yet to
simply
move
wrestle
into?
it down and not
Is that why I haven't been accepted or been able to find a good apartment? I haven't been looking inside deer. Okay, Silk, Cassius, and Dimitri in one bag. I'm calling this the I was gonna say the very sexual bag. Should we? This is the. You know what they've got in common. You know.
open the
It's
chest
the dominant
cavity.
bag.
Then let the realtor inside help you achieve your American dream. The head of the Greater Night Vale Realty Association, Russell Swenson, says,
Just going, but thank you for being so welcoming. I'll try to be more active in the server and joy streams. Oh, Muff, that's more than okay. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for joining the Discord and the Patreon.
No one has lived here for years. You're one
This
of
is the
them.
cute shit
One
bag.
of the
I mean, they're all
no
cute.
ones. A woman is a fire, and no
That's
one
Valentine
is
Eros.
invited.
There's room for one more.
Anyone
Orpheus,
can
it's
watch.
gonna be you.
No one can help.
I've mentioned this before. If I was asked, who do I ship? So far in the bag, who have we got in the bags? We've got Silk. Sorry. Silk, Cassius, and Dimitri in one bag. That's the Dom bag. We've got Arden, Ambrose, and Saturn in another bag. That's the OG bag. Now we've got Eros, Valentine, and Orpheus. I don't know what they have in common. Valentine worships. Sorry, Eros, Amoros. I have said before, if you were to be, if I had to pair up any of my other OCs with each other, like Ambrose and Arden are canonically a couple. And obviously in the audios, they are also dating you, the listener, but if they were not audio-based and just had, like, a comic, it would just be the two of them. I'm not making up a listener replacement character. But, if I had to pair any of the other characters up, who would I ship? Because I ship my own OCs with each other. It's not canon, but I ship them. Orpheus and Amoros, I can't help it. I just think, I think it would be cute. I think it would be cute. I just think it'd be neat. Because Orpheus hasn't ever got love, and the other one's literally the personification of love. You know? I'm just saying. Also, I can't say this on stream. No, wait, I can't say that on stream. How can I phrase this? I've thought about... And we've got the two priests and the symbiote. Let's see how this goes. Hawthorne. I might have to write this on Hawthorne's character bio. Him and... There we go. Okay, we've got what was 11 bags down to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 bags. I'll put the B grade ones in here. Woo, 11 bags down to 5 bags. Awesome. Thank you guys for buying some, so that's how that's worked out. How should I say this? That if you and the listener and Hawthorne were to smooch, but replace smooch with something else, whilst like in kind of like a Amoros, like in front of like an Amoros shrine, or like inside a temple, or like while like as like an offering to him while he was watching, I was gonna say that Hawthorne would be excited. Did I mention it in the audio? I couldn't remember. Yeah. I mean, he became it. No, he didn't become a priest for that reason, but see, guys, I don't remember what I've said. It's funny, it's always like, when you guys are giving me, like, feedback straight away from an audio once it's posted, and you're like, oh my god, he said this, oh my god, when he whined, oh my god, when this happened, and I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe Hawthorne said this. I'm like, did he? I can't believe that either. Because I don't, they aren't, if anyone knew, they aren't scripted. Like, the most I'll do is I might plan, okay, I know this one, I know, like, I'll have just, like, a prompt, so I might be like, okay, this is the audio where Hawthorne's gonna confess his feelings. For the feelings confession one, all I knew before I hit record was he was gonna, you got arrested, you dum-dum, he was gonna get you out of jail, and then confess his feelings. That was it. That's all I knew. He's gonna get you out of jail, and then he was gonna confess his feelings. That's all I had in my brain before I hit record. Like, they're all improvised. The Ambrose Arden ones, if there's both of them, has a little bit more work, a little bit more scripting. By which I mean some scripting, because obviously they need to be able to talk to each other. I can't improvise one and then record the other and not know what to answer back if it's like a back and forth conversation. Because I record the voices separately. I don't switch between both of the voices on one track. So yeah, you guys are like, oh wow, Hawthorne said that. I'm like, did he? Wow. Whoa.
Hey, Dana? Is this a poem Russell wrote for us, or...
Oh yeah, Dana's still working there, because, you know, she survived, or one of them did. We don't know which one, but, you know.
So, start looking today for your new Night Vale home. As the old saying goes,
Sounds like he just wanted to
streets
advertise himself
swallow
for free on
their
the air.
own tails and choke. Listeners, oh, this is bad news.
What?
The gates to the dog park have been opened for the first time anyone can recall.
No, that's pretty bad.
In fact, no one even knew there were gates. We've only ever seen tall, black walls with no visible entrance or exit, but there are gates, and apparently they're just standing wide open. Witnesses say that inside you can see...
I can't wait till I move out and I will have shelves. That's my treat. When I move out, I'll get shelves that I can keep stock on. Because some of it's just under my bed on my floor, and some of it's just not under my bed on my floor. And some of it is my parents let me put some on a shelf downstairs. But it's not my shelf unit, and they could decide I can't have that shelf anymore at any point, so... Where are they gonna go?
a couple of old tennis balls, some frisbees, and a black stone monolith that is humming a hum that makes everyone who hears it feel calm and ever so slightly more sensual.
Oh.
The city council issued a statement moments ago,
aphrodisiacs,
which was just a series of ancient glyphs. No one could read the language, but we all understood what it
which
said.
means they're on top of stuff I need access
It was
to.
a dire warning. A warning to the mysterious E. A warning to those by the dog park. A warning to all of Night Vale.
Right, well, we're in there now.
A great pain. A great piercing. A great...
We're finished with the keychains. I got them all sorted. All of the ones that people... Never mind, we're not done. I didn't count up what was left. Shit! We're not done, Apple! We're not done at all. I didn't count them. Uh-oh. Some of them fell out of the bag. But they're in 4 bags now. All the ones that people bought are ready to get packed up tomorrow. So I need to count these up and change how many are in stock on Etsy, because we definitely have some extra. So if there was anyone that you wanted and you're like, oh no, there's only like 1 left, there'll be more than that now. We're listening to Night Vale as usual. We only had like a few that were fucked up. We only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 that were fucked up, but they gave me like 20 spare. So we all good. So we have spares. So we're gonna count these up and update the Etsy listing. While we keep listening to Cecil, we're currently on episode 20 Poetry Week. So you've missed like 3 episodes. I would recommend going back and listening to the Sandstorm if you would like to keep up to date, Sandstorm Part A and Sandstorm Part B, if you'd like to keep up to date with what's going on in Night Vale, because if you miss those episodes, some of the episodes in the future will be confusing. But so I would recommend going back, listen to them on Night Vale's YouTube channel, or Spotify or wherever. But yeah, most of them are fine. My boys are fine.
Scream that will soon break apart our sky and our lives if this insolence does not stop. If you are near the dog park, listeners,
Oh yeah, the dog park gates are open.
do not
Don't go in
enter
there.
it.
You're not supposed to.
The monolith,
Even dogs aren't
or
allowed in the
whatever
dog
you
park.
think you see, is not for you to know. Public property is not for citizens. Stay home, Night Vale. Write your poems. This should be a fun and festive time to write government-mandated rhymes, not storming the shores of hell and bringing us all to war with you. I've just sent intern Dana, or intern Dana's doppelganger, I am still unsure, to the dog park.
Also, yeah, again, guys, thank you so much for everyone who's ordered them. It, like, Etsy marks both the flower stickers and the flower keychains as bestsellers, which means, like, a lot of people have ordered them in a short amount of time. I don't know the exact requirements. Thank you guys so much. Oh my goodness, I never thought my own original characters would be marked as bestsellers. So let's count.
To warn those who are standing so near to their demise. I only hope Dana is in time to save them. Let us go.
Oh, this episode's important. Oh, Dana's going to the dog park to try and stop people from entering it. Oh, this episode's important. Because again, they're like, you can listen to any Night Vale episode at all. It's like, without context, it's like, yeah, but like later episodes won't make sense unless you don't know that Dana went to the dog park. This put a big pin. Big pin. It's important.
Now, possibly for the last time, to the weather.
Okay, let's do them in order. I actually can't see very well. Let's close the curtain because too much sun's coming through. Okay, 1.
I'm told that you're pretty, you're told that I'm cute.
We can't play the weather, I'll get in trouble. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We have of Ambrose. Originally, I'd accounted to have 6 extra. We actually have 11. That's good. Arden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'd accounted to have 9, and we have 15. Cassius. One, 2, 3. It's hard to see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'd accounted to have 5. Dimitri. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It's 5 more than I thought we had. Ellis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Can't. Is that? Let's take one out. I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Five more than I thought. Oh, duh! I was like, don't we find out who he is? Yeah, So this whole time, you know, Old Woman Josie was visited by angels and they've been living with her. You guys have never learnt the names of them yet. They do have names, and I've had to keep stopping myself from saying them every single time I talk about them because I'm like, you guys they haven't revealed the names yet. Okay. by one.
Old woman Josie called during the break and said that the mysterious E is one of the angels, and that the E stands for Erica. Erica? I asked. No, Erica with a K, she said. Oh, Erica with a K, I said. And then there was a weird pause, and then she said, all angels go by the name Erica.
They're all called Erica.
And then I was like, right. And I felt dumb because that's like the first thing you learn in 7th grade transmigration studies. Anyway, the city council in a press conference said, oh, an angel wrote that?
The city council deny angels existing.
Okay then, never mind. Sure, we'll show you the monolith. Come on in.
No.
And
no.
Those on the streets outside the dog park entered.
No.
And the city council showed them the monolith.
I don't trust the council.
Welcoming all with friendly, upturned palms. But some witnesses resisted. Their conservatism served them well, for the tall black gates soon closed, vanishing into the smooth onyx walls, taking the dog park visitors with them.
Yes, so
no entrance.
Yeah, so some people entered the dog park, and then the gates closed and disappeared, so now there's a bunch of people inside the dog park, and they can't get out. Put a pin in that. So... yeah, I don't know why the city council were like, oh, an angel wrote that, fine then. I think they just don't like angels. I think they're just bitter. But now there's a bunch of people trapped in the dog park.
No exit. There may never be either again. Sadly, intern Dana,
was inside.
or her double, was inside the dog park when it was sealed.
Yeah.
And listeners, I hesitate to tell you, but as a journalist, I think I must. Intern Dana, or her double, texted me a photo of the monolith just before the gates closed. Did you know there is an inscription at its base?
Green.
And get this, right here, on this, the first day of Poetry Week, the inscription is a poem. According to the plaque, the poem was written in 1954 by former Night Vale Mayor Danielle Dubois, quote, in honor of nothing that should never not be unknown.
I can't count while I
the
listen to
poem
Cecil.
reads.
Hang on, let me count first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15. On average, it seems there's about 5 more than I expected to be.
The gentleman in glow light is a candle in his maybes. His face is a loamy bog. Do you ever stop to look at all the blood you gather? Metal halos spring from your attention. She said, watch with all your eyes, lest chance again escape you. Said, chalks wasted on blind children wrote today's specials on the board. What's blessed entry in this weather? I heard it tapping, but it doesn't leave a trail. When you catch a beating heart in the wild, you hold it squirming and say, that is that. But the damn thing keeps on.
There keeps being exactly 5 more, even though some of them had, like, I had different amounts of them to start with. So, like, the gold and silver came in different amounts. Some of them were had, like, B grade. Oh, I did replace the B grades, though. Seems like there's 5 more of everyone than I anticipated there being. But Green, don't worry about Dana. Don't worry about her. Things will happen.
On moving till you squeeze it in
I'm not
your
gonna spoil
hands.
that, but
I know not what the monolith's poem hides, Night Vale, nor if there will be any consequences for my actions today. But I do know it is Poetry Week. It is only the beginning of our fun and festive favorite time of year. Let's not think about what we're not allowed to know. Let's think about what is safe to know. And let's start with the beauty of our words. So get out those pens and dust off your iams and couplets. Also, intern Dana, or your double, you will be missed. I tried texting you back, but now there's just blood seeping up through some newly formed crack on my touchscreen. So, I think that's a no-go. Goodbye, Dana. And for the rest of you, goodbye too, but with the hint of a future hello. Stay tuned next for the sound of some helpless thing being eaten. Good night, Night Vale.
Now we can pack up
Good
Ezio.
night.
Welcome to
Believe
Night
you,
Vale's
but for the
production of
time-
Commonplace Books.
One day
it is
we
written
might
by
even
Joseph
hear
Fink and Jeffrey Craner and produced by Joseph Fink. This week's episode features writing contributions from Trinity Wade, Russell Swenson, Vanessa Arena, Catherine Ciel, Erica Paschal,
Okay.
and Danielle Dubois.
The poems were, guess right.
The voice of Night Vale is
Oh
Cecil
god,
Baldwin.
the next episode is a memory of Europe. Alright. Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Original music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Get Me Home by Robin Eigner. Find out more at robineigner.bandcamp.com. We would like to thank our Night Vale intern, Adam Dunnels, who we believe to be real and alive against all available evidence. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talent to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com or follow us on Twitter at @NightValeRadio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused story ideas of H.P. Lovecraft and what it means to be a grown-up. Today's proverb: pain is just weakness leaving the body and then being replaced by pain. Lots of pain.
Hi, I'm Joseph Fink, creator of Welcome to Night Vale. If you enjoy the show, we deeply appreciate it if you donate. However much you can spare will help us continue to make this show as weird and impossible to describe to your friends as we all want it to be. We also have stuff we'll send you in the mail if you donate more. And hey, thank you Matthew Gagne, Din Win, and Daniel Olson, as well as everyone else who already contributed. Go to commonplacebooks.com and click on Welcome to Night Vale to do the same. Thank you.
Hang a map of a place you'll never go on your living room wall. Draw new streets. Tear off bodies of water. Wait for news crews to arrive. Welcome to Night Vale. Teddy Williams, owner of the Desert Flower Bowling Alley
Oh, the
and
bowling
Arcade
alley.
Fun Complex, has reported that he is starting an around-the-clock militia watch on the entrance to the buried city beneath the pen retrieval area of Lane 5. This watch will consist of a line of patriotic volunteers, armed to the teeth and forming an unbroken perimeter along the whole of the bowling area. Teddy admits that this will make bowling slightly more difficult than usual,
Just slightly.
and league games may have to be rescheduled or made illegal. But he adds that this is a small price to pay for safety. The other price for safety is $2.25, which is how much he would like every single good Night Vale citizen to pay him for this important defensive service against the unknown but presumably fearsome and dangerous aggressors from the buried city. Witnesses have reported seeing the Apache tracker out back of the bowling alley in fervent discussion with a man in a tan jacket.
Carry a disc and suitcase.
Sheriff's secret police report that the conversation was too quiet for them to hear and reminds all citizens to please hold conversations in a loud, declamatory manner, facing outward and making dramatic gestures to increase both the ease and excitement of their surveillance duties. The man in the tan jacket was described as impossible to remember, but presumably a man of some kind, with facial features and limbs.
I think you've seen Valentine cut out before. I don't know. Obviously, a lot of these stickers are from pre-orders to go with the keychains, so it's sticker cut in
Apache
time.
Tracker was described as a real jerk.
Yeah.
Just now, by me.
Yeah.
Listeners, the coming of the first gentle winds of spring has brought me back to my college years. And to the late spring I spent backpacking through Europe. Truly...
See, this is what I mean when I say, like... I think either Cecil didn't go to Europe, or the whole planet Earth in this world is weird. It's not just that Night Vale is a weird town in a normal Earth. I think their whole Earth is weird.
This is a milestone in the life of any young person able to afford it, and I am thankful for the opportunity. I remember spending a wonderful period in the country of Svitz. Svitz, of course, land of low rolling hills and off-key tones heard on the breeze, is perfect for the visitor with a strong constitution and a low tendency for hallucination. My traveling partner and I stayed in a lovely two-bed hostel, situated in a plywood shack on a steep hillside. The incline meant that my partner kept rolling into me, and then we would both roll out of the shack and tumble down and down until we came to rest in a ravine full of thorns and fragrant, violently blue flowers, at which point we would trudge up the hillside, settle in, only to have it happen over again. Oh, we laughed and laughed. The situation was made stranger by the fact that I don't remember having a traveling partner before or after Svitz. Who was he? Who knows? It all seemed perfectly normal at the time. I also don't know how long I stayed in Svitz, rolling down that hill and climbing up again. What with the tones on the breeze, the intoxicating smell from those flowers, and the fact that it was never any time but the middle of the night, it was difficult to keep track. But it couldn't have been more than a decade or so.
Oh, that's reassuring.
Eventually,
Cecil.
I was knocked out on one of our falls, and when I awoke, it was in a different country. I had aged by years, and no one I talked to knew where the country of Svitz was, or even had heard of it. Anyway, it was a lovely place, and I would say it's a must-see for any European traveler that can find it. Trish Hidge, from the mayor's office, called a press conference today in which she stood in front of a large truck, painted in bright neon colors and decorated with flashing lights, and resolutely denied the truck's existence. She continued this denial for several minutes, and through a lengthy round of questioning from the gathered reporters, although it should be noted that many of the questions took the form of just pointing at the truck and raising an eyebrow. Ms. Hidge admitted afterwards that the conference was simply a workout for her denial skills, which she says she must keep sharp through constant practice, and which she also says do not exist. She was then heard to deny the sky, the existence of a loving deity, and eggs. Eggs aren't real, she said.
No, okay, because... Sorry that I reacted like that. As Cecil was mentioning the press conference about the truck, part of my brain went, hey, do you remember that bit where they mentioned eggs? And I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going to say that out loud because that's not going to make any sense, and that's, like, not in this episode. Oh, part of my brain... part of my brain did remember. I was being triggered to remember the eggs. And like a fool I said, I was like, yeah, I remember laughing about a bit about eggs. Oh, well, it's not this episode. Oh, boy.
The existence of a loving deity, and eggs. Eggs aren't real, she said. Nuh-uh. Show me an egg. That's not an egg. What's an egg? Who let you in here?
I don't know why I love that bit.
Simone Rigaudot, the transient living in a recycling closet in the Earth Sciences building at Night Vale Community College,
I don't know about
released a statement today saying that the
egg.
world
That's not an
has
egg.
ended.
What's an egg?
The
Who
world
let you
ended
in?
3 or 4 decades ago, she scrawled on a Subway sandwich wrapper.
Oh, yes.
I don't know what this thing is that we're living in, but it's not the world. Scientists
Simone's could
won't
be very
investigate
true,
it
though.
because they're not real. Turkey with extra Swiss. I think that last bit was already written on the wrapper by a Subway sandwich artist or one of their familiars. Well, provocative stuff
Because I
from
think the
one of
stuff
the
in the
foremost
later
minds
episode
in the Earth
where it does
Sciences
seem like-
building ever since.
No, because I think there is a later episode that ties back into that. Like, what if the Earth actually ended? Oh my god, no, there is. I swear there's an episode later where it does go into, like, what if the Earth did actually end in, like, the 80s or the 90s or something. And, from what I remember, this isn't, like, plot spoilers because it's Night Vale and this isn't relevant to the overall plot, but from what I remember, there being, like, an episode where Cecil's like, oh my god, the world's ending, and then the radio cuts out. And then Cecil's just like, everything's fine. Like, and then it's just like, as if it's just like, time's been rewritten, or the radio's gone to an alternate universe where that wasn't happening. And it's like, what the fuck?
It was condemned by the city
So Simone
as
was
unsafe.
correct. Because I
And
think that afterwards they say that Simone is reported saying that, like, her mind has been split in two. So I think, yeah, like, there's 2 realities now, and I'm like... Again, you would think that would be a major plot beat. It's not, which is why I'm saying it. But I don't think that's going to be mentioned for another 40 episodes. So it's like, I love Night Vale. I love these little things that you pick up when you re-listen to it. And the foreshadowing that is intentional and the foreshadowing that probably wasn't intentional, and they were just like, hey, we should go back to that thing that we wrote ages ago.
left vacant. Has the world ended? What would the world ending even mean? And how did Simone get this Subway wrapper, given that all Subway restaurants have many entrances, but no exits? As their motto goes, 1,000 ways in, no way out.
Subway.
Eat fresh.
Eat fresh.
Eat so terribly, terribly fresh.
Oh.
Terribly, awesomely, gruesomely, terrifyingly fresh. For more on this world-ending story, we now go live to the sound of an aquarium pump.
Well, that's what that is, huh?
Returning now to my hazy and sepia-toned European memories. Another country I recall, with great fondness, of course, is the nation of Francia. Francia, land of arches. It is fascinating to see how other cultures live, shaking you out of your locked-in Night Valian ways, and Francia is a prime example. To see a culture that doesn't even have any people, a country with no population, just ancient stone arches, hundreds of square miles of arches, intertwining and leaning against each other. The wind hollows through the narrow alleyways as the lone traveler, camera in hand, explores the vast, empty cityscape. One doesn't need to be able to speak another language to be able to try your hand at communicating inside the borders of Francia. Merely call out, "Hello?" after long silent intervals, and hear your call echo back to you from the depths
Like 25
of the
degrees in my
knotted,
bedroom.
crumbling
It's so thin
arches.
here. As soon as stream's over, I'll put my
unanswered.
fan on.
The beauty, O listeners of intercultural exchange. Of course, despite the fun times I had, curled up with a blanket through the long nights of Francia, looking up at the stars in a haze of cheap wine, no visit can last forever. Eventually, I became convinced that I was not alone in the labyrinth, that somewhere amongst the arches was a beast stalking me. I would stand still for hours, listening to that wind, searching for the slightest sound of movement off in the distant halls of arches. I fled Francia, running desperately for the border, finding dead end after dead end before, heart pounding, I crossed into the next country and fell to my knees on the grassy hill of the countryside, the arches having stopped completely at the border. And I swear, listeners, I swear that in the moment of crossing, I felt a single claw graze against my back. I swear, I felt the endless wind of Francia turn hot and wet, the breath of the beast inches away from my neck. So visit Francia, but, you know, watch out for the monster that I may or may not have only imagined.
I don't know, maybe he's like lonely. Maybe I'll say hi to the monster.
Now, traffic. The Night Vale Department of Transportation has advised us that work crews are slithering on certain sections of Route 800. Commuters are advised to drive slowly in these marked areas, as construction-hatted workers will be roiling on the ground all over the place, a heaving mass of limbs and lolling, panting mouths. Fines for traffic violations in these marked areas are double. All fines outside of the marked areas are quadruple, as usual. Also, the DOT has asked me to read the following advisory notice, using their exact wording. So, Silverhawk, Copperhead, and the Gopher, activate. I repeat, activate. Execute mission Alpha November Zulu 013. Lethal parameters acceptable. I'm not quite sure what that means,
Cecil is...
but if you understood it, then avoid an annoying traffic ticket by obeying whatever dictate was being relayed.
It was clearly
And
like
remember,
a
wear
sleeper agent.
seatbelts. They are
Okay.
a cool fashion statement, and easily obtained by cutting them out of your own car and crafting them into any number of accessories.
No. Wear them in the car, Cecil.
And now a word from our sponsors.
I hope it's a weird one.
7 lights in the window.
My favourite sponsor segments are where he doesn't reveal what the sponsor is until the end. Because the original ones would be like, this episode is sponsored by Coca-Cola, and then say something weird, not as funny. Saying, here's a message from, like, just going on a weird ramble and then saying it was, like, sponsored by, like, AT&T. That's funny. That tickles
7
me every
lights
time.
in the hall. 7 lights, 7 lights, all in all. 6 notes in the melody. 6 notes form a dirge. 6 notes to rid you of the urge. 5 ways of escaping. 5 ways all blocked off. 5 ways, each one broken and lost. 4 words in a whisper. 4 words in your ear. 4 words that fill you up with fear. 3 taps of a finger. 3 taps on a wall. 3 taps as you try to stall. 2 eyes wide and desperate. 2 eyes squinting scared. 2 eyes open, yes, but nothing there. 1 light in the window. 1 light in the hall. 1 light, 1 light, all in all. Taco Bell, live Moss. To return once more to pleasant reminiscence.
Oh,
Europe
Taco Bell.
is not just about looking at monuments
it's a good
and
bit.
talking to monuments
Gets me every time.
and licking monuments.
Don't like monuments.
It's also about the people. One memorable
You
interaction
don't know where it's
happened in
been.
the little alpine
You don't know where
country
that monument's been.
of Luftnarp.
Oh, Luftnarp.
It had been a long day of train travel, and searching for, then checking into a cold and dreary hostel, and I was in desperate need of a warm meal and some good company. I remember heading down to the local alehouse, where the proprietor stared at me, frozen, with a gaping mouth and gray, ashy skin. So did everyone else in the place. All of their mouths were stretched to almost cartoonish dimensions,
My hands are hurt. I
outside
barely
of
cut
the
anything.
bounds of known medical science.
At least, I mean, I'm like even half.
I asked for a plate of whatever they found most delicious, adding a quick please in the local language to indicate that I was trying to blend in and was not the usual ugly American tourist.
Cecil, you could never
They
be
graciously responded by letting out a guttural rattle in unison, and by not moving as I walked into the kitchen and devoured some of the less moldy potatoes and a few mysterious and slightly sour sausages.
Oh,
I
Cease,
left
you ate
them
mystery sausages?
rattling away in their local
Who just
tongue
fucking
and
walks
frozen
into
in
the
a
back of a
caricature
restaurant and eats
of
mystery
human
sausages?
terror, feeling like I had not only gained a good meal, but a few new good friends.
Well, that's all that matters, Cecil.
Big news in the science world. Scientists announced that they have discovered the world's deadliest spider.
Oh.
A previously unknown species that is as hard to spot as its bite is hard to survive. Apparently, the specimen was found when your dead body was examined. They say you were a portrait of agony.
When they say you, again, is it the listener, or is this the same you from A Story About You? The one who stole the crate, is he dead now? Oh no.
Your skin a myriad of pulsing, angry colors, and, oh, You know what? I'm sorry.
Oh, this is next week's
This
report.
report is from next week. Things have gotten so confusing ever since the wire services started using time machines. Never mind. No need to worry about that report for a few days. And now, the weather.
Cecil, honey, you gotta check those dates before you read them out. Now you're just gonna spend the whole week just being scared. I remember loving this weather song. Oh, this is one of my favorite weather songs. But I don't want to get in trouble, so we can only listen to a bit of it. But I would so recommend listening to the whole song. It is from episode 21, A Memory of Europe.
Thinking back, ladies. Looking back, gentlemen. Thinking and looking back on my European tour, I feel a heavy sadness descend upon me. Of course, it is partly nostalgia. Looking back at that younger me, bustling around Europe, having adventures and overcoming obstacles that, at the time, seemed so overwhelming, but now seemed like just the building blocks of a harmless story. But here is the truth of nostalgia. We don't feel it for who we were, but who we weren't. We feel it for all the possibilities that were open to us, but that we didn't take. Time is like wax dripping from a candle flame.
Oh, I remember
In the
liking this
moment,
bit.
it is molten and falling.
Okay, this
with
is
the
what I thought was at the end of Eternal Scouts. I do like the wax speech.
capability to transform
Monologue.
into any shape. Then the moment passes and the wax hits the tabletop
I love this
and
bit.
solidifies into the shape it will always be. It becomes the past, a solid, single record of what happened, still holding in its wild curves and contours the potential of every shape it could have held. It is impossible, no matter how blessed you are by luck, or the government, or some remote, invisible deity gently steering your life with hands made of moonlight and wind, it is impossible not to feel a little sad looking at that bit of wax, that bit of the past. It is impossible.
Okay, right, I know we're listening to, like a horror themed podcast that brings up all sorts of, potentially upsetting stuff. I don't know if everyone's comfortable with people just bringing up casual mentions of like real life tragedies, without any kind of trigger warning. I would be careful with that.
Not to think of all the wild
And,
forms
please
that
don't
wax
vent.
now will never take. The village, glimpsed from a train window, beautiful and impossible and impossibly beautiful on a mountaintop, and you wondered what it would be if you stepped off the moving train and
So
walked
warming
up
here.
the trail to its quiet streets and lived there for the rest of your life. The beautiful face of that young man from Luftnarp, with his gaping mouth and ashy skin, last seen already half turned away as you boarded the bus, already turning towards a future without you in it, where this thing between you that seemed so possible now already and forever never was. All variety of lost opportunities spied from the windows of public transportation, really. It can be overwhelming, this splattered, inert wax, recording every turn not taken. What's the point, you ask? Why bother, you say? Oh, Cecil, you cry. Oh, Cecil. But then you remember, I remember, that we are even now in another bit of molten wax. We are in a moment that is still falling, still volatile, and we will never be anywhere else. We will always be in that most dangerous, most exciting, most possible time of all, the now,
I really like this bit.
where we
We're still a bowl
never
of
can
molten
know
wax,
what
guys.
shape the next
We're
moment
always
will
a bowl
take.
of molten wax.
Stay tuned next for, well, let's just find out together, shall we?
Okay.
Good night, Night Vale.
Good night, Cecil.
Good night.
I really like that bit. It's not a funny bit, it's just a bit that I think it's nice.
Welcome to Night Vale is a production of Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of
think it's a
Night
pretty
Vale
bit.
is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Snibong by Dengue Fever. Find out more at denguefevermusic.com.
My bones are
We would like to thank our Night Vale intern, Adam Dunnels, who died, and 3 days later, we opened his tomb to find that he, miraculously, was still dead. Want to have your music
Well,
featured
Adam
in the
keeps
weather
being-
section?
Adam-
Want to contribute
intern
your
Adam
talent
keeps
to the
dying in
show?
different ways
Just
every
want to say
time.
hi? Email us at nightvale@commonplacebooks.com
We're all molten wax, it's beautiful.
or follow us on
Right? I
Twitter
think it's
at Night Vale
sweet.
Radio. Check out
That could be sad
commonplacebooks.com
to be
for
like,
more
"Oh,
information
man,
on this show,
that
as
memory's
well as our
gone, it's
books
not
on the
molten wax,
unused story
it's
ideas of
hardened wax,
H.P.
so you don't
Lovecraft
know.
and what it means to be a grown-up. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link.
I'm spending
cool
this
with you.
moment of molten wax.
Today's proverb, ask your
Hurting my
doctor
hands.
if right is left for you.
But onwards we go. What's next, Cecil?
Blood dripping from the moon. The stars have fled. The sky is being eaten.
Hi, Joseph.
Flies, clever flies, swarm over everything. Please donate to our show. We'd appreciate it. Thank you to Linda Jewell, Randy Walker, and John
caught me off
LaBelle for
guard.
donating, and to the multitude of faceless entities for devouring our world. Go to commonplacebooks.com and click on Welcome to Night Vale to donate before it's too late. Thank you.
There's a thin semantic line separating weird and beautiful, and that line is covered in jellyfish. Welcome to Night Vale.
This is episode 22, The Whispering Forest.
Ladies and gentlemen, several of you may have noticed the new forest that has formed just to the east of Night Vale. It's hard to say how these dense, piney woods have cropped up in a vast desert wastescape, nor how they have grown in only a couple of days. But these woods are encroaching quickly on our little town. Botanists
I'd break in a
from
moment.
Night Vale Community College said that this beautiful, lush woodland is called the Whispering Forest, and that, while lovely, should not be approached. Officials from the Night Vale Parks Department agreed with this sentiment in a prepared statement wherein they just wrote the word "no" on a single piece of paper but with hundreds of O's and maybe 24 N's. So it reads kind of like, no. Or maybe it's more of an echoey scream. It's hard to say. They did not include stage directions in their press release. What we do know is this. There is a whispering forest just outside of town, and it should not be approached under any circumstances. The Night Vale School District announced that schools will be closed all of next week because nothing really matters. And is anything even real? They cited the ever-widening night sky as the impetus for this decision. How can we place any importance on something so insignificant as math, or spelling, or history, when the void has already swallowed our tiny existence?
That's what I'm saying, at least about the math
are
thing.
ants, crushed daily by the indifferent feet of the universe, and it's just no good anymore.
Right? Why should I
We
know my
can't
13
carry
times
on
tables?
like this, the school board said,
I know typically they only teach at
swigging
12
on
for
a
some
bottle
reason.
of table wine and bobbing their heads weakly.
Tried to make us go further.
The school board president, an enormous glow cloud that drops animals
remember
from
the
great heights and
the glow cloud became a member of the PTA, but I guess now they're the president.
casts a looming
I caved and ordered food. I forgot to shop and don't want to go out. Treat yourself, Green. You
fog of
deserve it.
despair over all it covers, added, "Grovel, mortals, put your tongues to the soil and beg for your worthless lives."
To be fair, the glow cloud hasn't.
Some parents,
know.
of course, are very
Oh, the glow cloud was episode 2. The thing is with the glow cloud though, as much as it's well, isn't that scary that the glow cloud's still here? Yeah, but it's not raining dead animals on the whole town anymore. It's settled down. Yeah, it's still saying things like all kneel, all grovel, whatever, blah 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 blah. But it's not killing people if they
upset
don't.
by the decision to close schools.
Sorry, but every time I say glow
saying
cloud, I
that we
should go, oh
can't
hail.
let the vast incomprehensibility of the unknowable universe stop us in our tracks. We have to keep pushing forward. Treasurer of the Night Vale PTA, Diane Creighton, said,
She's in the
"School
novel.
is a meaningful part of a child's life, and to just shut it down because you're scared
main
of your
characters in the
own
North and Night Vale
insignificance
novel.
is ridiculous. See? I'm looking at the sky right now," Creighton continued, "and I'm saying, you can't hold me back, sky. I can do any... Creighton then stopped speaking, lowered her loosening fist to her side, and then sighed audibly.
Oh, Diane.
She added, "Nothing is real, I don't think. Whatever. Who cares?" Then she stared back up at the sky, and a single tear zigzagged down her right cheek as she mumbled something about trees having the right idea. And now, a public service announcement. The Night Vale Psychological Association, in conjunction with a vague yet menacing government agency, has asked that all citizens start
Oh, that's so
keeping
good.
dream journals.
What if we do that
Dream
anyway,
journals
Cecil?
can be a spiritually
So I don't write down
satisfying
every one of my dreams
exercise
because a lot of
in
them are
understanding
confusing, make
your
no sense, or are straight
unconscious
up nightmares.
mind,
I just write down the
helping
ones
you
that I think are cool
to
and I'd like to
fully
remember.
examine your being and balance your emotions. They also can be rife with useful data for government officials and corporate marketing executives.
I started having weird, it'd been a while since I had
Of
vivid
course,
dreams, and now
dear
I've had some
listeners,
weird
many
ones
of you are
the last few
saying,
days.
"Well, this sounds
Weird isn't bad.
fantastic,
They made me very
Cecil,
uncomfortable.
but how do you keep a dream journal?"
I'm not still having the
Good
nightmare about that I was
question.
having before. But
I have kept one for years now, and I must say I agree with the ENVPA on this. It seems hard at first, because you have to get in the habit of writing first thing in the morning And also because the city council's ban on all writing utensils is still in full effect. But once you learn how to create a makeshift non-pen out of a cocktail straw, some cotton, and any number of colorful municipal food pastes, you'll be good to go. In an effort to educate Night Vale citizens about dream journaling, the ENVPA has created this helpful how-to. Step 1. Find a foreign dictionary or hymnal. It is strongly preferred that you choose something in Russian or Ukrainian, but German will work too. Step 2. Carve out several pages, creating a secret compartment in the book. Step 3. Write down your dream in great detail the moment you wake up. Step 4. And this is the most important step of all. Eat the paper you wrote your dream on, and then place a bird skeleton in the book. Finally, bury the book near a magnolia or willow tree and repeat each day. The sooner you start this process, listeners, the sooner you can start actualizing your existence, exploring your inner self, and the sooner the sheriff's secret police can track down and arrest those vile miscreants who keep dreaming about horses. More on the Whispering Forest. Larry Leroy, out on the edge of town, said that he went out to the Whispering Forest this morning just to see what all the fuss was about, and said that as he neared the wood's edge, he felt a terrible sense of fear and began to tremble and sweat.
Larry, no, get away.
Heard a small, ungendered voice whisper, "You look so nice today, Larry."
I forgot about the voice that Cecil gave the first. I forgot it was so high pitched. Okay, while I recover from that, last thing to do today is the swishy swishies, but we'll listen to the end of this episode because I don't like leaving you guys like cutting off an episode halfway through. I mean, how bad can this forest be? It's giving out free compliments. Thank you for the redeems. I'm sorry the sounds aren't working. That's weird. Sometimes they just don't, huh?
I like what you have done with your beard. And just look at that belt. Is that new? And of course, Larry's beard is looking very good, listeners. He finally grew out his old goatee and stopped dyeing it black. It's now a full, even blanket of soft-looking, peppery wisdom, comforting his wise, noble face. The forest is totally right. So Larry said he entered the woods, and all his angst just melted away. He felt young and carefree in a way he'd never felt, and the woods told him they loved him.
Oh, that's nice.
"We love you, Larry," the Whispering Forest reportedly whispered. "You are good, and you look good. Do you want to hang out more? Let's hang out and tell some jokes, and maybe play games. You are a good friend. Let us be friends."
We only met today, though.
Larry said he wanted to stay, but that he remembered that he had cable TV and didn't want to miss anything just because there was some beautiful nature he'd never explored. So he went home to catch an Iron Chef America marathon.
Because
so,
he's got
listeners,
cable.
It sounds like the Whispering
cable
Forest
saved his life.
is actually pretty nice. I can't imagine what all those academic types and bureaucratic pen pushers were going on about. Larry made it sound like a really friendly place. I'm going to send intern Richard out there and see what else we can learn about this fascinating new addition to our landscape.
But can Richard be tempted back home by cable?
And now a look at the community calendar.
Cecil?
Monday is the opening of the new exhibit at the Children's Science Museum. The exhibit is called The Moon is a Lie. It explores how the moon is a government-created myth
Are you
to
kidding?
keep
It was
us
perfect
all
time.
from knowing about
Mine
the
decided to upload it
ancient
10 minutes
alien
ago.
machinery that controls the oceans.
Yeah.
In the
Don't worry, Larry
hands-on
keeps somehow surviving. Mine decided I ordered food. I don't know where that's going. You didn't forget and order food like a second time, did you?
learning room,
Oh no, it's just already
children
here.
will be able
Awesome.
to make their own moons out of
Look at
styrofoam
it.
and aggressive propaganda, just like the Masons did. Tuesday, Buddy Holly returns to Dark Owl Records. There will be no performance or book signing, and no one will see him. He will just hover over music lovers' shoulders and disapprove of their misguided musical tastes. Incorrect shoppers will receive a bout of
Hi, Ink. I don't know when you left. So I don't know. I don't know when you left. We packed all the Etsy stuff and I sorted all the keychains. I don't know when you left. We're listening to Night Vale. I don't know if you left when we were partway through a different episode. We've got through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the 6th episode of the day. Night Vale is a horror comedy audio drama set in the fictional town of Night Vale. We are listening to the fictional radio station of the fictional town of Night Vale. Okay. We're on episode 22 now. There's a whispering forest. I'm sure it's fine. If you want to catch up on anything you missed, I would at least recommend The Sandstorm Part A and B and Memory of Europe. You don't have to. You could just tune in to whatever episodes you want while I'm streaming, but that's just what I would recommend. But I just finished doing everything. We're just listening to the rest of this episode now. Oh god, this is heavy. I've got 2 bags of stuff this week because the keychains take up a lot of room, but this is everything that I will be packing up tomorrow. And we're just gonna listen to we're just gonna listen to the rest of this episode because I don't like, leaving you guys in the middle of an episode. Like we're gonna finish the episode.
uncontrolled sobbing and a horrifying chill up their spine from the legendary rock and roller himself. Thursday is Recycling Pickup Day. Paper goes in blue bags, plastic in clear, and any teeth you have lost because of last week's public water mishap should be gently placed in a wooden box and set afire. Friday, at the Night Vale Recreation Center, are cooking classes for beginners. Amateur chefs can learn about knife skills, the basics of baking, and a seminar about whether or not deer feel pain or are just sad. Saturday afternoon is a secret parade. You will know where and when it is, if and when you are chosen to see its secret floats and hear its secret songs. Sunday is the day we decided last fall we would clean up around here. You promised. We need to clean up, okay? And that's this Sunday. Don't make other plans. You always do that. You are always doing that. And now, a word from our sponsor. You cannot see. You grope around wildly
I love this
as your footing is also
I know
unstable.
I just said that in the last episode, but I love because originally it's like this episode is sponsored by Coca-Cola, and then they just, like, read off the thing, but it's funny when they leave the sponsor till the end. It gets me every time.
You feel a thin liquid filling your shoes. It is not water, you can tell. A pungent smell of brine or anxiety.
Making it difficult without being
Your
byproducts.
hand strikes something
Was
solid,
this not
a
banned?
wall.
They
you
stopped being
think.
snakes.
It is soft,
I think maybe they are
leathery,
still banned.
but also wet. You keep your hands to the surface and it is moving
Damn.
in and out, like it is breathing. No, more like spasms. You hear a dull rumble from above, a gurgle from below. You still see nothing. The walls jerk back quickly. You lose your balance and slide down to the floor, which is the same surface, but now the liquid is sloshing past you. Something grabs your leg. Something is grabbing your leg. You are being pulled down. You cannot see. Which way, madness? Which way, madness? You scream. But no sound comes from your stubborn lips, your impudent throat. You reach. For what? You do not know. Only that you reach. A blinding flash, a moment of understanding. You are in an empty storeroom, tied to a chair. There are others, but they are hooded and limp. You recall this living nightmare. You take comfort in its familiar pain. You smell fermentation and can hear a dull, unending beeping. Someone shouts in a language you do not know. You love your family. You love them. Welcome to Red Lobster. Come see what's fresh today.
It's Red Lobster, guys.
More on the Whispering Forest.
Oh, okay.
Intern Richard.
Oh, yeah, for those that don't know, Red Lobster's is like a restaurant chain in America. I presume they have lobster, but I don't know. Oh, okay, you've heard of Red Lobster. Well, there you go. What more is there to explain?
Called to say the woods are stunning. And the moment he arrived, they were so
Oh, yeah, Cecil sent the intern to the Whispering Forest. Oh,
welcoming. Richard, you have lovely green eyes. I can't believe I just noticed them. That shirt really brings out those piercing gems. You also have nice, soft hands. Do you play guitar? Would you like to play guitar? Do you like music? The forest apparently whispered. Richard reported to me that he wanted to stay in the forest. I told him that he still has intern tasks to do here at the radio
like
station.
Larry went in the forest and was fine,
like
but that's because he
filing ad
left the
contracts
forest.
and renaming the wingless insects. But he insisted on staying. Richard told me that his feet started itching at first, then tingling, a very pleasant tingle. He then noticed gray-brown patches forming along his feet and legs, and he couldn't move. And Richard assured
what do
me
you
that
think's
this
happening,
was
guys?
exactly what he wanted.
Is it?
But I have already sent for help.
What do you think is happening if you enter the Whispering Forest, guys? What's happening to Richard? I'm glad Cecil's already sent for help. Raggy. You turned into a tree? Is he turning
Ladies and
into a
gentlemen,
tree?
for your safety,
Give me turning
please
into a tree for 500.
stay away from the Whispering Forest. Do not listen to its hollow compliments, its sappy flattery. Learn from Larry Leroy. Stay inside and watch television. There is no reason to go explore nature. No reason. So, as I try to find out what has happened to our station intern, let us go to the weather.
I'll try and play a bit of each of the song and hope I won't get in trouble. But if you would like to listen to the full weather, which I would recommend, they're normally pretty good songs, you could just go listen to the episodes wherever you can listen to the episodes. It's on YouTube, on Spotify. OBS, don't disconnect from the chat.
Fighting monsters through the night.
That's really mean.
Left me all alone.
Well, listeners, there's good news
Uh-huh.
and bad news from the Whispering Forest.
Mm-hmm.
The bad news is that intern Richard, as we know him, is lost to us forever. As are the dozens of first responders, concerned citizens, and curious nature lovers who all went to the Whispering Forest today.
Oh, I just checked my emails and Ghost has told me to dress the part for the best experience. For the Goofy. But I'm not going in cosplay, it's gonna be so fucking warm. What trees they are, is this from this episode? Ah, no, it's from an earlier episode. But, I'm not going in cosplay. Cause I don't wanna attract attention to myself. I'm already so anxious about going. I don't need people looking at me too. I'm just gonna wear a t-shirt. I have 2 ghost t-shirts. I gotta pick between them. It's gonna be so warm. I just wanna go there and go back. I'm gonna go in disguise.
To the family of Richard, let me say I am terribly sorry for your loss.
Yeah, it became a tree.
He was an excellent intern, and he will be missed. The good news...
I thought about bracelets, but then I'm like, again, I'm already so anxious about going. I don't think I could cope if people start interacting with me. In terms of what I can wear that's ghost themed, I have 2 t-shirts. I've got a wristband. I've got bracelets that I made for myself. I can wear those. I'm not gonna like bring bracelets to trade though. I don't know if anyone's gonna do that. And I have a cape thing that like I really struggled to find any photos of online. I got it from EMP. EMP don't sell it anymore. It's not like the Copia cape robe blanket thing that you could get. It's black and purple and it just has the ghost logo in like really big over the whole thing. And I've tried to find pictures of it online to be like, this is what I bought. And I have struggled so much to find any pictures of it. Like, there's like no record that this thing exists. I'm like, it does. I bought it. I even went back through my emails to try and see if there was an image of it in the original invoice. There's not. But I'm not gonna wear it because it's probably gonna be like 20 degrees. And I will boil. I don't want to boil. Oh, I did find a picture of it eventually. Okay, this is what I have. They call it a cape. It's kind of like a poncho kind of thing. Is his ghost on it, and it's black, and the ghost is in purple, and then there's this kind of cobweb thing, and it's like reversible, so on the other side, it's like opposite colors, so on the other side, everything that is black is purple, and everything that's purple is black. It's not, like, it's just like a big kind of, it's more like, it's not like a cape, it's more like, kind of like a poncho kind of like thing, like, it's like it's just a big triangle thing, it doesn't fasten at the front or anything, that's the back of it. It is cozy. I've worn that over coats in the winter when it's been cold. I normally kind of wrap you around myself, but I don't think that's what to wear. I don't think that's what I should wear in the summer. I'd like to represent as much as I can and wear like every piece of. Actually, I have the Plague Doctor mask that they used to sell in their official store, but I don't want to boil. So, I have some pins. Maybe I could put the. I don't really want to pin through my shirt though. I don't want there to be holes in my shirt, and I'm probably not gonna be wearing a jacket. But I'll put on as much ghost stuff as I can handle without overheating.
Is
See?
that none of those we lost today are technically dead.
Sure.
According to Simone Rigido from the Earth Sciences Building at Night Vale Community College, the Whispering Forest is a place where we can all plunge our feet and hands into the
like 4
cool,
years ago, yeah, they don't sell it anymore.
soft soil, allowing our fingers and toes to grow and spiral into the earth, quickly
Like roots.
and deeply intertwining with themselves, each other, snaking in and through a complex organic network to become
Yeah, on the plus side,
one
they're not dead. On the downside, they're part of the hive
in
mind
the
of the
Whispering
Whispering Forest.
Everyone is one. Everything.
And the forest has disappeared. So you won't see him again.
They share each other
And-
now.
Well, I guess, yeah. As long as they're happy.
I
but
know
they're only
Simone
happy 'cause
is
they've been
only a
brainwashed.
transient who lives in an unused storage closet in the Earth Sciences Building and not an actual scientist. But I thought that was a beautiful story, and it brought some meaning to the otherwise meaningless life of an intern. So, rest easy, Night Vale, knowing that we have lost no one today. They have gained each other.
Mm-hmm.
They share the soul of the Whispering Forest now, and we will have them always. Or, at least however long.
Can't tell if this is getting more horror as the episode's gone on my tolerances list today. I mean, the sandstorm is more horror than any episode we've had so far. So,
Long trees
in
live,
terms of at least
which
descriptions
I think
of
is
gore.
fairly long. I'm not really sure. I had a hamster as a child and it died in like 2 weeks, so meh. What do I know?
A lot longer than that for trees.
Stay
so.
tuned next for the sound of a rapidly beating heart. As always, good night, Night Vale. Good night.
New Power episode. And a new Nightmind video.
Welcome to Night Vale. It's a production of
spoiled?
Commonplace Books. It is written by Joseph Fink and Jeffrey Craner, and produced by Joseph Fink. The voice of Night Vale is Cecil Baldwin. Original music by Disparition. All of it can be downloaded for free at disparition.info. This episode's weather was Winifred by Seth.
Also, not surprising, the Hades stream from last week has been blocked on YouTube, probably because I showed some clips of Doctor Who. I'll just edit them out if it lets me, and then I'll be back.
Boyer. Find out more at sethboyer.com. Want to have your music featured in the weather section? Want to contribute your talents to the show? Just want to say hi? Email us.
I forgot to say
at
goodnight to
nightvale
Cecil.
At commonplacebooks.com.
Good night, Cecil. I was
Or
distracted.
follow us on Twitter at Night Vale Radio. Check out commonplacebooks.com for more information on this show, as well as our books on the unused story ideas of H.P. Lovecraft and what it means to be a grown-up. And while you're there, consider clicking the donate link. That would be cool of you. Today's proverb: if you love someone, set them free. Set them free now. This is the police, and we have you surrounded.
Hi, this is Joseph Fink, creator.
Nope. That's all we get today, guys. We've got 3 episodes left of this season. And then we'll be into year 2. We're getting through these. I don't know how many weeks I've been listening to Night Vale now. I am hungry. It is 8 p.m. I ate lunch at 12. I am hungry. I haven't eaten since 12. I'm gonna go eat now. I'm gonna do whatever is the quickest to do because I'm hungry. I'll see you guys on Wednesday for Hades. Audio tonight. Do not forget because I erased. And Julia's home. She's at work today. She's home. She just texted me 10 minutes ago that she's home. Whoa. What? Sorry, I was listening to a voicemail where she sent me. Hang on. She was telling me what she's cooking for dinner, and now I'm like, I'm hungry. She says she's making cod. That's my favorite fish. And fried rice. Now I'm hungrier than I was. But yeah, I would give you a hint as to what tonight's audio is, but I don't remember. Who the fuck just ate everyone in someone else's? Oh, I didn't recognize. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, what eat? So I should look at someone to rate. I'm tired. It says it's 27 degrees in this room right now. It being the thermometer. So. Shit! Hello Kitty, no! What happens sometimes is my chair spins around, and because I have it so low down, because my desk is so low down, sometimes it spins, the arm of my chair gets stuck underneath the desk, and then I stand up, which causes the chair to rise up a little bit, now that the weight of me is not on it, which bumps into the desk, which causes the Hello Kitty figure that I have on top of my computer to fall off. Okay, fan on desk. This will be cooling me down as I eat. I'm gonna go probably do pasta, because that's the quickest thing to do for me, I think, out of my options tonight. My parents were out earlier and they bought bread, but I don't know if any of it's for me. And I would ask, but if I ask and none of it's for me, then Mum will say I can have some anyway. And you might be like, that's a good thing. No, she'll get angry about it. She'll be like, oh, well, you can have some if you want some. I'll be like, yeah, but is it for me? No, well, I was going to eat it. It was for me. I'll be like, oh, that's okay then. No, but you said you wanted it. And then it'll be a whole thing of me like, no, I was just asking if there was any spare, if I could have some. And she'll get angry at me. And try and say I was trying to steal bread from it. It's crazy. I'm gonna eat. I will be packing up all of those Etsy orders tomorrow, and as well as sending off the last 2 giveaway items, one of the badges and one of the bracelets, and then that's all the giveaway stuff properly done. Oops, I closed down the thing that I closed down the program that well, I'm this now. I accidentally closed down the program that my model is in. Okay. I'm tired. The heat is getting to me. I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna see if Julia wants to call, and maybe we'll watch the new Power Hour. And I don't know what I'll do for the rest of the day. I got a few things I'm working on right now. I'm drawing myself a standing of Rogan the Doctor. And then if anyone else wants one, I guess I could make more and maybe sell them, but I'm worried because I would... Even with the keychains I just made of them, I've only sold 1. Which means I do need to order them in, but it does mean that I've just made I have to spend £100 on the smallest minimum order quantity I can. So that just means I just lost £90, unless more people order them. Oops. I know, I took a risk because I haven't. This is why I mostly just do the sticker and the badges, because then I don't have to like lose money if people don't order stuff. So anyway, obviously I got Castlevania stickers to finish. Art fight up to date, done with art fight. I got all that done a couple weeks ago. Still gotta update my toy house. Still gotta update my musical list. Finish my cosplay. I'm not doing that tonight. Work on Julie's embroidery. I was working on it yesterday. Throughout the watch party and also throughout most of the day. Well, no, I recorded 3 audios yesterday, edited 3 videos, and then, was working on Julie's embroidery for the rest of the day yesterday. We are getting that done. I could be working on many cities. I'll finish that drawing. I will see, once I've got food in me and I'm cooler. So I'll see you guys on Wednesday for some more Hades. Audio tonight. I don't know what it is. Wait, I can check YouTube on my phone. We can find this out together. No, I need YouTube Studio. Which of these is for today? What is today, the 17th? Goofy, 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 goofy. That's your hint. Okay. I'll see you guys for Hades on Wednesday. I didn't realize. I keep trying to record some shorter audios sometimes, you know, keep some of them like 20 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes, and some of them 40 minutes, because not everyone likes the longer audios, and not everyone likes the shorter audios. Try and change it up. And then sometimes I just get distracted and I ramble for too long. I did not realize this was 40 minutes long. Also, good lord, the OC one that's going up on the 22nd is an hour. I was like, it's gonna be so quick, and then I just kept recording and rambling. It's an hour. It's not even a sleep aid. It's not a sleep aid. It's like a feelings confession thing. I didn't realize it was an hour. And then one of the OC ones I recorded yesterday, I was like 20 minutes, and then it was like 40. It ended up being 50 minutes, because I talked for too long. This is what happens when you improvise them sometimes. What do you mean it's an hour? It's not even a sleep aid. Obviously it wasn't an hour until I added the video outro on the end. So it's the video itself that's an hour, not the audio, but still. Okay, well, as long as you guys like the long ones. I don't know how much people will play those back. You know? Unless it's a sleep aid one. Like a falling asleep with. But it's kind of a feelings confession, kind of anyway, that's on the 22nd. That's in the final Goovy day. No, no, it's not, because they're showing things on the 23rd now as well, aren't they? Well, that one's not a ghost audio, though. That's just not how things worked out. But it is religious in a way. Should we say? I gotta eat. I'll see you guys Wednesday for some Hades. I'm gonna disappear. Otherwise I'll forget to disappear that before stream next time. My head's mush. Hope you enjoy the audio tonight. I'll see you guys on Wednesday.